Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
This Thursday, the 2nd of March, is our sister channel Hobbymaker's first birthday. And because of that, they're taking over the airways. So Sewing Street won't be on. But don't worry, on Wednesday, the 1st of March, we've packed twice as much into our hours, so you won't miss out. Adam Brooks is going to be there doing some amazing demonstrations. Your favourite products will still be there. So we will see you for a bumper day on Wednesday the 1st, and on Thursday we'll hand over the hours to Hobbymaker to celebrate their first birthday. Don't miss either of them. We'll see you there.
Morning, welcome to Sewing Street on this lovely Monday morning. So, who joined us for the birthday week? Was it not fantastic? We had so many products, special offers, guests. It's been mad, but we have still got offers available. I know when the birthday week is finished, but we have still got early birds. We will have one, everyone. And you know what it's like sometimes after you've had a holiday or event, you're like, there's nothing interesting. I mean, well, do you know what? We've planned today specially, not only have we got a good early bird, we've got 3 guests in for you today, and it's all about technique. So if you want to learn something today, and you want to sit back, relax, enjoy, we've got 3 expert guests. We're going to learn all sorts, from dressmaking to craft to stripology. We've got Juey Jumbo. It's going to be fantastic. Absolutely fab. So it's all about the technique today. But let's start with the early bird. Now this is one of my favourite tools, and I haven't seen it in ages. Absolutely love this. I think they've held it back so that there's still a special offer today. Anyway, this is the early bird. It is this amazing chalk pen. April last year. We haven't had this in stock. That's ridiculous. It is brilliant. So it comes in a lovely case, so it's really easy to store and to gift as well. There we go. Is that all right? Okay. Right, so it's for marking. It's a chalk pen. So if you want to mark any sort of fabric, if you don't want to use an erasable marker because that doesn't always work on all fabric or all colours, this is perfect. You know how normally when you get any sort of marker you have to have several because you need different colours to show up on different fabrics. Not with this one because it has all of the colours in it. So it comes in this lovely box. Open it up, and this is what you get inside. So we've got the pen, which I've stuck in. There we go. You've got the pencil sharpener, because this is a chalk for sharpening them as you go, and then you've got all of these different coloured chalks. So obviously you've got lots of white ones because white is probably the one that you will use the most, but you've got all of these coloured ones as well, so that when you are using light fabrics, whether you're using like a white or a pale pink or a real pastel one, these white ones just won't show up. So you've got all of these coloured ones. So let me show you how it works. I've got a piece of Remember, we haven't had this in stock since April last year. So you've got a rubber on the end, so it can easily be erased, and the point is very sharp, but you have got a pencil sharpener as well. All you do is you click the end, and then that will lengthen it. That opens it up, and then you can lengthen it. So because the chalks are this long, so as you go along, you just click the end to lengthen it. And then, look at that beautiful fine line. Really nice. So whether you're marking for embroidery and you want to stitch along it, whether you're marking a seam allowance, or whether you need to put like the turning gap that you need to put in, you can then rub it out using the rubber on the other end. There we go. And you can wet it to get rid of it. Now, if you want to change the colour because you want to use a different one, all you do is press the end. That opens up these claws. You take that chalk out. You get another one. I've got a piece of white fabric, so I'm going to go for a darker blue one. So you've got yellow, blue, purple, green, pink, light blue, and peach. So it would be really good for drawing quilting lines. If you wanted to draw a line that was really close to the fabric colour so that you don't need to remove it, but so you can see it, you could pick one of those. So again, but it's not, they're not just for dressmaking. I mean, again, when you're doing embroidery, they're lovely for that. So all you do is open up the claws, pop the chalk in, and then close them, and that holds it tight. Then, so if I get a piece of white fabric, look, it's brilliant, isn't it? You can then use different coloured chalks for different sorts of markings as well. So if you want to mark your turning gap with them, or you want to mark your dart line or your bust line, or the notches. So it's taken us 10 months to get these back in front, which is amazing, isn't it? Aren't they brilliant? So let's do a price comparison on these. So our price for it is $14.99. But look at that. $16.99, we found it in somewhere else. That is a direct comparison of exactly the same thing. You've got the case, you've got all of the chalks, you've got the pen, and they've reduced theirs from $17.15. Right, now this is a brand version, so this is the Prim one. Do you know what? It doesn't come with a case, but it's pretty much the same thing. It's got the pencil sharpener and the cartridges, but it doesn't have the case, and it's a Prim one, but that's £14. So back to ours, which is currently 10 months, 10 whole months to get these back into stock. So our normal price for this is $14.99, and you've seen the price comparison with it, that it was $16.99 reduced from $17.50, $14 without the case. And seeing as we've been waiting for so long, Hannah, I think we should do a good price, but not. Right, so I don't, does that mean we can't go to the lowest ever price? Well, I'm surprised. I thought, because sometimes with early birds, they're early bird specials because we've had them out of stock for so long. But as a special post-birthday celebration, but never before have we ever sold it for under £10. Now, we are going to reduce the price, but don't worry, if you have checked out, as it always works with Sewing Street, you will only pay the lowest price between now and midnight. So today, $9.99. So we've waited 10 months to get this. $9.99, £5 off, lowest price. Now look, when you look how many different leads you'll get, well, chalks you'll get in there, not leads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and you get one in there, 9, and then another 8 there. So you're getting 17 in total, and they will last for ages, because even when, if you want a really fine line, if I show you here, if you do a really fine, you can have a really fine line, and then obviously as that blunts, you can sharpen it, and if you press even harder, you can get a really solid line. If you wet it, it will come out. Or if you want to just remove a part of it, you can use the rubber on the end to remove it. Let's just brush that away. See, look, you can see the end of that has gone. Really easy to change the chalk. Press the end, put that colour back in. So, yeah, so when we had this last April, Oh, we had some reviews for this. So when it was bought last April, you sent us some FIFO reviews. Now, FIFO reviews are different from the reviews that go onto our website. They are independent reviews. They're on the FIFO website, so they're completely different, totally independent. They're not something that we have or we can change. And anyway, when we sold them 10 months ago, we sent some reviews, because to be honest, if I'm going to buy something, if you're like me, you will read the reviews. So here's one. Always use on my quilting, dressmaking and patchwork instead of using pens. There we go. Because it's chalk. Chalk can be erased, can be get rid of, and will show up on all fabrics. Perfect for my marking up needs, from Fiona and Devon. Because it's your reviews, isn't it? That's what makes us buy. The product is excellent for marking fabric, is easily removed and doesn't leave any residue. I was waiting for it to be in stock, from Carol. There we go. But that was last year. I'm glad you got it, Carol, because you'd been waiting a long time. A really useful tool and good to get multiple colours of refills with the pen, from Mary. I mean, it's brilliant, isn't it? So you get the whole pen, which is lovely. It's even got a pen clip on it, so you can attach it to something. You've got the rubber at one end. You've got the chalk there. Really, really easy to take that out, because all you do is press the end, that opens up the claws, it can be taken in and out. You use the pencil sharpener, so if you want a really sharp point, I do like the fact you've got a sharpener, so if you want a really sharp, well, mine doesn't need sharpening, but when it's got a blunt point, maybe if I put the other end in. No, you can't really sharpen something that's actually already sharp, but you can if you put the other end in. Yeah, so if the chalk breaks, so yeah, you can that's really good, isn't it? So if the chalk breaks, you can sort it out. But what I like is if you think about the pressure, so let me get the red one. If you do a fine line, look how that shows up. Now, the fact that I think the selling point is A, you've got all the colours, but B, it's that fineness of the point. When you're using normal tailor's chalk, it's quite hard to get that fineness, but then if you want a nice strong mark, you just press a bit harder. And look at that, so you are getting 17 chalks. You're getting 9 white ones and 8 coloured ones. Got the flesh coloured one. Should we go flesh? You see, I think sometimes that it depends on the fabric that you're using, but I think as well that if you want to mark something and you don't want to remove it, so just choose a colour that's quite close to it. And sometimes on a fabric, it is those different shades of colour that will only show up on some fabrics. It's really weird. It's like yellow. You need specific colours. So if I was doing yellow, I'd probably use the purple one or the pink one. So let's try this flesh one on there. You see, it just shows up just a little bit. So it depends what you're doing, but honestly, the marks can be removed by the rubber, can be removed by water as well. Well done if you've got yours. Now, don't forget that when you get the whole product, you will get the case, and when you look at some of them, as I showed you a bit earlier, they don't all have the case in them. And it's quite nice because you can store it, because obviously you don't want to just chuck these in your work basket because they're chalk, they will break. So you need to keep them nice and flat. And so you get 1 in the pen and you get 8 white ones and 8 coloured. So in total you are getting 17, which is loads, isn't it? And there we go. And then it all closes up like that, and then you can just store that flat. Also, if you want to give it to somebody as a gift, nice little gift, isn't it? All the information on it. Yeah, so to come out, and it says on here, the chalk cartridges are special because in addition to precise line markings, one can also carry out exact point markings on a wide range of surfaces. The cartridges come break-proof packed, economical in use, and can be easily changed thanks to the painted-in holder mechanism. Always test on an extra piece of fabric to check markings, remove, easily disappear with a wet fabric. So if you just wipe them with a wet cloth, they will come out. But I think that's a really nice gift. I think for £9.99, that's actually something that most crafters and sewers will find really, really useful. So £9.99 as a direct price comparison. Look at that. Look at that. They've reduced theirs from £17.50 down to £16.99, and we are selling ours for £9.99. I think that's a brilliant, brilliant product. And I think it's lovely that he's got a little case. See, when I'd finish with mine, I'd pop it all away. And then you've got all the colours to use on any fabrics. So you think different marking places, marking pen have their place. And we all have different ones and we use them for different things. But you know, like when you're doing soft toy features, even if you want to leave them on there and not take them off, you could do that because you've got all of the different colours. And it's the fineness. I think that's what makes the difference. It's the fineness of the pen. So, £9.99. Now, that price will only be until midnight. We can only honour it till then. Wow. So, we've sold 200, nearly 200 of these. We have got a good stock of them because last time they sold out. I think we needed to do after the 10 months of waiting. But 200 have all gone already. That is a lot of our stock. So if you need to check out on these, if we've got any left, the price will go back up to £14.99 after midnight. I previously got this and found them invaluable for marking out Shashko patterns. And Margaret, oh, that's a good idea, Margaret. Yeah, because they're so fine as well, aren't they? We have never taken this kit of pens down under £10. But, you know, it's our post-birthday celebration, so why not? Why not? There we go. Pop it in your basket. Remember, the P&P is only £3.95. Doesn't matter how many times you check out. So what you're saving on these pens is more than the P&P, so that's all covered. And then every time you check out for between now and midnight, it will still be only one P&P. So it doesn't matter if you check out lots of times, you will still only be charged that one P&P for anything you buy between now and midnight. Carry on checking out for those. I will keep you updated as to the stock levels. Lowest ever price, and I haven't had them in for 10 months. But, you know, we needed a little post-birthday celebration, so there we go. Right, anyway, menu. Let's see what we've got coming up on today's Fab Technique Sewing Street. 8 o'clock, we have got Suzie Duncan, who is going to show us how to make gorgeous Dresden ruler tote bag that she has designed. What is brilliant about this is it uses the Creative Grids Dresden ruler, which we've got loads of in stock, and it's a wonderful technique. So if you enjoy using, you enjoy Dresden plate, but you want an easier way to do it, because using the ruler makes it easy peasy, you can make this fabulous bag. We've got the ruler, we've got kits of all different fabrics, so you can choose colourways, and we've got the instructions as well. So this is, the next hour is going to be all about the Dresden technique. You're going to really enjoy that. 9 o'clock, we've got Tracey from the Owl and Sewing Cat in. She has got a brand new collection of the new craft collection, and they are all beautiful. Look at the chicken. They're sewing room pals. Look at the chicken. So he's ready for Easter, and he's a doorstop. He's a doorstop. He's a decoration. It's really him. His little feet. We've got mice, chickens, a sloth. We've got all sorts. Look at them. Look at the sloth. The sloth is actually hanging upside down at the moment. We've got mice, bunnies. Look at the sloth. He looks so cute. He's got Velcro on his hands. So we've got all sorts of animals. Now there's a bundle that you can buy of all the patterns, and if you buy the bundle, you get a free pattern for all the clothes. So you get extra clothes for the mice. And they're available as a printed version, or you can get them as a USB stick and print them off yourself. 2 different choices. The patterns are also available on their own, but the best option is to buy them in the bundle. Aren't they lovely? Love the chicken. Boop. Then, Susie's laughing at me for my chicken. At 10 o'clock, Suzie will be back with the Stripology cushion duo. So again, she's designed these beautiful cushions. The kit has enough fabric to make both of those cushions, and they are made using the Stripology system. So if you've always wondered what is Stripology, don't know how you use that, Susie's going to show you exactly how it works and how to use it. And if you've got Stripology rulers already, then you are going to love this pattern. Again, we've got instructions, we've got kits in a choice of colourways, and it will be a very, very technique-led demo where you will be able to see exactly how they work. Brilliant, aren't they? Still playing with my chicken. 11 o'clock, Tracey will be back with us with her dressmaking patterns. Now, last time she was on with these dressmaking patterns, they sold out. One of them was a beautiful jersey wrap dress that was particularly popular. So if you watched her last show and you missed out, then please do watch this show. And she's got a bundle of all the patterns where you get one free, either printed or on a USB stick, and they're available separately. So that's 11 o'clock. Now 12 o'clock, it's Monday, it's 12 o'clock. It's Yarn Lane, obviously. And we've got Julie from Juey Jumbo in, which I'm really excited about because I've watched lots of her shows, but I've never been here on the days when she's been in. So I haven't been able to be with her. I am so excited, so excited. So all the items that she offers sells out. We've got the crochet hook, the Tunisian crochet hook is back in stock. We've got the knitting needles, and we've got patterns, and we've got bundles of yarn as well. And we've got the mini crochet hook. So I'm hoping when she comes in, she's going to let me have a go. Because as you know, I love crochet knitting, but I have never had a go of her items. Now, if I was you, and I've gone through all of that, you can see what we've got. If you go onto sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live and scroll down from there, you can see everything that we've got on sale today is already on pre-order. Everything that we've shown already, which is only the pens that will go on the left, everything that we're about to show that's coming up is on the right, and it's all beneath you there. So if you click on that side, it says coming up. There are all the items. So if you want to get ahead, particularly because we've got a lot of heavily technique shows where we're going to be really teaching you today. If you want to be able to get ahead, get the kit, get the tools, and sit down and watch the technique, then it's worth getting ahead. There at the bottom are all the Juey Jumbo products because she's on last. So if you want to get, because we constantly sell out of these. The Tunisian crochet hook has only ever been on once before. So if I was you and you want to get those, I would shop ahead. But that's easy because all the products that we've got on today's show. Oh yeah, and I put my two crochet cardigans. That's nice, isn't it? Yes, because when it was my birthday show, Sam Sabido designed and made this one specially for me, this colourway, so I decided to wear it today. Unfortunately, we don't have this colourway in stock, but we have got the kits of the other two colourways, so I put those on the end. So if anybody loves my top, which I do, and you want to make your own, I've put the kits at the end of the schedule. Chicken, 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 chicken. Right, let's get on with today's show. So, first of all, what you will need for this next for Susie's show is you will need the Dresden plate ruler. This is what it comes like packaged. Now you can obviously get these templates, cut them from cardboard, whatever, but it's not like using the Creative Grids ones. These will last forever and ever and ever, more accurate, more precise, lots of different sizes. In the pack for just $22.99, you get the Dresden wedge. So you can do all different sizes of Dresdens with it. It's designed by Lynn Edwards. It's brilliant. I've used it loads and I love it. And it's a really easy to use system. And there's also a QR code on it. If you go onto their website, you can then scan through the QR code that's on the packaging and it takes you through to a full demo. And the demo is really good. And it comes with the circular template as well, which you use for the centre of the plate, but you can also use if you want to turn the top of the Dresden into a curved one rather than a pointed one. So just $22.99. I have used this loads. It's absolutely brilliant. It's easy to use. It's really good. And it's such a proper traditional patchwork block. It's one of the real classics, like your log cabin Dresden plates, just one of those, isn't it? Let me show the bag. So this is the bag that Suzie has designed. So this is your Dresden plate, if you're wondering. It's made from wedges. Each one of these is a wedge, and then you have the circle in the middle. So this is the bag. It's got even the Dresden wedges on the sides, and then on the other side, look, it's got half a one. There's so many things you can do with Dresden. So obviously you need this ruler to be able to create the kit, but once you've got it, you can do loads and loads. The fact that it's easy to cut because it's obviously Creative Grids and you use it with a rotary cutter, and there's a whole choice of sizes in here as well. So you can make, let me just check the sizes, you can make from a 1/2 inch to 8.5 inch. And it's 18-degree circle, so it's got all the segments in it. Fantastic. Right, so we have got complete kits to make this. I'll start with the monochrome one. So So on the bag, this is what you get inside. You get full instructions. You get all of these. So you get the pale grey goes.
You can choose.
Oh, can you choose which one you put on?
The two planes you make.
So the two planes, you can either use the darker one on the inside as the lining, or the darker one on the outside and use the lighter one as the lining. It's up to you. And then you get 4 fat quarters of the monochrome prints. They're nice, aren't they?
They are.
You've got a floral one.
Really nice, yeah.
Beautiful.
And they go together really well.
Well, they look gorgeous on here, don't they? Beautiful. Right, we have now got fewer than 20 of this kit available. So if you want to get this one, then you need to get this in your basket, but also checked out, because we have got fewer than 20 available now. And obviously you will need the ruler for that, but once you've got the ruler, you will use it forever. The next kit, now this is the one that Susie's going to be demonstrating with, so you'll be able to see what this one looks like. The two, well, plain fabrics where you can choose whether you have it for the lining or the outer. You've got this plain navy, and then you've got this lovely, like geometric textured mid-blue one. And then the 4 fat quarters that you're going to use for the plate itself. These are beautiful.
They are stunning.
Aren't they lovely?
Really stunning.
Gorgeous.
Tick my Art Deco box.
It is a very Art Deco box. You've got a beautiful print. You've got that wash of a blue. I love this. This is like a peacock.
It is the peacock feather. It's beautiful.
And then you've got the pink, which picks up the pink in the peacocks.
And in the...
oh, and in this one as well.
Art
And it picks up the pink in that one.
Yeah.
So this is your blue and pink variation. This is the one that Susie's going to demo for us in a minute. Right, the next one, I'll go, just the pink one. That's the pink one, isn't it? So in this one, again, remember all of these kits have the full instructions, and then the 2 plain fabrics which you can choose whether they're the lining or the outside. We've got a plain purple, and then we've got a mottled pink, and then the fat quarters that you get that are used for the Dresden plate, you get a pink with big crosses and little crosses. Gorgeous cave, just saying. Bit of nice cave, gorgeous colours. Ooh, bit of Liberty, Wiltshire Shadows. This is a rather spectacular bundle, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
So we've got Liberty.
Why didn't I get sent that one?
Yeah. Liberty, cave, we've got some stars, we've got crosses, and then you've got purple and pink. So this one is going to be having a saving. $25.99.
Wow. That would make an excellent hen party
Oh, it would,
bag,
wouldn't it? Yes.
In the centre, you could embroider the names
Of the person,
of the
yes.
hen or all the bridesmaids.
Beautiful,
Be
isn't
really
it?
Awesome.
So you make, with this one, because we've lowered the price, you're getting a £4 saving. So basically you're getting one of these fat quarters for free. That's a beautiful colourway, look at that.
To be fair, they're all lovely colourways.
They
I
are,
like
aren't they?
them all,
Liberty and cave in this one.
I know. It's like
And don't forget, full instructions. Right, quarter of the stock of that one is gone. Be quick. Next, let's go orange. Oh, this one is warm and gorgeous, isn't it?
It's lovely for
This
like
one's called
late
yellow.
summer, early autumn.
Yeah, it feels late summer. It feels sunflowers and pumpkins.
Yeah.
That's what they should have called it, not yellow. They should have called it sunflowers and pumpkins.
Really
So you've got that
name.
lovely burnt rusty orange, and these are the 2 that you can choose whether it's the outside or the lining, and that lovely mottled yellow. And then the fat quarters that you're going to use for your Dresden plate, you've got a lovely orangey yellow print, all over leafy print.
That's stunning.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
And you could fussy cut
Oh, you could
that.
fussy kit. That is design. Dina Designs.
Yeah.
But you could fussy cut that one for your rulers.
Or your circle, because if you've got that bit in your circle.
Oh, yeah, you could, couldn't you?
Look, perfect fit.
Oh, yes, wouldn't that be lovely?
That would be stunning.
Beautiful. Can we go overhead on that?
Or do I need to bring it over here? There you go.
No, I'm going to show him when you get there. There we go. You see, so you could put that, because this is the beauty of the Creative Grid templates, is that because they're perspex, you can see exactly what's where. So you could use this for fussy cutting. That would be lovely. Then you've got this lovely, it's got like a linen background on it. That's pretty, isn't it? So look how this is, you can imagine how this is going to look as a Dresden plate. And this lovely peachy print. Look at that.
Looks really cool.
gorgeous, isn't it? So that's really, really warm and vibrant. You know, this is a real talking piece, isn't it? This is when you're going on holiday, you're going shopping, you're going to your workshop, you're just popping down the shop to get some bread, or going to one of the fairs to do a bit of your shopping. This is a real talking piece. So if you're off to the Festival of the Quilts, imagine taking this with you. Everyone will be going,
Stand out from the crowd.
Where'd you get from that? Where'd you get that from? You go, oh, what, this old thing that I made. Can we crash the price of that one? Yeah, can we crash the price of the sunflower pumpkin one? Because for all of those who are having post-birthday blues, we need a special offer. $25.99. $25.99, that's amazing. So you're basically getting 1 fat quarter for free. So you get, now we are in our teens for all of these kits now, so if you want one, you need to be quick. Right, one last one. This is the cherries. I feel like this is cherries, because cherries are pink and red, aren't they? So for your, obviously you get the full instructions. For your plain fabrics, you're getting like a light coral, and you get the mottled red, so you can choose which way. Now then, these are the fat quarters. I like these. So we've got a lovely pink print, and then a coral print. This one's got a really nice pop of yellow. Is this your favourite, Hannah? Maybe it's not cherries, but it is kind of pinks and reds. Strawberries, maybe.
Yeah, strawberries, I was thinking.
Strawberries. And then you've got that lovely red with the dot.
Teas, you could have that one.
Yes. Well done if you've already checked out. Are we going to reduce the price of this one as well? $25.99. So those are your 4 fat quarters that you'll be using for your Dresden plate. And then you will use the cherry red or the coral that you can choose whether you use it for the lining. And remember, you get full instructions as well. So when you've made one, you can then make more of them because you're using your own stash. Right, finally, before we get onto our demo, we do have instructions just on their own. Obviously, there is no fabric with these. There are fewer than 30 available of these now. $9.99. Fewer than 30 of these are available now, but you obviously don't get the fabric. So if you want to have the curated fabric collections, you need to buy the kit. If you want the instructions on their own, $9.99, but all the kits come with instructions. Just so you know. There we go. Right, so welcome. Good morning, Susie.
Good morning.
Sorry you've had to wait so long. Had to go through all of those kits. So tell me about the bag. What was your inspiration?
Well, I love a bag.
Love a bag.
I love a bag. I also love the Creative Grids rulers, and I like to put them to use. So I thought, well, the Dresden plate one I've used to do a Dresden plate, but what else can I do with it? And that's where I thought, well, we'll do the Harlequin sides. And
yeah,
we'll do
I think it works really well on the sides. I love that, because that's not what you'd think of to use.
But when you're carrying a bag, it's the side of a bag. It is, yeah. See, it's one face and a side. So I thought, well, let's make the sides good as well, but not use it as a Dresden. Yeah,
no, but it's lovely. It's a lovely way to do it.
So it's really cool. And actually, the way I've designed the pattern and the actual bag, if you want to mix and match between your planes, so if you like, for example, you want one side grey, one side black. Oh, okay. You do the opposite in the lining. Yes. So you can still cut it to have that feature, because some of the collections would look amazing if you had one side one colour, one side another. Yeah, and then you just swap that over in the lining. Perfect. And there's what I've also done is given you instructions on how to put pockets in. And the pockets are actually on the sides. Right, because I find that more useful, because when I'm walking along, I want to be able to get my phone, and the easiest point is the one that's just in front of me, not the one that's tucked under my arm. So right, just a quick stock announcement for you. Right, the monochrome bundle, just very quickly, is in single figures. So you need to get checked out of this one. If you've got it in your basket, get it checked out. It's in single figures. Right, okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It was a quick stock announcement. That's fine. The Dresden plate ruler for those of you who aren't familiar with it, it's an 18-degree Dresden plate, which is very thin Dresden. But you can actually make finished blocks from 8 inches to 20 inches.
It's amazing,
which is
isn't it?
phenomenal. Because if you want to do, I mean, a 20-inch one would look awesome on a table as a table centre, or
I'm just going to put a piece of fabric under there.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to use these as well.
Oh, okay, just so you can see. That's better.
So you could use it as a table centre at Christmas, for example.
Oh, yeah,
in
that's
your
a good
Christmas
idea.
fabrics. That would look awesome. And actually, if you've got, if you do that, you could actually embroider different things down the Dresden, like people's names, so they, almost like a compass you could turn it into. So I think the possibilities with this ruler are phenomenal. I use the circle, for example, a lot for any applique. I do a lot of petals and leaf shapes with my Dresden wedge as well. So it's not just to do the Dresden circles that we know and love.
Oh, okay, there's loads. So once you've got the ruler, there's absolutely loads you can do with it.
Absolutely, yeah. It's one of those,
Okay.
once you've got it, you think, how did I live life without it? So the first thing that you're going to do, once you've decided which plane is going to do what, you're going to cut all your plain pieces out and then you're going to start cutting your Dresdens. And you're going to use all the fabrics for this, so you haven't got to think about, oh no, which one's going to do which at this stage. You literally just cut the strips you're asked to do. And we're going to cut a 4-inch strip, which I've already done. You can cut more than one layer at once. I don't tend to cut any more than 2 at a time, because then I'm keeping everything aligned.
Okay.
Tip for that, I best press everything. As you, anyone who watches me knows I am a bit of a best press starch savvy drinker.
So spray with best press, which is like an artificial
It
starch,
just gives
isn't
you
it?
a really good finish. I've got some here, so I'll give this a quick spray. If I switch it on, it will. There you go. And you just leave it to soak in. But when you're trying to cut more than one layer of fabric, if you iron across the fabric before you start, it holds them together a bit better. They don't tend to slip so much. So that's just a tip that I've picked up along the way that I'm passing on. It just means it doesn't stick them together, obviously, but it just seems
No, I know what you mean. It sort of holds them.
Yeah.
It is almost like sticking.
So with your ruler, you've got a series of horizontal markings, and the ones in circles are your inch measurements for your wedges, and you've got 1/2 inch measurements as well, so you can do the increments. But the guide actually tells you what size you need to do for the size of plate you're making. So you don't have to guess anything. You can actually do it accurately.
Oh, okay. That's the beauty of creative grids.
I wanted a 10.5 inch finished Dresden. So therefore, I had to cut 4-inch strips.
Perfect. And that's great. And it is so accurate. Whereas when you use like templates you printed out or card ones, it's not as accurate.
Exactly. And also, unless it's acrylic, the chances of you not nicking edges, and by the time you finish cutting the 32 segments you need for this, you find that actually my template is about 1/4 of an inch shorter than it was before I started. So I've already done a cut, so I've got a straight edge here, and I'm going to line it with my 4-inch horizontally along the edge of the fabric with the straight edge at the top, and then just with a rotary cutter I'm going to make that cut. I'm going to move that one out the way just so you can see what's going on, and you flip the ruler 180 degrees. Don't turn the fabric, because then you're always cutting away from you. Make sure you're lined up on your left edge and cut again. And you just keep going for however many you need. I'm going to do a few in this one, so we've got some. So I have pre-ironed these together. So again, I'm this way round, so you can still see from the angle which way round you're going, which makes it super easy to do.
So the bundle that Susie's using to demo with is the navy bundle, $29.99.
So what I want to show you now is how we do the points, and I can also show how you do the curves if you like.
Yes.
I know we haven't used curves for the pattern, but it is an option. If you don't want pointy points, do curve points.
Well, I think some of us think as Dresden plain as pointed, but others with curves.
Exactly.
So, and luckily the ruler has got all the bits and the information about how to do both finishes, depends on which one you
But I
like.
can show you both now if you like. So the first thing you're going to do is just fold each of these segments in half, right sides together, and I finger press, but if you prefer, you can press with
So
an
you're
iron.
using the a wool pressing mat there then?
I am always use a wall pressing mat. I live my life with a wall pressing
And why
mat.
is that then?
Because wall pressing mats, they give you an amazing heat surface for a start. So this is warm, so I'm getting heat from the bottom. It's not transferring underneath, so I can put this on a table and still press. But you get a really solid press with the iron that the crease is really strong.
Right.
Just with the wool pressing mat. It's something about the natural fibres in wool that means the heat is retained and gives you that double whammy of heat.
Wow.
Really good surface, and what's even better, if you're piecing, you can stick your pins in and everything stays in place. I mean, I love my June Taylor cut and press for the same reasons, but the press you get with the wool pressing
is
mat
much better.
is just that
So the
next
wool
level.
pressing mat, the 12-inch square, 30 by 30 centimetres, is the one that's the code that's on screen at the moment. I've got one as well. I absolutely love it. It does make a difference when you're, particularly with piecing. If you want to get a really good crisp finish, you won't beat it with this. Or hemming jeans.
Yeah, absolutely.
So when you're using really thick fabrics as well.
Exactly, and the size of them means that they're really good products for if you're going to craft clubs, if you're going on holiday and you take your stuff with you.
Take your mini iron, take your wool pressing mat.
Exactly. So I'm just going to show you what we're going to do to make a point first. So we'll make a point, and then we're going to I'll show you how you do, if you didn't want a point, how you do the circles. So I've just ironed that. And what we're now going to do is sew a 1/4 inch seam where the fold starts across this end, top end, which would have been the widest part of your wedge when you started. So we're just going to sew that down. Normal straight stitch, but a 1/4 inch. So make sure you know your 1/4 inch on your foot. And you can chain piece as well, which I can do here. Not that I need to, but just means I can show you the next stage as well.
Right, the grey and black kit, the monochrome, the one that the sample is made out, it is about to sell out. We've got more of you who've got this in baskets than we've actually got available. So if you want this and it's in your basket, check it out. Yeah. So this is the bundle. Okay, but it's about to sell out. There we go. Okay.
Okay, so I've got my seam going across, and what you're then going to do is, so that you get a really neat point, if you just trim that little corner away, making sure you're not cutting through your stitching, we can then turn it through. And all I do is, you want to open up that seam as well, so I tend to put my fingers to hold the seam open and then just do a flip.
Oh.
So we'll do that with that one again. So fingernail opens the point, I hold that with my thumb and flip it through. And then I usually find some method of pushing it through. I've got a turny tool, but we'll don't use your scissors because you'll just pierce the fabric. But this is another use for magic pins. If you're careful with the point, they've got a really good end that's soft, so it pushes the point out, but it doesn't pierce the fabric. Obviously, just make sure you're not pushing the pin into your finger. So it's not the best thing to use, but if, like me, you can't be bothered to go and get the other one. Unfortunately, you have got to throw those little bits away, but I don't. I put them as stuffing. So they go in my stuffing collection. Then, because we've already creased, we've got a centre line. So what you're then going to do is line up that crease from your seam with that centre line that you've made, and just press it out. And then you'll have made a beautiful pointed Dresden wedge, or segment, whichever you want to call it. And I tend to iron from both sides. But that is as easy. That is so easy.
But it's really clever, isn't it, that you get that beautifully turned under edge without turning it under?
Exactly, you haven't got to do any of that needle turn. So when we join these together, we just turn them right sides together, and look at that, they perfectly match, everything's lined up. I do tend to put a clip in just to hold. I also use that as my side as to which side I'm sewing together.
Okay, so that you remember.
So I know, and I can chain piece then. So we then just stitch that 1/4 inch down, so I'll do that quickly. Just going to make sure I've pulled this thread through. Yes, I have.
Right, so the bundle that Suzie is working with, the kit, you get full instructions in the kit. Full instructions in the kit. And then the fabric they use for the background or the lining you can choose is a navy blue. So you get the navy blue and you get this blueprint, so you can choose between the two, which one you use for the outer and which for the lining, or a bit of both. And then these are the fat quarters that you get for the Dresden plate. So these are the ones that Suzie's working with. You get this gorgeous like Art Deco blues and greens. Then you get the peacock feather that's got a little splash of pink in. Then you get a blue sort of cloudy print, and you get a pink as well. Beautiful. Right, so will you be getting more of Suzie's bag? Please, I've just missed out Chris in Somerset.
That's a shame.
The monochrome bundle, we won't be getting any more of that. That has now sold out. But we do have these other colourways, exactly the same thing. So you have got, you know, the instructions, the different colours, but we won't be getting the monochrome one back in. It's gone. I did keep saying, and it's gone. It's gone. Now the orangey one that we love should be $29.99, but we've reduced that to $25.99. You've got that lovely burnt orange plain fabric. You've got that lovely sunshine sunflower yellow. There's single figures on this one. And there are various other people who've met her. Hi, I bought the orange one, Christine. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why we called it yellow. It's sunflowers and pumpkins. Look at that fat quarter. Beautiful for fussy cutting. So this will be your Dresden plate. It's gorgeous, isn't it?
They're all,
now there's only 4 of these left when everyone's checked out. You are going to be the talking piece of your next quilt fair when you go out.
But I think it's a really nice, I know I've designed it, but I do think it's a nice way to get to learn a Dresden ruler.
Yes, because then you're making something with it.
Yeah, it's something usable at the end of it, but it's also teaching you at least 2. I mean, you could do one side with points and one side with curves.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you've tackled everything you can do with the Dresden in one project, but you've got a fab project.
And it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I love this colourway. Don't forget, you will need the ruler as well for this, though.
Yes.
Underneath the bag. So you will need the ruler as well. But once you've got it, you can use it time and time and time again. You could even use, yes, because the circles are easy to lose. So maybe make a little drawstring pouch to pop it in, because they need to stay together.
Yes, I put mine in a Ziploc bag.
Oh, okay.
With the instructions, so that I know.
Because it does come with
a sample of each.
Because it does come with a little set of instructions that explains all about, so that if you want to make different sizes, once you've made Suzie's bag, if you then want to use this to make different sizes, you can. It's fab. You can make up to a 20-inch Dresden plate. Lovely for the top of a footstool puff thing. Yeah. Really nice for that.
Or a really good pincushion if you made a diddy one.
Yeah, baby one.
Yeah.
Right, so...
Okay, so if you wanted to do curved instead, you start the same way. So you cut the right strip size.
Exactly the same.
You cut your wedges, and then you pick up your circle. Now, I'm hoping you can see this on camera. I've got to do it on a hard surface, I'm sorry. But you've got the diameters marked on your ruler, and what you do is you place the vertical diameter, if there is such a thing, on your fold.
Right.
And you'll see the ruler curves across. And all you're going to do is mark with your pen. I mean, today's early bird would be perfect to do this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you cut that away.
Okay.
And then you're going to have to, when you stitch them together, as we did the others, you just place them right sides together and stitch them. Then you can do your turn, and there's a really clever trick to turn.
Okay.
Do you want me to show you?
Yes, I would.
Quickly.
Definitely.
So let's do this one as well, so we've got them the same.
Oh, well, that's really good. So you got that nice curve, because otherwise, to be able to get that accurate.
Yeah, well, that's why this set of rulers is just phenomenal, because you can use it for everything. You haven't got to go and find something else in your workroom.
And it's also, I think it's quite nice having a circle for other things as well.
Oh, I use circles so often for things.
This is, I mean, I own 3 rulers. One is a 8.5 by 24 that I use for cutting long things. I've got a small 6.5 inch, and then this is the only other one I've got, which is ridiculous because I'd love to have them all, but this shows you how often I use this, because this is one of my 3 rulers.
Yeah, sadly I can't say that I only own 3.
Well, I know, and it's silly, because actually what I really want is a big square one. I want like a 15-inch square. That's what I haven't got.
Yeah, well, yeah, again.
The pattern on its own has also sold out, so the only way you can get hold of the pattern now is if you buy the kit.
Right, so I've stitched those together exactly as we did the other one. I know I'm supposed to be showing you the bag, but I just think this is to show you how you can, instead of points, you can do circles.
Yes.
Is important.
So you cut the circle, you sew them together in the same way.
Sew them together as we did the others. Then, gosh, look, my fingers are shaking. Can't open the seam. You want to press your seams open with whichever method you use. Always press open, because then you get a nice flat texture. And if you're going to do any quilting afterwards, then it means you've got less bulk and everything comes together beautifully when you do it as a circle. So once you've got your circle, that obviously is a raw edge. You can raw edge a plique, there's nothing wrong with that, but if you want to turn edge, again you use your ruler, and I think this is genius.
This is clever.
Because you can mark the quarter point intersection between seams and draw. Well, if you imagine this was joined,
yes,
you'd get your 1/4 inch markings.
And because of course, yes, only.
And it is explained in the sheet, so you haven't got to remember that. But that is how you could then turn this, and if you mark it in, with a crease tool instead of your pen.
Oh, well, like a hero mark or something.
You'll naturally get a crease, and then you can turn that under, and you'll get that lovely flat
and then
edge.
you can hand stitch that. Well, I suppose you'll machine stitch
really
it, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Really cool.
Fab.
So I've shown you that bit. So what I wanted to show you, I know we're running out of time, is how to do the Harlequin side join. So your strip cutting is exactly the same, so I'm not going to show you that again, but this is the technique I'm talking about to get this effect.
Oh, and now I can see those fabrics together. That's
beautiful.
beautiful.
Look amazing, don't they?
They really do, because the pink really picks out that sort of pink in the peacock feathers.
Yeah, it's really cool. So my next, I've done these out of order, have I? I don't know, doesn't matter. Let's do a blue one here. So to join them, let's join these two, it's going to be easier.
So this is all in the instructions that you'll get with your kit.
Like that. So I want to join this edge to this edge, because you join one wide bit with a short bit.
So it's completely different to doing the Dresden plate.
Absolutely. And they look like they're going to end up squiffy because of the way it's done. But if you flip and position them exactly edge to edge, they're offset when you look at them. Don't panic. Pin or clip so nothing moves.
1880s is when this block first became into popularity. Little factoid from Hannah there.
It's amazing, isn't it? I love the Dresden circle. It's one of my faves. Let's just find this thread. Ooh. without getting my fingernail caught. That's always an issue. There we go, we're good. Right. No, it hasn't. There we go. That was my fault. Let's rethread. I love these machines for how easy they are to
Oh, they're
rethread.
brilliant, aren't they? That's why I love mine. I would not get a machine now that didn't have a needle threader.
Well, yeah, I don't know how many pairs of glasses if I had no needle
Oh,
threader.
awful. For those of you who've asked about my cardigan, the pattern is not available on its own. You can only buy it in the kit, which is a shame. Well, it's not a shame because you get Sam's choice of colours. Or you get someone to make you one, especially like she made mine.
Well, we're not all lucky like that, but are we? I need to learn to crochet, I've decided. Yeah. That should be my goal for this year.
Is
Right,
what?
To learn to crochet.
Is it? Well, you should.
I should.
If you can sew, you can crochet.
I can knit, I
Well,
can crochet.
I'd say if you can knit, you can crochet, because the point of knitting and crochet is you need 3 hands.
Yeah.
And if you've got your head around the fact you have to use 2 hands to do a 3-hand job, then
Yeah.
you can do it.
I'm good. All right then. My daughter, bless her, has tried. She sat me down, taught me a granny square, and I did several of them, and then it's just gone straight out of my head because I
It'll
haven't
come back, though.
continued. So yeah, bless her, she's tried. So that's it. Again, press your seams open,
Oh, okay.
join them together, and you you join them for the length that you need. Cut as many as you need. The other thing, if we've got time,
Yeah, we've got a few minutes.
We've got a few minutes. Let's do this circle. I'll show you how to do the circle. So I'm just going to fussy cut that.
Oh, so that's the good thing about this, because you can see through.
Absolutely. This is why I love these rulers. I can see where I'm
This is
cutting.
where you need the smaller rotary cutter.
Yes, I do use my 28mm or my 18mm.
Because to cut round the edge of it, because obviously it's perspex, so you can cut round. $9.99.
Yeah.
That's the 18mm Clover rotary cutter, which is a lot easier to get that accuracy than using the
Absolutely.
bigger one.
And if you're an EPP, English paper piecer as well, or do a lot of applique, having a smaller rotary cutter is a must, because you can get round shapes much
And also
more
by
easily.
using the rotating cutting mat means you can
just
turn
makes
it.
life so much easier. Of course, we've got the large one, and I forgot that I need to leave myself space for a large one. Let's realign. The rulers, these Dresden plate rulers have got the non-slip grip on them as well. So you haven't got to grit your teeth and hold everything down. It stays where it should. And then the other thing that you need to cut yourself is a piece of freezer paper. So this being on a roll, I know it looks a lot, but it's amazing
Well, I know
how
it's
quickly you get through
$7.49
it.
for 12 metres, so it can be used obviously for freezing items, but that's what we use it for.
I don't. Well, I tell you, I do actually use it at home for other things. I line all my kitchen cupboard shelves with it.
Oh, okay.
Because then the shelves don't mark, and I can get things on and off it really easily.
Yeah, that's true.
So it is multi-use. So you need to cut a circle out of this, but you only want a 3-inch one. So what I did was cut my 3.5 very badly on this occasion, but let's whiz round. This is why you don't whiz around a circle, you do it slowly, Suze. And then because you've got your 1/4 inch marked on your circle, I use that to cut my 3-inch. And I've made a bit of a hash of that because I'm trying to be quick, conscious of time. If you fold that in half and then in half again, you've got the same markings as your ruler. And then what I did was use the trick with the 1/4 inch, and I just mark 1/4 inch
and then
down.
you can make it
And
a little
then
bit
you can-
smaller.
Yeah, and because you folded it, you just do one segment, and then you can trim off a 1/4 inch accurately, and that gives you your 3-inch circle. And then, so I'm just going to roughly do it so I can quickly explain the next process. So the reason you use freezer paper, so you've got a shiny side Don't think the camera will pick that up. And you've got a dull side. You'll feel it as well. One side feels
Right, okay.
slippy. You're going to put the shiny side up on the back of your circle. And then with your iron, and you do have to watch your fingers, so this is not something little people should be doing. This is definitely a person who knows their way around heat. So you're going to nudge that fabric over and just hold it for a few seconds, and it sticks to the shiny side. And this is what creates that really neat edge.
Well, it's magic freezer paper, isn't it? Because it sticks, but it doesn't stick. It just peels off.
It peels off, yeah. And what you do, so you do this, you put it in the centre, and then before you assemble your bag, you pierce through the back of the lining of the bag, which you'll never see, the back of the front of the bag, which you'll never see, because obviously you're going to line the bag and quilt it and all the rest of it. And just remove that freezer paper, unless you want the crinkly noise.
Yes, which you might do.
You might well want the crinkly noise, but if you don't, then you can remove the freezer paper very easily before you start quilting the layers.
Okay.
But that is how easy it is to create that neat folded edge.
Beautiful.
With freezer paper.
That's beautiful. Well, thank you so much,
Thank you.
Suzie. That's been brilliant. So we will see you back here at
You will.
10 o'clock
Yes.
with Stripology Masterclass to make this beautiful Stripology cushion. Let me give you a quick stock update. So the ruler. Just a quick recap. There's the ruler. You get the wedge bit and you get the circular bit, and it comes with a full set of instructions as well. So you will need to use it. You will need it to make the bag, but obviously you can use it time and time again after that. And just think of all the other Dresden plates you can do with it. Oh, Hannah's got an image. Oh, nice.
They are beautiful, aren't they?
But look, you see, look at the different ones, because you've got
alternatives.
you've got pointy ones, curved ones, curved and pointed together. I've never seen that.
Really love that.
Half Dresdens, quarter Dresdens. You've got very small Dresdens, you've got enormous Dresdens, so there's so much you can do with this ruler. And if you go on the QR code onto the website, Lynn Edwards has done a brilliant tutorial, which I watched before I used it first time. It's fab. But you don't need to buy, if you haven't got the QR code, on the instructions it gives you the web address. But the tutorial from Lynn Edwards is fantastic. Now, the kit that Suzie did her demonstration with, obviously you get full instructions. The only way you can get the instructions is if you buy the kit. In this kit you've got, for the outer of the bag and or the lining, you can choose which you use for which. You've got the navy blue or this blue mixture. You've got these 4 fat quarters, like a peacock blue and pink, this Art Deco blue and green, and then you've got the blue and the pink. Obviously you get the instructions. It's the only way. We have not got any of the instructions left on their own. So that's the one that Suzie was demoing with. If you want this cherry red strawberry one, again we've got this lovely red mottled, and we've got this coral. Those are used for the lining and the outside. Now remember, these have been reduced from £29.99 to £25.99, and these are the 4 fat quarters that your Dresden plate will be made from. You've got this lovely red with a small daisy print. You've got a floral print here with a little bit of yellow and pink. You've got a deeper coral wash, and then you've got a lovely pink print there. So that's the red one, and then the final one is the pink one. Now this is the very special one, because this has got the colour wash pink and the purple that you can choose which one you use for the back or the lining. But this has got a fat quarter of Cave, gorgeous, a fat quarter of Liberty. Look at that, Liberty Wiltshire Shadows. Then you've got a fat quarter of the pink with the little crosses on. These are coordinating fat quarters. And then you've got a fat quarter of pink with the little stars on. And obviously Suzie's instructions. And this is the only way to get the instructions. This should be £29.99, by the way. We are down to single figures on this bundle. So you need to get that one checked out. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me for this hour. We will have Tracey from the Owl and the Sewing Cat on in a few minutes' time. She has got a whole host of patterns as a menagerie of animals that you can use as doorstops, toys, crafty friends, Love the chicken. She'll be on with me in just a bit, and we've got bundles with all the patterns together, either on USB or printed, or you can buy them separately. Anyway, don't go anywhere. I'll see you back here for a little bit of toy fun.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hi, this is Rebecca from Sewing Street. Just to let you know, we've got the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12. Sarah Davis will be launching the brand new Gemini Junior cutting machine. Plus, anyone who buys anything from Crafters Companion that day will get a free gift with every purchase. And of course, it wouldn't be a takeover without a few special bargains too. So, join us for the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
This Thursday, the 2nd of March, is our sister channel Hobby Maker's first birthday, and because of that, they're taking over the airways, so Sewing Street won't be on. But don't worry, on Wednesday, the 1st of March, we've packed twice as much into our hours, so you won't miss out. Adam Brooks is going to be there doing some amazing demonstrations. Your favourite products will still be there. So we will see you for a bumper day on Wednesday the 1st, and on Thursday we'll hand over the hours to Hobby Maker to celebrate their first birthday. Don't miss either of them. We'll see you there.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Look, I've got lots of friends now. I only had a chicken before, but I've got all the others now. They've all moved in. This is a fantastic collection of patterns to make all your crafting friends. Now, some of the doorstops, we've got draft excluders. They can be toys. They can be just crafting friends. To be honest, I think a lot of the time we make these for ourselves. They just sit around our house, sit on your bed. They don't have to be toys. They could be all sorts. So the best way to buy them, the patterns for these, is in a bundle, because this is the most cost-effective way, because you get all of the patterns plus one free one. I will show you all of them in a minute because they're all around the place. So in the pack for £66.50, now this is the printed version, you get all 7 printed patterns. Whoa, plus a free pattern as well. Well, 6 and a free one. Yeah, so go through them one by one. So I'm going to start with the sausage dog because he's on top. So this is the sausage dog draft excluder pattern. Now look, obviously these are patterns, they're not kits. You use your own fabric, which is brilliant because I'm sure you've got a few bits of fabric in your stash. Now that's the sausage dog in tweed. I've also got him. Now the pattern pieces are all full size. There's no photocopying needed, no printing. They are all full size, so you don't have to do that enlarged by whatever. If you're buying them as printed patterns, they are beautiful quality paper, so you can use them time and time and time again. Look at the denim one. He's got tartan ears and a tartan collar. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, these are great for upcycling. Also, if you want to do them as patchwork, if you've got lots of fabric, you could join it all together, sew your fabrics all together and use that as a whole piece of fabric to cut out, so you can have a patchwork dog. Just think of all the energy you'll save that won't be running out of your front door because you've got the sausage dog. There's even got a little tail. So that's just pattern number 1. I mean, these are brilliant presents, aren't they? Who would not? Or maybe you do craft shows and fates. These would be great. Everybody loves a sausage dog doorstop. That's pattern number 1. Pattern number 2 are, that's the accessories, is the Henry and Harriet mice. Look at these. Look at these. So this is Henry. Yeah, and this is Harriet. Just have to look at their faces. Henry and Harriet mice, are they not gorgeous? Look. Now in the pattern you've got all the pieces you need to make the whole mice. Love his tail. Look, it's got a knot in it. All the pattern pieces you need to make the mice, plus the clothes that they're wearing here. I like the little bow there. These have been made in needle cord. They're gorgeous, but again, you can make them in any fabric. Again, they could be memory bears. If you've got some special clothes, maybe you've got some baby clothes or you've got clothes that you want to remember somebody by, you could use them for that. You could either you've got both mice in here, all in this bundle. They are lovely, aren't they? And I like the fact that you could make them as a gift for somebody. Maybe you've got like a bridesmaid and you want to give the bridesmaid, you could use the bridesmaid fabric to put them in that. That's a lovely gift for somebody, isn't it? Or even like a little school dress for someone starting school. Lovely. So that's Henry and Harriet mouse. Good for teacher gifts as well, because they can have them in their classroom. But you can make it over and over and over again. Right, the next one is the Scotty dog doorstop. Well, he can be a doorstop, or he can be an ornament, or just a friend. Look, and he actually stands up. And the coat, his little coat, is in the pattern as well. He's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at his little tartan coat. But he actually, well, you can have him sitting down, but because he's got heavy weighted filling in his feet, he actually stands up as well. All the details for this is in the instructions. I'd have him standing by my fire. I think he looks lovely, doesn't he? Or guarding the front door. So that's the pattern that you will get. Remember, these patterns are all available separately. You can see them on the website, but you get a much better saving if you get them all together. But if you just want one, they are available separately. But obviously the saving is in buying all of them. So that's the doorstop. Then we've got bunnies. We've got Beatrice and Bobby. Again, thinking of Easter coming up. If you don't want to buy them an egg, or you want to buy them an egg and make them a toy, aren't they lovely? So they're nice to gift, or lovely to have as decorations in your workroom. I have knitted rabbits that sit in my ribbon baskets. I'm not sure why, but I've got several baskets filled with ribbons and tape, and mine have knitted rabbits in them. But they're a really lovely way. So the patterns come with the patterns for these clothes as well. But they're a lovely way of using up those special fabrics. So maybe you've got a little bit of liberty you love, and you don't know what to do with. You could make the little dress from that. But they are really nice to have, you know, you can have them around your house. If you're going to someone's for Easter, you could make a set to go with you, but you can use them then, because they're not kits, use your own fabric. You can use them time and time and time again, but aren't they just gorgeous? Look at Bobby, he has got a satchel. He's got little shorts and he's got a little felt jacket. And Beatrice has got a really pretty little elastic gathered top dress. Beautiful. So that's the bunnies. They have a carrot.
We've got a carrot, so we're going to do that as a freebie on our website.
Oh,
for you, 'cause it's
they
Easter.
have a carrot as well. I love the carrot pattern. Then we've got the chicken doorstop. I love the chicken doorstop. This is gorgeous, isn't it? Look at his little feet. Look. So he's got weighted filling in him. So he just sits. So he could be a doorstop, but you could actually just have him sitting on a shelf with his legs hanging down. Isn't he beautiful? Again, can you imagine the fabrics that you could make him in? Because obviously they don't need to be chicken cockerel realistic. They could be anything. Although I do love the yellow legs. So that's another one. I'll put him back on there. So many patterns in here. Then we've got Sid the Sloth. Now Sid the Sloth is currently... Oh, we're not going to take him down, okay? No. Because there's Sid the Sloth. He is currently hanging up. Look at him swinging there. So he's got Velcro on his hands so that you can attach him to something. You can put him around the end of the bed, or you can hang him on a bag or something. But he's gorgeous, isn't he? So I'm going to keep him up there because I might not get him back up otherwise. Sid the Sloth. Then finally, as a free pattern, so when you buy, this only comes if you buy the whole bundle, you get clothes. These clothes will fit the mice. If you've bought the teddies previously, they'll fit those as well. Have you seen the clothes on the washing line? You've got dungarees, pinafore, little trousers, waistcoat, little tops. So you could use these patterns to maybe make nightwear. So you could make like day clothes for them, night clothes. This is free in your bundle. So if you can't get this one separately, this one is free when you buy the whole bundle. So you can make clothes. Now, well done if you've already checked out on that. Now, remember, they are all available separately on pre-order. If you go onto sewingstreet.com and click on Watch Live, if you scroll down there, they are all available separately. But obviously, the best value is to buy them together. Now, that is the printed pattern bundle. So Tracey also does the USB stick. So exactly the same patterns, all 6 with the free one, but as a USB stick. Now, obviously this is a lower price because you've got to print them out yourself. But the beauty of that is that you can print them over and over and over again. You can use them off. And also, you know, if you're not going to make them all at once, you might want to just keep the USB stick and print out the ones that you've got. Means that you won't lose them, because you just keep them all in here. You pop your USB stick in your computer, print out the one you want. It means you can make markings on them. If you damage them at all, it's fine. You can just print them out again. So it's exactly the same as the printed bundle I went through with you, but $44.99. You get all 7 patterns on there, but you just need to print them out yourself. They're all same size, easy peasy to do. But some people prefer the printed patterns and some people prefer the USB. It's entirely up to you. Okay. Right. Tracey. I think I've done them all.
There was a lot, wasn't there?
It was a lot to go through.
So
Welcome to Sewing Street this morning.
you.
Really nice to see you. Love these toys. They're gorgeous, aren't
Yeah,
they?
they're great fun. They're not difficult to make. They've got not a great amount of fabric in them, so they're brilliant for scrap busting as well.
Yes.
So really good for using up all those odds and ends of fabric. All of them can be patchwork. You know, you could have them all in, you know, with arms in one fabric, legs in the different one.
That's true.
Just to enjoy the patterns.
Yeah,
and
they're
have fun with
beautiful,
them.
and they
So-
don't. Some you can use them for toys. You can use them as little craft buddies.
Yeah,
put them on a windowsill.
bookends, doorstops, yeah, all sorts of things we've had people have used them for, which is lovely. And it's just really nice to have those cute little accent things around the house,
Yes,
isn't it?
yeah.
And we can dress them up for different occasions. You know, we've done nautical clothes to go on the mice in previous shows. We've also do Christmas outfits and things like that
that's
for
true.
them and dress them
Yeah.
up. So we're going to do a few little Easter things as well. So we're going to make a little Easter dress to go
Oh,
on the
okay.
mice. Just
Oh,
gives
that
us
would be really
that type
nice.
of- yeah, something a bit
So they can have
similar.
their own little. So you can have this in your house and then change its outfits during
it's
the
great
year.
fun. And you can cut up and recycle your old clothes to do
Yeah,
it.
for
Might be
memory items, it's
granddad's
really
old
nice.
shirt or your granddaughter's first dress, you know, things like that. It's good, all good fun and not difficult as well. So I thought we'd start by doing a quick little dress for one of the mice. If you've previously bought the teddy bear, this will also fit on that as well. So we can use that for both shows. And then we'll go into the draft excluder as well. So we'll try and get as much done as we can today. So for the dress, we're going to do it in this lovely spring fabric because hopefully spring is on its way. My daffodils have just started coming up, which is very exciting. So we're going to put our two right sides together for the dress. And then we're going to stitch down the two side edges here. Okay, and I'm going to put this is going to be the bottom panel, just to add that bit of colour on the bottom. So I'm going to put those two, the same as always, right sides of our fabric
And this
together.
is the pattern that comes with that, not the
Yes,
free one.
yep.
Okay.
And then we're going to stitch down the side here. So down here and down here. So I'm just going to whiz down. So yeah, if you buy it as the bundle, you're going to get all those extra accessories as well, which gives you 4 extra outfits too, which is brilliant fun for playing with. So let me get the machine going. Oops. So we're just going to stitch down. All of our patterns have a 1 centimetre seam allowance just to make it nice and simple. And that's the same as well for the dressmaking, because in the next show we'll be doing a bit of dressmaking. I'll be making the dress that I'm wearing now and a few other bits and pieces. So with all of our patterns, dressmaking and these craft ones, you always just keep that simple 1 centimetre seam allowance. Just makes it nice and easy. Down to the bottom and stitch. I'm doing it in a black thread, but that's just so that it's a bit easier for you to see. Obviously at home you do a matching thread.
Okay.
So down there, and then I'm going to do the same on this little bottom band. So you can see it's not big amounts of fabric. So it's a great opportunity to go through those bundles of fabric, those scrap pieces that we all save at home. They're kind of perfect for these projects for using up. Down here, where's down there? As you say, they're nice little presents to give to people, aren't they? Whether it be housewarming, teachers, grandchildren, even a new neighbour.
Oh, I know, it's a lovely gift for somebody, isn't it?
Cute little projects. So we've done that, and we're going to turn those now the right way round. So turn that out like that. There we go. And I'm going to do the same on the band. So we want the band, I'm going to fold that, this one in half again. Okay, so fold it like that, and like that. You would again press this at home, but we're just for ease, we're going to just pop it on. So I've folded this one with the wrong sides together, sorry, and I'm going to pop that over like that. Now you could even scale this up. So we have a bigger version of this dress that we have for children to wear, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, up to sort of 6 years of age we have this one as a rosy ribbon dress. It's a nice quick one to make, but when you've got the patterns, no reason why you can't scale it up
That's true.
and do it for yourself as well. The same with all of them really, the little skirts, things like that, they're easy enough to do. Just scale it up.
What about if people want to make these? What's your angel policy?
So we can make them and obviously gift them, which we hope you will do over and over again. And if you're making for charity too, that's absolutely fine. Just not for commercial use. But for charity, we've had so many people make and use these, which is great. You know,
Yeah,
they
no, that's fine.
raffle
So
them
if you're
off and-
making items, you know, you've got a special sale that's in aid of charity or your local church or whatever, but then school fetes, perfect.
Yeah, doorstops, draft excluders, we all looking
Yeah,
for those,
yeah,
especially
they
this
do.
time of year. That cold weather seems to have come back, doesn't it?
Yeah. But that's, I mean, I know, imagine if you had a stall full of chicken doorstops.
Yep.
They'd love it, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
All in the different fabrics as well.
Yeah.
Or, you know, all the mice in different clothes.
Particularly if it's like an animal charity, for example.
Lovely
you know,
idea.
They're always make lovely presents, and they're just cute, say, and they don't take much fabric, so you're not looking at a big expense. And sometimes the animals can be made just even in calico would be fine.
Yeah, no, I think
I'm
thinking that they would work really well. I mean, and calico is so inexpensive.
Yeah, you don't need to have a fancy fabric. You can just make the clothes do all the work by just adding that accent of colour or the scarf or the dog coat, but keep a basic fabric. I mean, the dog doorstop that we were looking at, that was in a heavy weight cord fabric as well.
Yeah, it's
so that's a
gorgeous,
nice one to
isn't it?
use. When I do the
Well,
draft
that's when you can
extruder.
use old things. If you've got an old jacket or something, you can use that.
Yeah, old cushions, save them all, can't
But
you?
like, you know, like old oilcloth coats, that sort of thing would look lovely as in the dog, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah, I'm saying they're not going to take much fabric. So they're kind of patterns that once you've got them in your stash, you know, they're great ones that you will use over and over again. So I've just stitched that around, and you'll see that I'll add that band onto the bottom there. Then we're going to put some bias binding around the armholes here because we want to neaten this raw edge. We're always looking to keep that nice and neat, so we've still got this raw edge here. Obviously give that a nice press. You could add some lace if you've got lace in your bundle. You can add some little buttons on the front if you want to. But I'm just going to fold that over the edge there, and I'm going to machine that down. You can do, so with the binding, I'm folding it in half and machining it. Sometimes people want to put it like that, and you can stitch in that fold line, turn that under, and then you can either hand stitch it on the back, or you could stitch in the ditch along that fold there. So it depends which method you want. It's entirely up to you. At Owl and Sewing Cow, on our website, we have lots of helpful blogs and things like that for people. So there are additional notes on there if you're worried, if it's your first big project and you need help on cutting out or sizing when it comes to the garments, anything like that. We've put loads of additional help on there. The little carrot that you saw earlier, we're going to do that.
I love the carrot.
Yeah, and we're going to do that as a little freebie for Sewing Street customers and those who are club members.
So how do they find that then?
So we'll just give us about a week. That's in the process, and then we'll load that up onto the website, and then just drop us an email.
Gorgeous.
And then as long as you bought
Either
patterns,
that's such
we'll be able
nice
to do
for
that.
Easter decorations or for an Easter gift. Make the little bunnies with a few carrots.
Exactly.
In fact, you could make a whole line of carrots. It could be like bunting, carrot bunting.
Oh, that would be nice. If we got like a little basket to put them in.
Yeah, be really nice,
just
wouldn't
fun.
it? Or hang them off a little tree. Or plant them in your garden.
I can't believe it's Easter already, but it is going to be here before we know it.
Yeah, it's
it's time to
when
start.
is it? Oh, it's actually April, beginning of April,
so
isn't
actually,
it?
it's not that.
No,
you know, you're looking
I think it's
6
like
weeks,
first.
something like
it's
that.
not
away.
long,
it's
is
not
it?
that long, no. And we're getting more and more into.
Does that
Easter
mean that
things.
spring actually might be here? It was really
I
cold
really think
yesterday, though, wasn't it?
I know, it was so cold.
I was really surprised.
Yeah.
And it actually got colder because I had to be here at 5 yesterday, and at 7 it was colder than it was at 5. It was really odd.
Taken us by surprise, isn't it? A little bit. But my daffodils are out, so that's good. It's on its way.
That's true.
That's always my benchmark for it.
But I remember when we had the big snow a few years ago, when we had the Beast in the East, March the 1st.
Was there?
Yes, because I was looking at my photo the day. There was a programme on the telly about the Beast of the East, and I thought, when was that? And I went back through my phone. March the 1st, we were deep, deep snow.
It's mad, isn't it? My daughter's birthday is like 17th of April. And over the years, she's had birthdays where it's been so hot that we've had to go out of suntelation on. And she's had birthdays, we've got pictures of her in the snow as a toddler. You know, we've had both.
That's
from
so
that
odd, isn't it?
Time of year, you can just never tell.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, so I've put the bias binding around. Bit wobbly my stitching, please excuse that, but my stitching, but you'll get the idea.
So sweet, isn't it?
So it's something that will come together very, very quickly. So you can remake this for Christmas in some nice sparkly fabric. Make a matching one, you know, out if you're dressmaking yourself, keep a spare bit of fabric and then make a little dress as well. So what you do now is we're going to neaten this edge here. So we're going to fold it over by 1 centimetre. You would press that, but I'm not going to worry. And then I'm going to fold it over again by 1.5 centimetres. So I'm just going to finger press that and machine down there. So again, you would measure this at home. Right, and this is going to give us our channel. So then we can gather that up on the neck. I can show you in a minute on one of the little mice to so that you can see what we mean. Stitch down, all the way down to the bottom, And as you said, they're nice little memory bears.
Well, that's what I think, or if it's a special piece of fabric, or, if you've got them sitting on your bed or your spare bed, you could just change the clothes as the year goes round.
Imagine you did a lovely patchwork quilt and then you did a little mouse
to match
the clothes.
And you could even do like smaller pieces of fabric, so tiny squares of the patchwork mouse. I mean, it'd be gorgeous.
And lots of them from the earlier show, those fabrics in there would be lovely, wouldn't they?
Beautiful,
if you've got
wouldn't
little
they?
bits left over from that. That would be really nice.
And make a little dress to match it.
You can even do a little patchwork dress.
I think it's items like that really make your home, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where you've got these little homemade items around the house. Or when, and people are often difficult to buy for, aren't they? You think, oh, I don't know what to buy them.
Yeah. And they just make you smile when you're doing them, when they're done. They're just sitting there. I don't know. Maybe it's just childhood
memories. And as you say, they're easy to make. They're not difficult makes.
No, not at all. And then change them for the season. So hopefully you can see that. So I've stitched along there. So now the only thing we need to do, get rid of all those ends, and then we would, so excuse my black thread, but I just thought it shows up a little bit better on the camera for you. You then take your ribbon and we're going to thread that through the top. And then we can gather that up. So we're using the ribbon then, which will give us the shape. So pop a pin on there. And again, we normally end up with, I certainly do, sewing boxes full of little bits of haberdashery like this, bits of lace, bits of ribbon.
Bits of tape.
Never know what we're going to do.
Well, I know,
with
and
them.
often when you buy fat quarters, some of them come wrapped in pieces of cotton tape with the name on. I always keep all of that.
Yep,
that's what's got my knitted rabbit in it, that basket.
Yeah, but they're never quite big enough to do anything else with.
No, but they're ideal.
For this kind of project, they're ideal. And you can put buttons on the front if you want to, or lace. Just have fun, just enjoy it. It's a nice little crafty project to do. Pop that one through there. I'm going to do exactly the same with the one on the back because then we can tie those together.
Well, and also you haven't got anything tricky on here, have you, to have to do? No zips.
No zips, nothing tricky at all.
Not there's anything tricky about a zip, but if you don't like a zip, it's a little bit easier because there's no zips.
But if you're, maybe you're teaching someone to sew, which is lovely. If you've got those skills and you can pass it on to your granddaughter, your niece, your neighbour.
Well, it's the sort of thing that you could have made the mouse or the rabbit or whatever, and then you can get them to make the clothes. Yeah,
a little Easter project that you can sit and work on together because you're making memories then as well, aren't you, with them? I remember making this with Grandma, doing that. I remember sewing with my mum when I was young, and I always, have happy memories of that. So it's those quality things, quality time. So like that, and then what we would do, when you put it on the mouse, we can just gather that up like that. Actually, could I borrow the one that's there, Harriet, and I can show, thank you. And then hopefully that. So you can see then that when you gather it up like that onto the shoulder, that's what gives it the shape. Okay, like that. And then you've made your cute little mouse dress. So we swap it over. Let's get her ready for Easter. Bear with me, we'll pop that one on. And then we can make...
I know, I said to Hannah, I want to take all the clothes off the washing line and redress them.
Yeah.
She just looked at me strangely and walked off.
But you can make a nice little bag to go with it as well, to put them all in.
Oh, that's the best thing about having soft toys, isn't it? Is to do all their clothes come off.
Yep.
And you could even make underwear from that. So you could make big pants and a vest.
Yep.
Which is very important. Yep. And then I'd have nightwear. And I'd definitely have denim dungarees.
Oh.
And then the school pinafore, you could make a little school uniform for one of them for when someone starts school. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, but lovely.
Look how quickly. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's not difficult. And then she's got a nice new outfit. And remember, if you buy this as the bundle, then you're going to get, not only you're going to get both the mice with their outfits that are already on them, you're also going to get the extra 4, which includes actually include a bow tie, a little shawl collar, the cute little waistcoat, trousers, dress, dungarees. So it's 4 completely different outfits as well.
And which can be used for underwear or night clothes as well, which is fab for the whole wardrobe.
Yeah, and if you've bought the previous package that had the teddy bear in it, these clothes will also fit that teddy bear too, so you can mix and match with those.
Right, I'm just going to do a quick roundup because we've got some exciting news. Hannah's exciting news. Now, the bundle of patterns printed, remember, you get in here, you get the sausage dog draft excluder pattern, right? Which is here. Sausage dog. You also get the chicken doorstop, which is my favourite. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell them, they'll be upset, but that is my favourite. Then you get Beatrice and Bobby bunnies with their outfits as well. So much in here. So, you know, that's just one pattern. The sausage dog, the Scotty dog, that pattern is for a doorstop or an ornament. That comes with a dog coat as well. You get the two mice, obviously. Look at them with the beautiful dress, the one that Tracey just made the gorgeous dress from. Henry and Harriet the mice. You get the sloth. Look at Sid hanging in the tree. And if you buy the bundle, you get the free clothes. Now, but because of Poe's birthday blows, we've already had a special offer with our early bird, which was amazing. Hannah managed to reduce a couple of the kits in Susie's last hour. Now, don't worry. So we're going to do a little bit of a price reduction, but don't worry, because if you've already checked out, you will pay the lowest price. That's how it works. Whatever the lowest price is between now and midnight, that's what you'll pay. So, Hannah, what are we going to reduce? So from $66.50 to $49.99. No, that's absolutely low. $49.99. So you're getting 6 patterns plus a free pattern. You've got the doorstop. I'm going to do like the generation game. You've got the mouse. That's one little mouse. Where's his? Oh yes. Let me pinch Daisy. The little mouse. And don't forget the free clothes patterns as well. You are getting the sausage dog doorstop. Look at the length of him. I mean, I think for just that alone, $49.99. You getting the printed patterns. You can use them over and over and over again. You can make them for ornaments for your house, for presents for friends. Right, well done for all of you who've checked out already. Over half of the stock is now gone. You will pay the lower price. Don't worry. If you checked out earlier, you will only be charged the lower price. Yeah, because we are a bit like, me and Hannah came in this morning going, oh, well, it's Poe's birthday party. What are we going to do now? But actually, we've got some really good products this morning. So it's all good. And special prices. Look at the chicken. He's gorgeous, isn't he? And also all the clothes, which are hanging up behind me on the washing line. So that's over a £15 saving. Wow. And that's kind of all your presents sorted forever now, isn't it? Congratulations to all of you who have got that. Now, remember, the other option is if you would rather have the USB stick rather than the printed pattern. It's exactly the same. You get all of those patterns, all 6 plus the free one, so all 7, and you just print them out yourself. So now, if you've already checked out on this, you will have the lower price. So the new price, Birthday Blues new price, was $44.99, is now $38.99. If you've already checked out, don't worry, you will be charged the lower price. With this, obviously, you need to print them out at home, but it means that you just have this little box to store. Inside is the USB stick. You pop it into your computer, print it out. It means that it doesn't matter if you lose the patterns or you damage them, you don't have to print them out all at once. We are more limited in stock with this one. Oh, there's a question. Hello, you lovely ladies. Can I ask what size the cuddles are? Which one is the cuddles? And do the patterns on the USB print actual size?
Yes. The patterns do print actual size, right? Yes. So whether you're buying them full scale, if you buy them full scale, you can get them like this, nice gusseted envelope, like that with a washer on the back, so that you can store your pieces back in there. Because what I found really frustrating is patterns like this. Yes. You never want to use them again. Use them once, throw them away, So yes, you're going to get, if you're buying it full scale, you're going to get all the instructions printed, ready to go. All colour with photographs taking you through step by step. You're going to get the heavy duty paper pattern as well. This goes whether you're getting the craft or the dressmaking that we'll do in the next show. So very heavy duty papers that you can use in time and time again. Store those back in the envelope like that. You've got everything ready to go, and on the front of all of our patterns you have the requirements, which tells you exactly how much you're going to need of what for each project, including even on these craft ones, whether you need buttons or beads or eyes. Or the printed ones, if you're printing them yourself, so that means you're buying the USB like this, so you've got that extra saving, you're going to get exactly the same number of patterns, you're still going to get your freebie, you're still going to get all the printed instructions, you don't have the full instructions with the photographs in them, and then you're going to print your pattern out. It's really simple to do. You're printing it on A4 paper. You don't need to do any enlarging or anything like that with any of our patterns, whether you're buying printed or not. So you pop the USB in, you press print, and you just print it out. Now, they're not going to take a lot of ink. These are our patterns, just to show you, like this. So we don't fill it with lots of shading that's going to use lots of ink. You just print the pages. You're going to get one page like this that gives you the guide. So this particular pattern here has got 6 sheets of paper, and then you just print them like this, and then you just tape them together, always matching those bits up, those marks up like that, and you tape that together, and that will give you then your full scale pattern. So as you were saying, it's great because you can reprint them over and over again.
Yeah.
If you want to lend one to your friend, you don't have to give her your original copy and hope that you get all the pieces back. You can print her or him a complete pattern. If you're like me, where you lose those little bits, you lose the sloth's eyes, you lose the foot of the chicken, you're like, I'm sure I've had it here, and it's in your scrap pieces in the bin. You can just reprint that piece over and over again.
Brilliant. So we've got a few messages. My daughter's visiting today and says, no more projects. Why? Now you've reduced the bundle price, I'm finding it hard to sit on my hands. Great show. Well, it is amazing. I mean, when you look at how many of your patterns you're getting and the price, so the USB stick should be $44.99, but it's $38.99. Now, when everyone's checked out of the USB, there are fewer than 20 available of these. So 7 projects for $38.99. Now, that's an amazing price. Oh, the person who's watching with their mum, can I read your message aloud? If you let us know, then I will, but we just need to know. You'll understand that, I've no idea, but you will. There are fewer than 20 of these left now. The patterns that are available as the printed versions, this should be £66.50, $49.99 for 7. So what you're paying basically is £7. You're paying £7 a pattern, which is loads. When you think you've got all the full size printed pattern sheets in here, you can use them over and over again. So you've got the mouse clothes, you've got the sloth, you've got the mice, you've got the Scotty dog, you've got the bunnies, you've got the chicken doorstop, and you've got the sausage dog pattern. This is going to last you for ages. Don't sit on your hands. Now, they are available separately if you have a look on the website, but you won't get the saving. If you just want one, that's fine. Go onto the website, they are there, but you obviously won't get the saving. Oh, and yes, we can read out this message, no. Oh, the same lady who messaged whose daughter said no more projects. The daughter has messaged in, what to say, don't let her buy any more projects. Visited my mum and she's sitting on her hand. She doesn't know I've just bought this for her as an early birthday present. Much love for the show.
Oh, how lovely.
Oh,
happy birthday.
Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, happy birthday when it is. Well, it's all, I bet you're going, no, don't buy it, Mum. Mum, don't buy it. Oh, that's what a lovely daughter you are. Because she will make these, and she'll probably make you some as well.
I hope we get to see photos maybe on the next show.
Yeah,
do send photos or email
photos.
Yeah.
And have a lovely birthday when it is your birthday.
Yes. Enjoy.
Yeah. In fact, make yourself a little birthday mouse.
Yes. Oh, that would be nice.
In readiness
have a little
for
tea
it.
party.
Oh, it'd be gorgeous, won't it?
Oh.
Right, fewer than 30 of the printed patterns left. So if you want to get hold of those. Lovely, Tracy. What are you going to show us next then?
So I thought I'd do a bit of the sausage dog because it's been one of our most popular patterns.
I love the sausage dog.
We've done it a really nice long length as well to cover all those doors.
It is brilliant, isn't it? I'm going to bring him down.
Yeah.
I would make him in patchwork. That's what I would fancy.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a nice floral one that we've done as well. I'm going to do it in a tweed fabric that I've got today. It really is one of those patterns that you could make in any fabric. You can do it in a regular cotton, you can do it in a heavyweight fabric, you can do it in
thinking like
needlepoint.
old coat.
Absolutely, yeah. Coat, cushions, anything. It's really a chance to use all those spare bits of fabric up, and I think that's really nice to have that collection of patterns that you can use and drag out when you're trying to use all these spare bits of fabric out, because sometimes the patterns that we buy, they need 1 metre or half a metre. It's quite nice to have handy ones that if you just want to use up your scrap bits, make some projects, to gift out, it's a good one to sort of have this collection. So I'm going to make the draft excluder. So it's been really popular, I think, because the weather, I am getting those drafts coming under my doors. It's driving me mad. I think when we went from having carpets in the house to suddenly having, it was trendy to have wooden floor or laminate floors, and now we've got that bigger gap under the door. We need to go back to putting nice draft excluders. It really does actually make quite a difference. So we're going to make our dog here. So all the patterns are going to be, if you get the printed version, they're going to be in this heavyweight paper. If you're printing it yourself, you can print it on whatever paper you want. Recycle paper, bright colour paper, scrap paper, you do it how you like. It's going to tell you very simply on there what we need to do. So this one is the side head panel. So it tells us what piece it is, and it also tells us we need to cut 1 pair. So to cut a pair, you simply fold your fabric in half and you cut around it once, and that means that we've got a pair. One goes one way, whoops, and one goes the other. So it's blending into the table a little bit now, isn't it? And then we've got some ears, so we're going to do the same thing here. This one says cut 2 pairs, which we've done. One lot I've stitched together already. Let's stitch the other one here. So what I'm going to do is put right sides together like that, and then I'm going to stitch all the way around, leaving that straight edge open. But the instructions are really, really simple. I always make them as though you haven't done any sewing before. I'm sure most of you are very experienced, but that way it just takes it right back to those basic steps if you haven't done any sewing before, or if you're passing these on or teaching somebody else how to sew. The instructions are going to be very, very simple. They've always got photographs as well. I've spent a lot of time teaching people, so I could kind of understand where people were getting stuck on projects or feeling a bit daunted sometimes by it. Sometimes people have done maybe a lot of patchwork but never done craft, or they've done dressmaking but not craft, or vice versa. So I like to try and cover every area. So we've stitched around the ear like that, and now I'm just going to turn that through. Pop that through like that. And then what you would do at home is just give that a nice little press. And then we're going to add our ears on. So yeah, I'm doing it, like we said, in this heavyweight tweed fabric. But have a look through your stash at home.
Well, you could you could put the underneath in a different print as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
I like that when you see ears where the bottom is in like a floral print and the top is plain. Looks nice as well.
And if you've got an embroidery machine at home, then you can embroider. You know, if you're doing it as a gift for somebody, put their name on it, the house or the dog's name. You know, just enjoy the patterns. So you're going to turn that through like that. So you would give that a nice little press. Always roll and pull your seams out to make sure they come right out. If you find they struggle, the good thing to do is while it's the wrong side, while the fabrics are the wrong way out, give that a press there, because it warms the fabric up, and then when you turn it through, those seams will roll out a bit easier on those curved edges. And you can obviously snip the seam allowance too if it's a really tight curve. Okay, so we're going to put our ears into place. So I'm going to take that and I'm going to pin it on here. The pattern will tell you exactly where to put it, but I'm just going to guess, because we've made it a few times. So I'm going to pop one there and one there. And then I'm going to take my top head panel. Okay, it's always going to tell you on there, top head panel, it tells you the back neck. Okay, so we really do give you all that information that you're going to need. And then we're going to take this panel. Now, this is going to go around the head here. So we're working with a flat piece of fabric and we're going to make it into a curved piece of fabric. So you are going to have to kind of pin it and ease it in. It will look like this. A lot of people who do lots of patchwork, when it comes to making the 3D things, it doesn't feel right, because patchwork, everything has to be flat and like that. So doing the curved bit sometimes confuses people. The same when we've done elephants on previous shows. Every now and again it throws somebody. So we're making the flat fabrics into a 3D one. So you're going to take it like this, line up your raw edges and just work your way around like that and pin. And then I'm going to pin the ends here, and then I'm going to make sure that middle bit's eased in nicely like that. And then we start to form that shape all the way around. The nice thing with these heavyweights, say I'm using a tweed here, but the needle cords, things like that, is that there's a lot of give as well in them. So if your stitching's not quite straight, and mine is often not quite straight, it kind of just moulds and disguises once we put our stuff in. So we're going to stitch like that all the way around here. I'm going to start 1 centimetre from the end and go right to the very end on here. But don't worry, the instructions will take you through that step by step as though you've got a tutor with you. So we used to do a lot of teaching. So these is the kind, they're all projects that we would kind of teach in our classes. And they're projects that we develop them for, we have a club membership scheme, and they're the kinds of projects that we do in that. But from teaching them, then we can kind of see the areas that people may get concerned about and make sure that the instructions really break it down and make sure that they are taking it through for everyone to be able to enjoy. Like that. And if you're buying it on the USB, you don't necessarily have to print the instructions if you don't want to. I've separated the files, so one file's got the pattern and then one file's got the instructions on there.
Oh, okay, so you could just have the instructions on screen and
just work off a tablet if you prefer to, because obviously they are colour because of the photographs in there, and to make it nice and easy, and you can do it like
right,
that.
for the USB stick, we are in our teens now, so we are very limited on the USB. So if you want to get the USB stick, which has all 7 patterns, you need to get checked out. I've just ordered the USB stick. With the new grandchild on the way, it will come in very useful.
Ooh.
Absolutely, kind of weird. Should be $44.99, is $38.99. It will be, because you can start off the little mice now.
Yep.
And just keep building. What a good idea, because
lovely.
you've got this. It will just sit on your shelf and you can just keep printing it out and using it as you need it. It will come in very useful.
Yep, it will.
And all those clothes, because remember, if you get the USB stick, all the printed patterns, you get all the clothes for free. $38.99, we are in our teens. If you want all of these patterns, you want to print them out yourself, get the USB stick, just $38.99. If you want to have the printed patterns so they're all ready for you, then you need to use that option.
Great, right, so I've done it exactly the same on the other side. So I've popped the ear into place. Hopefully we can see that there. So that's the ear on the other side, and then I've pinned that panel in the other way. So that was the seam that I just did. Now I've done exactly the same, and I'm going to stitch here. So this is going to form our head shape. And he'll slowly come to life. In the instructions we put little beads to have as the eyes, but obviously if you're making these for children, then do just use those safety eyes that you get. Or make sure they're really reinforced when you stitch them on. Stitching round, all the way around. But as you were saying, this would be lovely in patchwork. I'd do the side panels in one fabric and then maybe the top of the head in a different one.
And then you can make fabric and then use that to cut out. So it could be super patchwork. So you could do each piece in a different one, or patchwork a whole big piece.
Yeah, that would be great.
Things like, when you've got like jelly roll strips, that's always works really nice, because you can just join them all together and then use that as a piece of fabric.
Yeah. Things like this.
But it would look nice, like you say, you could just do different bits of it in different fabrics.
Great for with like your old curtains that you never know what to do with. Things like these are perfect for that upholstery fabric. Right, so we've done that bit there, and now I'm going to stitch the last bit on the head. Is going to be the under here, under the chin, I suppose that is. Yeah. Do dogs have chins? I don't know. This one's going to have a chin.
Yeah,
anyway.
they definitely.
Are we going to go down like that there?
Definitely. Well, they don't have traditional chins because their noses stick out, don't they? But they have a bit where the chin sort of would be.
So I'm going to do that, stitch all the way down to the bottom there and make that one there. This would be a lovely gift for a neighbour, wouldn't it? Or friend or family.
Well, it's just one of those things, when you think of someone's birthday, then what shall I give them?
Yeah. And tie it in.
And I think it's a lovely idea to like embroider the name or the house name or number on the ear.
Yeah.
That would be lovely.
And like we said, if you're making them for children, that their date of birth, things like that is nice to do on them too. So we're going to turn that one through now. Oops. Pins, that's just for the ears. Take those ones off. There we go, and you can see it coming to. Oh, I love it in this fabric.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I like it with the ears as well.
It just starts coming to life like that. like a little puppet. Okay, so we've got that one there. Now we're going to start on the body. We won't get it all finished, but I will do just a little bit for you, just to show you. Okay, so we've got your long panel. On here it tells you tail end and it tells you which is the front neck end as well, so there's no confusion. Keep your pattern pieces on it till you're ready to work. we're going to take our long panel that we just spoke about, and then we're going to pin our legs in. So you've got front legs and back legs on here. So you're going to pin the front ones in, so it says front on here, like that, around this curved edge. And I'm going to stitch that one on there, and then that will flop open like that. Okay, and then the same on the bottom here. So we're going to come all the way down. You'll see it's really long, this one, because I wanted to make sure it covered all door sizes.
Yes.
And obviously it's really easy to shorten it. You would just fold your pattern in the middle before cutting it.
So measure your door, and if your door's smaller or longer.
Yeah, exactly.
If you've got like
longer,
patio doors.
Yep, all you need to do on your pattern here is cut straight through here and then add 1 inch or 2 inches if you wanted to, however long you want to make it. Or if you need to make it smaller, simply just fold it over like that. Just tape it with a bit of masking tape, because then you can untape it. So whatever you do to the underbelly, which is that panel, the other long panel we've got is the main panel here. So whatever you do to this one, we're going to do to that. Okay, so if you're making it 1 inch shorter here, make that one 1 inch shorter.
Oh, we've had a photo in from Annette.
Oh, great.
This is one of her sausage dogs.
Oh,
Good morning,
look
ladies.
at that.
I love these patterns. Just thought you'd like to see my doorstop patchwork, one for my sister. See, that's what I meant. Isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah,
where the
thank
whole
you, Annette.
body's
Oh, look
patchwork.
at that. Yeah.
Annette, you've done a fantastic job.
Really great. And it looks, you know, really modern then, doesn't it, when you patchwork
Yeah, it's
it
gorgeous.
together.
It's gorgeous.
Really
You
nice.
kind of just need that living in your craft room, don't you?
Yeah. That's the trouble. Sometimes you make these. I know lots of people, we've kind of gone, oh yes, I'm making it for so-and-so, and then you ask them and they're like, oh, I've kept it for myself.
Oh, thank you, Annette. But your sister was absolutely thrilled.
Oh. So just popping that leg on, and I'm going to do the same here. So we're stitching around that curved edge here. Okay, put some pins to hold it, and 1 centimetre seam allowance just to keep it nice and easy for everything. There's no difficult zips or tucks or anything like that in these. Down. And then we're going to use some toy stuffing to stuff it, but if you want to recycle, you can use, you know, old tights, things like that, or use scrap bits of fabric, fit it up with that. Okay, what I'm going to do is quickly just show you one side of this. So you would repeat the same on this side here, and the same on the bottom. I've stitched that leg in, and you would do exactly the same on here. Okay, but as we've got our panel like that, I'm now going to take our side panels and just grab one of those. Our front end is the one with the straight edge, and we know that because it's written on the pattern. And we're going to line that up like that. So this is where it starts coming together. So we just do one side, see where we go with time. So I'm going to pin that one in. Well, it's a long piece to pin, so it might take me a little bit of time. So you're just going to line all those edges up and work your way down. But it's a nice fun project that you can do with, you know, friends, family, you know, do it with grandchildren over Easter.
Yeah, no, it is a nice thing to do together, isn't it?
Yeah, and tie it in with your interiors if they've got, you know, depends on what colours they've got in
yeah,
their
so you
room.
can go for, I love the patchwork when that's for your craft room, but if you want it for your living room, or, you know, tie it into, if you've made curtains for your front door.
Yeah. Exactly.
You could even like mix a bit of the curtain fabric with other fabrics as well.
That would be nice. So I'm just pinning it all the way around like that. We're always going to stop a centimetre from the end, and the instructions will remind you of that.
We've got another photo from June.
Oh, good. Love a photo.
Look at that.
Look.
All my family have at least 2 of each, plus most of my tiny friends. I've included pictures, one of which is the Abbey choir mice raffled in the Christmas fair.
Oh, they're lovely.
Look at that. Where red and girls, boys wear red and girls wear purple. Oh, that's beautiful.
So that's great. And then you're using them to raise some money as well.
What a lovely idea, though. I bet they'd love those. You could do bride and groom mouse, couldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
You could. I love the choir mice. That's brilliant. Oh, well, thank you so much for sending in the photos in June, because these are patterns only. It's lovely to see what you've done and how you've translated them of your fabric, and it shows, you know, how creative you are. Love the choir mice.
I know, I love that.
Because who wouldn't want a choir mouse? I think that's gorgeous. But it is really nice to see what everybody else does them and how
I
they
love it.
translate
Honestly, it literally makes my day. And randomly, the photos always come through on days when I'm stuck. I hate doing paperwork. I'm always doing paperwork, sorting the bills. I'm like, I don't want to do this. And then suddenly in my inbox will come a picture of the mice or the dog. Or I'm like, that's why I'm doing this.
That's why I'm doing this.
This is great fun.
Quick stock warning for you. So the pattern bundle of all the printed patterns, single figures of these. Remember, this should be $66.50 for the 7 patterns, but no, not today, because it's special birthday blues treat, $49.99. But if you want the USB stick, single figures. Oh, single figures. Should be $44.99, but is $38.99. Now they are all, if you want, obviously the best saving is to get them as the bundle, but if you do want them separately, if you want just one pattern, go on to sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live, scroll down from there, you will see they are all available separately. But if you can't decide which one to have and you want to make a saving, then get them as the bundle. But we are on single figures of both the USB stick and the printed paper patterns, which I've now got back to front and upside down. I started off upside down and then I was back to front. So single figures, please do get checked out on those. We've nearly got a body.
Nearly got a body. Yes, you've got half body. Just one thing to note is when you do this piece here with the leg, do make sure you snip the pattern piece. It does tell you there. You just need to do a little snip. There's a line. But sometimes people miss that line showing where to snip. So just always follow the instructions. It's written in the instructions. It tells you on the pattern, just cut through that line. And anytime you've got a little point like that, we need to snip our fabric so that it will turn through nicely.
Okay.
And then that will turn through and then our dog starts coming together. Obviously we won't get a chance to do the whole thing, I'm afraid. We're going to run out of time, but you get the idea.
Well, it gives you an idea of how the patterns work and how easy they are as well, but it's also nice to see them in different sorts of fabrics because, you know, this is quite a lighter weight denim. You've got in quite a heavier weight tweed there.
Yeah, and then we saw the patchwork one.
I love the patchwork
The lovely
one.
photo we got was obviously in a regular weight cotton
Yes,
as well.
that was just
so
a
these
quilting
really are
weight
patterns
cotton.
that you can use any fabrics you've got and enjoy.
Exactly.
So yes,
gorgeous.
You would just work your way through. So you do exactly the same on the other side with adding the tail in, and then kind of your dog starts coming together. Pop the head inside, and then enjoy the stuffing of it.
Yes, stuff him up.
Bring them to
stuff
life.
him up. So yes, so I guess like you say, you could use old tights or soft
to
toy
stuff them.
filling.
Yeah, you could put a heavy weight if you want to. You can put like a little bag of rice in the bottom if you want it a bit
I
heavier.
see what you mean.
But I find because they're quite long, particularly if you're using any fabric like this, you won't actually need that.
Yeah,
It's
I mean
enough
this
to weight
one is
it down.
heavy, isn't he?
Yeah.
He feels quite heavy,
Yeah.
so yeah, you probably don't.
It's been great to see the trend of draft excluders coming back.
It
this
has,
year.
I
If
know.
anything's come out of this horrible energy price increase, it's the
draft-
fact that we've all got lovely draft excluders
know.
now. And it's so cute. You walk into a house and
Yes.
see them. You're like, oh, it's
I know,
lovely,
and
I
they
want
are
them.
lovely, aren't they? Even, you know,
Yeah.
even if you don't need them.
No, but they are lovely and practical too. I find.
That's true. Oh, well, thank you so much, Tracy. It's been fab. I'll see you back here in an hour.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Hannah, I've lost you. I'll see you back in now with all of the dressmaking patterns. And they are the ones that sold out previously.
They are. So the wrap dress that I'm wearing now,
Right.
we've got a cardigan, we've got a tunic top, we've got a simple over top as well. So yeah, nice little capsule wardrobe.
Oh, lovely.
So, yeah.
Okay, well, thank you. I'll let you have an hour break. I will be back you in a few minutes' time with Suzie Duncan, who's going to be showing us how to make these using the Stripology rulers. We've got kits and patterns, how to make the cushion, and there's enough fabric in the kits to make both cushions. So if you've never used Stripology and you'd like to know how to, we've got the rulers and we've got the kits. You will love this. Very, very learning, teaching show. If you've already got Stripology, this is just an idea of what you can do with it. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time. Oh, sorry. Do check out on these bundles, whether it's the whether it's the USB stick or the printed version. We are very low, like a couple of each left. So if you're in your basket, get them checked out. I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hi, this is Rebecca from Sewing Street. Just to let you know, we've got the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12. Sarah Davis will be launching the brand new Gemini Junior cutting machine. Plus, anyone who buys anything from Crafters Companion that day will get a free gift with every purchase. And of course, it wouldn't be a takeover without a few special bargains too. So, join us for the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
This Thursday, the 2nd of March, is our sister channel Hobby Maker's first birthday, and because of that, they're taking over the airways, so Sewing Street won't be on. But don't worry, on Wednesday, the 1st of March, we've packed twice as much into our hours, so you won't miss out. Adam Brooks is going to be there doing some amazing demonstrations. Your favourite products will still be there. So we will see you for a bumper day on Wednesday the 1st, and on Thursday we'll hand over the hours to Hobby Maker to celebrate their first birthday. Don't miss either of them. We'll see you there.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So this hour is all about the Stripology. Now, if you love rotary cutting and you love creative grids and you love Stripology, you'll love this. If you've always wondered, because I know every now and then people go, oh yeah, that's really good for Stripology, and you think, what are you talking about? So let me show you what Stripology is. I will show you what it is, and Suzie is going to explain how you work with it. So we have got two different ones here. I'm going to start with the big one. So you can use either for this. So this is the Stripology Extra Large. Now look at it, you think, what is going on there? There's so many different measurements. Now, this is the one that Suzie's going to use in the demo. She's going to explain to you how you use it and why and what it does. But in very, very basic terms, it's not solid. It's got gaps in. So you put your ruler on top of your fabric and you cut through the gaps. It means that you're not having to move the ruler. It means that you can cut strips of fabric one after another with absolute perfect accuracy. As with all the Creative Grids products, it's not just a one-time use or one only thing use. You can use them for all different sorts of things. They are amazing. Anyone out there, any of you, if you've got a Stripology, you know how great they are. This cushion has been designed specifically to use this, and Suzie will be going through it all. So you can use either of these two rulers. So this is the Stripology Extra Large, a bit like with any ruler. The larger it is, the more use there is behind it. $69.99, right? Now the next one is the Stripology Squared. Again, you can use this for the pattern. $52.99, exactly the same. It's square. It's got the cuts in it so that you can cut through it, but obviously because it's smaller you won't be able to use it for as many things or for as larger pieces of fabric, but you can use it for this thing. So if you are new to Stripology, you think, oh, I'm not sure, I don't know, then get the smaller one. But if you think, well, actually watch the demo, see what Suzie's got to say, you might go for the bigger one. But you can use either. Honestly, if you think rotary cutter makes your patchwork and your cutting accurate, you wait till you try Stripology. Those are the rulers. Right, now I'm going to move on to the kits. So these are the cushions. Now you can make, there's enough fabric in the kits to make both cushions. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. So let me show you the kit first. That is for that sample there. So obviously you get full instructions. There we go. Quarter the stock of this went on pre-order. So if you want this one, you need to get checked out. Then the fabric that you get is calico. Nice, love calico. 1/2 metre of calico, and then look at these prints that you get with it. 5 fat quarters of Henry glass. And some solid as well. So look at that beautiful pink paisley. Then you've got white with a little daisy print, white with a larger print, pink with a little daisy print, and then a print solid. So pretty, isn't it? Isn't that gorgeous? I'll move that cushion out of the way a minute. So full instructions plus the calico and 5 fat quarters of these really pretty prints. This is making me think guest room, bedroom.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Mothering Sunday was
Mothering
in my head,
Sunday
and Easter.
present.
I think it's a really fresh spring as well, if you want to just rejuvenate a room for spring.
And something lovely to make as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you use the scraps.
I have the extra large Stripology, but I haven't used it yet. I spotted and ordered the pattern earlier, but I'm looking forward to learning how to use the ruler from Chris in Greater Manchester. That's true. I think sometimes we buy things and then go, oh, I'm not sure what to do with that now.
Absolutely.
Well, this is what to do with it. So if you've got Stripology,
Hopefully,
this is what to do with it.
Demystify it.
So these are the finished cushions. And look, you've got enough fabric. You've got the back as well, look. So you can make the back and the front.
Yeah, the whole thing. Binding.
And that one as well. Both.
The whole lot.
Both. And even look at the back of this one.
Bits
Beautiful.
left over.
And bits left over. And it's got the binding round the edge as well. It's like a faux piping with that binding. So you've got enough in the kit to make both cushions, both front and back. What a lovely gift. What with Mothering Sunday coming up as well. That's that colourway. We have other colourways. Which one are you demonstrating?
I'm doing
the blue.
The blue, the dark blue.
So this is the one that Suzie will be demonstrating with. So obviously full instructions in this one. Yeah, this would look beautiful on like a leather dark brown chair. Then you get in this one, we've got, oh, these are beautiful. You've got lovely navy print. Then you've got a navy and blue. Gorgeous. I love the blue roses in this one. What make is this?
I don't know, because I didn't get oh, hang on.
Yeah, if you didn't get a salvage, you don't know.
No.
I don't know.
No, the bit I need to know is being cut off, so I don't know. I know it's by Nakamura.
Right, so they are all, I mean,
it's
obviously they're all
Japanese
100%
print, so I
quilted
think
weight
it's
cotton.
probably
Then you've got these
stock.
beautiful blue roses. You've got this all over blue and white print, and then you've got a navy.
And the roses are multi-directional, so you haven't got to worry about direction.
Oh, sorry, and you also get calico.
Yes.
Calico as well, just that's in the other one. So you will also get the calico, which is 1/2 metre.
Yes.
Yep. 1/2 metre of calico. Beautiful. There we go. The next one, gorgeous. So again, you get, I've worked it out now, you get calico in all of them.
You do.
Hey!
Well,
I've worked it out now.
It's a good substrate for cushions.
It is beautiful. I mean, I love calico. So in this one, obviously, you get full instructions. You get the 1/2 metre of calico. Now, we know what this one is. This is Anna Maria Horner.
It is.
Look at these. Actually, these are fat quarters. I'm going to open it up so you can see. Look at these. This is going to be one stunning cushion.
So
Look at
these
that.
would go in my workroom.
Yeah, these, yes. They are gorgeous, aren't they? So £26.99, 2 cushions, front and back, using designer Anna Maria Horner fabric. I mean, they're just gorgeous. And then you get the plain one, is like this rust. Look at that. With the calico.
That'd look really smart.
That's going to be stunning, isn't it?
It is.
It's beautiful. See, I know you've got to imagine it, but imagine that finished cushion in all of those colours. It would be absolutely stunning. That's the Anna Maria Horner one. And then finally, oh, this is nice. This is like sort of your monochrome with a little splash of mustard. So again, full instructions. 1/2 metre of calico. Then we've got 5 fat quarters. So you've got the black with the yellow flowers. Then we've got a nice gingham. You quite often see this together in fabric collections, don't you? Ginghams and florals.
Yeah, I like gingham. It's a nice blender that's a bit different.
Yeah, it just adds a bit of texture, doesn't it? You've got the lovely yellow print. So this gives you that whole monochrome, which is really popular at the moment, but just with a little splash of sunshine in
Mustard.
it. And then the grey roses with the yellow flowers, and then you get the plain greys, the plain gold. So all you have to do is choose between the pretty pink one, the blue one, the super bright Anna Maria Horner, or the monochrome with yellow.
And you've got a perfect pair of pillows.
And you haven't got a perfect pair of pillows. Have we got any instructions left on their own, Hannah? A few, a very, very, very few instructions just on their own. So if you want only the instructions, there are only 15 of these remaining. So if you want just the instructions, there are only 15 remaining. There we go. Right.
Okie dokie.
So what do we do?
So, should we have a go with the stripology
Yes,
first?
please.
'Cause that's
Yes,
the whole
please.
point
What do
of
we
it.
do?
So, you're going to get fat quarters in your bundle. So,
Right.
whichever of the stripologies you have, a fat quarter is still too wide.
Fantastic. Okay.
So that's not great. So you want to start by, whenever you get your fabric, iron it. Give it a good iron.
Okay.
And I also do a good best press as well, as you know. I love a best press. The roses do run parallel to the selvage for this. So if you want them going up and down, then you'll have to cut this way.
Oh, okay.
Because they're fat quarters, the measurements are the same either way, roughly.
Really?
It's not
within a few inches. Yes,
exactly. It's an inch either way. It's not really worth worrying about. So it's up to you if you want to do that. I actually don't bother because the whole thing gets cut up small anyway.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Okay.
But what you do want to make sure with whenever you're using stripology is that your fabric is nice and pressed. You don't have to press a crease in, but we want good flat fabric. So I've pressed my fabric and I've folded the raw edge down towards the selvage.
Okay.
So I've now created myself a crease line. And then you bring in your stripology. One thing with the stripology rulers, they are a big piece of acrylic. They will warp if you don't handle them nicely. So always pick them up from both sides. Don't do a dingle dangle.
Because they've got slits cut in them.
Absolutely.
So what about storing of a stripology?
I store mine. I have a desk that's this high, and on the leg bit I've put a hook, and I hang my big stripology on the hook, so it's hanging flat and there's nothing touching it.
Right.
I also have my others in the ruler bags that I make, so they've supported, stood upright, so there's nothing that can crush them, bend them or whatever. When I'm using them on my desk, I make sure I work in a clear space, probably the only time I can see all of my desk, because you don't want this to warp, because then you lose your accuracy.
Yeah, that's the whole point, because of the slits in it. So either hang them or store them flat.
Yeah, and away from heat, obviously. You'll also need a rotary cutter that is not one of these that engages as you press.
Okay.
It must be one that you can release the blade to cut, because if it's hooded, it's not going to fit in these.
Okay, so we have got some of those, haven't we?
Grooves, yeah. I mean, they tend to be the go-tos.
Those are the majority of the ones that we do anyway.
So you've got, just to give you a geography of your stripology, you've got these beautiful little teardrops, which are your entry and exit points for your rotary cutter. You can use the ruler either way round. I tend to use it with the black circles facing me, and I'll explain why in a minute. You've got a series of black lines and you've got white lines. It does matter which you use when you do certain things, like trimming, but at this point it doesn't matter. What I'm looking for is one solid line along that folded edge I've got, so I know that is a true parallel line.
Okay.
Then I'm going to the next thing you need to look for is that your zero line is within your fabric edge, not on the edge, because however good you are at cutting and folding, you're always going to get a slight difference in the two layers. So first thing you're going to do is do a clean cut. Now when you cut, do make sure your fingers are out of the way of the groove you're cutting in. As with all the creative grids, in between each slit you've got the non-slip section.
Yeah, so it's all going to stay nice and still.
That's going to hold your fabric for you. Obviously we're working on a cutting mat. You don't want to be working on your dining room table. You laugh, but I know somebody do it, not me. So my fingers are near but not on that slit. You're going to open up your blade and gently angle it into that teardrop, and then try and be as upright as you can and do that cut. My first cut, let's go for 1.5. Now what Creative Grids is brilliant at with this ruler is I haven't even got to count my 1.5. Don't need to know my 1.5 times table because it's marked for me in these black stars. And if I can't remember that, it even tells me that at the bottom here.
Oh, fantastic.
So if I want to do 3 1.5 inch cuts, I just
And that's
work
and
my
that's
way.
on both the squared and the extra
Yep.
large.
All of them have this on it, so you can work across.
So you can either do it in 1 inch, they're marked 1.5
Yep.
and 2.5.
Yeah, and 1/2 inches if you
And-
wanted to.
wow.
So I've just done 3 1.5s. So if I want to get to one where I can start 2.5, rather than shuffle the ruler, I'll waste 1/2 inch, but I won't waste it because I'll use it on something else. So the black squares are your 2.5 inches. So for your binding, any of those, you've got that mark. So then I can just move to 7.5 and cut across.
Fantastic. So you're not
So
having to, because
I've
normally
got-
when I cut with a rotary cutter, after about 3 cuts, I move my ruler to straighten the
Yep.
fabric because something happens to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
But with
But if you
this-
can continuously cut,
Yeah.
your accuracy improves.
And save so much time.
Yeah, absolutely. I can cut an entire quilt in an hour
Because of that.
because of this.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's amazing. I spend more time ironing fabric.
But then, you know, if you prep the fabric, you get it nice and
Yeah,
flat.
it's
It's all
worth-
lovely. That is
Absolutely.
And it keeps it nice and accurate, and that's what makes patchwork easier.
Yeah, absolutely. And makes you want to do it as well. I mean, I've recently introduced one of my friends to the Stripology, and she, first of all, she was mind blown, but also she said, "Oh, I actually want to sit down and sew now. I don't
Yes.
want to just forget about it. I want to do this." So that's a bit of waste. Obviously, it's not waste. It goes in your stuffing box. But look at all these. I've got beautifully cut
yes.
1.5 inch pieces. I've got a beautifully cut 1/2 inch piece.
You never know.
Well, I know what I'm going to use it for. And then you've got 2.5 inch, perfect for your binding. So use your Stripology to cut your strips as it says there. So when you need to cut it as a 2, I need a 2 actually, let's do a 2 inch. Actually, what I'm going to show you is the 1/4 inch, because you do need a 1/4 inch measurement in this. Sorry. If I just show you this part of the ruler here, first of all, hopefully you can see it. Let me turn the fabric the wrong side for a second, because that might show it up better. Yes, here we are. So on the left side of the ruler, so that's to the left of the 0, you have dotted lines. Now these are 1/4 inch increments. So if I want to do a 1 1/4 inch cut, how do I do that, you say? So all I do is make sure my edge piece is a clean cut, which we've just done, so I know it is. Realign that top folded edge with any old line on the ruler, you choose. But my left hand clean edge, I'm lining on that 1/4 inch, so the very first dotted line.
Right, and then if you cut at 1 inch,
I've got 1 1/4. Clever, isn't it? So that's now my 1 1/4 inch strip, which is brilliant, isn't it? If I
Yes.
wanted 1 3/4, I've got that there as well. So I just move along to the 3/4 inch line, and I can cut at 1 3/4. So you can build up you don't have to keep shuffling and doing stuff.
yeah,
It's
but
all
that's
there
what
for
saves
you.
the time and increases the accuracy.
So
it's brilliant.
just so that you're aware, when you've got big meterage or yardage of fabrics in front of you, the ruler is marked in 20 inches, but is actually 22 inches wide.
Right,
so
that's
you've got
the extra
inch
large one.
either side, and you've got those 1/4 inch increments on both edges. So you can cut a complete fat quarter in one
Wow.
go, which is awesome.
It is absolutely awesome. So obviously both
Right.
rulers you can use. You can use
Yep.
the squared and the extra large, but obviously by investing in the extra large, it can do more.
Yep,
It will
that's it.
cut bigger pieces.
So-
I mean, they do the same job,
Yep.
but you can cut bigger
Yep.
pieces. So that's entirely up to you. So the extra large one, which is the one that Susie's demonstrating with, $69.99. I mean, you look, and I'm just thinking, I was just reading it. You can trim half square triangles with this, can't
Yes,
you?
yes.
Without moving
I'll show
them.
you where that happens.
I
mean, we're not
became
doing it for
a
this.
sewing quarter stripper way back when I have most of the rulers that they are a real money and fabric saving must-have from Karen in Dumfries and Galloway. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? If you are, if you're saving money because you're cutting more accurately, then you're not wasting fabric. It's got to be worth it, hasn't it?
But it also makes the whole experience more enjoyable.
And that is the point.
And that is the point of crafting, isn't it?
I have the Stripology ruler. They are a game changer. Cutting strips accurately. Brilliant.
Definitely.
Every time. I think that says every time. Thanks, Pat.
Time.
And do you know what? Thanks, all of you, for when you give us feedback, because it's your feedback that everyone else wants to hear. I mean, I know obviously when our guest designers are talking, they're not making it up.
No.
But it's
we're not paid to say it.
Yeah.
No, it's genuine. It is genuine. When I first got a Stripology, I probably, like a lot of people, thought, yeah, but I've got a quilting ruler, why do I need this? But this is a game changer. I mean, literally you can cut everything so quickly and accurately, and I know that it's spot on, and you can use it for so much else. When you're cutting strips, you can still do it, and you can have multiple strips, just line them up
that's brilliant,
at the time. I wouldn't pile fabric on itself more than 4 fabric
But
deep.
you can have them in lines.
But you can have
so you
them
can
in
cut
lines,
like
so
10
you can
strips
keep
at a
going.
time.
Yeah. So you can just turn it round, and again, always cut yourself a clean edge. If you want to bring that away, I just lift it up and pull that out so I know it's out of the way, and then I can continue to cut.
So if you had to cut like 181 inch squares.
Yeah, I had a half square triangle pattern that I did where I needed 82 of each colour. I mean, doing that with a quilting ruler would have taken forever.
Whereas that, you could line them all up on the cutting
20
mat.
minutes, I'd done the whole lot.
Fantastic.
It was brilliant, yeah. So you get really accurate results. So for trimming your half square triangles, you're going to turn it round and use this white side, and this is where your 45-degree dotted lines, and so you'd line those up, and you've got 4.5 inches is your minimum for this one. But for the Stripology squared, it starts at 2.5.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I've got both, because I can mix and match.
Right, okay. And then you can cut both sides at the same time.
You can cut both sides at the same time. You do both up the middle, turn your piece round, line up on the solid lines, and then cut the others. But that's how you trim as well. And those you trim using your black side. You can trim your blocks to size using that side. So this really is your extra hand, if you like, when you're using your Stripology. So it's really good piece of kit to have. So I'm going to now show you.
Yes, now show us how to make the cushion.
Another bit with it.
Well, it's lovely that you've written a pattern using that, because I know there's a lot of us who have the Stripology and thinking, oh, no, well, I know I can cut things for quilts, but this really teaches you how to use Stripology, doesn't it? Once you finish the cushion.
Yes, you'll. The thing with these gadgets, well, tools, if you like, is we all have different tools, and as one lady has already said, she's bought it but she doesn't actually use it. And I think some of it is fear factor, some of it is you get into a rut of using the same things and you don't actually explore what a tool can do.
Yes.
So my advice is try the pattern, because you'll explore several features, but also use the QR code that's on the packaging to explore the videos that are available with
it. And also the website address if you don't want to do that. But it's the people who design these, they're all quilters. I mean, they obviously don't make them, but they go to the creative grids and they tell them what they want to do. They all create videos, and if you've got a ruler, whether it's the Dresden plate one that we had on at 8 o'clock or the Stripology now, it will tell you the capability.
Absolutely, yeah, and it means that fear factor goes as well.
Yeah.
Because we all have that. Doesn't matter how
well, I know,
much
you just think,
I
don't know what I'm doing with that.
Isn't it? So I'm jumping ahead through the pattern a bit, mainly because I want to show you different features of the ruler and the reason why I designed it. So two of the other things that you get on this ruler are a 45-degree angle running across the ruler and a 60-degree angle running across the ruler, which are amazing for cutting diamonds and triangles.
Okay.
Which is one of the things I've featured.
Yes.
Now to do this, you are going to strip piece your fabrics according to the pattern, and open the seams and iron them flat. So you've got a nice straight piece that's strip pieced. I wouldn't do this in more than one layer because you need to be accurate with this.
Okay.
So you're going to lie it at an angle on your cutting board, bring in your Stripology, and you'll notice this 60-degree line. I'm now going to line up on the bottom edge of my strip. So it's running all the way along. Now what I want to make sure is my 0 is within the margin of the fabric. So I'm just going to shuffle it slightly. There we go. This end's not quite aligned, so I'm just going to lift that end. There we go. So we've got, you're going to lose a little bit of fabric, but hey, that can go in your scraps box. It's not the end of the world. And then you're going to cut up to make your diamonds now. So we're going to cut our 0, that bit's our waist.
Right.
And then I'm going to cut at 3.5 inches. Now these are 2-inch strips, so when you sew them together, you lose a 1/4 inch either side, so you lose 1/2 inch, which means that it's 4 minus 1/2, which is 3.5 inches.
Okay.
So that's how I know where to cut.
Right.
So if you were doing 2.5 inch strips, when you sew them together, you end up with 4.5 inches. So you'd cut at 4.5 inch.
But this is all in the pattern.
Yeah,
It's all in the
absolutely.
instructions.
Yeah, so you haven't got to work it out.
You haven't got to think that.
I've told you what to cut
Yes,
it at.
they're just, Susie's done all the maths for you. You just need to
have.
follow what it says.
Yes. If it's wrong, I apologise. I was very ill when I wrote this pattern, I will say that. So I couldn't even add 1 and 1 at one stage, it was that bad. So I'm going to cut at 3.5. The next one is 7. So I'm moving my fingers, notice, as I'm going along, so I'm keeping that accuracy. Next one is 10.5, and then at 14. Now at this point I'm running out of strip. Pardon the phrase. It doesn't matter because for this pattern, my last one's 17.5. Although I've used my entire strip, that last bit is not quite long enough. Doesn't matter because the way the pattern you put this together, it's the diamond one.
Yes.
You can notice that the edges, you've only got a little bit showing. So you use the bits, the ends that are missing on those
But on
sides.
the ends, because
it doesn't matter. But it saves fabric then. You're not going to create another entire strip piece just for one diamond. And that's all your waste. But look at those for perfect 60
absolutely
degree
perfect without moving the ruler.
diamonds.
And you think you'd have had to re-trim each time
I know.
to just get that
also
right.
get a protractor out and measure it. I mean, I'm not doing that. So this is great. And then I can place these together and we can stitch these. So shall I quickly do this one as well?
Yes, because I love seeing what because it looks still flat when you bring the ruler off, and then it comes out as these beautiful diamonds.
And it also, the first time you do it, it's hard to get your head around the fact that you've gone from a strip that we always think of 2 parallels to suddenly it's gone diamond. It's like, whoa, that's strange. And remember, you can do this with 45 degrees. If you want 45 degree diamonds, you use the 45 degree line. So I'm just going to cut along.
Hi, I have the extra large. It's fab, great for bag making. Lots of bags start out as squares or rectangles, so it's easy and precise with this ruler from Bex in Cambridgeshire. That's good. I see, that's the point, isn't it? Is that if you need a bigger ruler, this kind of doubles up as well.
Absolutely. Now I've run out of space to come in out, so what I'm going to do is keep my rotary cutter still, but move up so my 60 degree line now comes onto my seam line, so I know I'm maintaining that 60 degree, and then I can run off the end of the fabric. So I've still got a little bit of waste, but I've got
lovely.
all these fabulous diamonds.
It is brilliant, isn't it?
It is
I mean, and I guess
beautiful.
you just need to decide whether you want the squared one or the extra large. You know, it all depends on what you're doing, what space you've got. But the extra large will just give you greater capacity.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it is quite cumbersome. So if your workspace is only this big, then I should go for the squared one.
Yeah, okay.
But if you, like us here, have got this beautiful area, then the XL is just dynamite. To be honest, you need them both.
I think I might start off with one. But you see, I keep my 3 rulers that I own, I keep them just on my mat. That's where they live, on my
Do they?
cutting mat.
Yeah, I can't do that because I'm constantly using my cutting
Oh, well,
mat.
no, then I'll take them off when I'm using it. But when I finished, I put them like flat on the floor. But when I finished, during the rest of the time, they just sit on there.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah,
Never
as long as they're
complain.
flat, that's the important thing, or hanging without any obstruction.
But they all have a hole in.
Yes.
Which is very handy, so you can hang them up.
It is really handy. And what I've done with mine is put a piece of selvage actually off a fabric to make an extra loop, so I can hang that bit as well. So you can use it. So to join these for this pattern, we want them to go this way round for this.
Oh, okay.
So when you come to join them, you're going to position them all, and they're offset as well. So they come like this.
So you basically get all the pairs together.
Yeah, and I always lay everything out as I go because I prefer to have a visual on what I'm doing and work from that rather than just wing it.
Well, it gives you the ability to move things should you want to
Absolutely.
or need to.
Yes, but it also keeps you focused in what you're achieving.
I
So
often take a picture as well because
that
sometimes
is
it's only
what
with a photo you
you
can see
move
where
that
it's
over.
not right. I don't
So-
know why.
Yeah, I always photograph everything. So the one that's the edge piece where it's not quite, I'll swap that to this one so that I know that I'm not going to need
Right,
that accuracy.
okay. Then you're not,
so
there's
it
no
doesn't
wastage.
matter. Yeah, so this bit where I've got
It's
is on
beautiful.
that end. But that's
It's
going to
like
come
diamond
together.
Bargello, isn't it?
It is, but this is like a simple way of doing it. And you're going to bring in, you'll notice from the finished one, you'll bring in strips of solid, and how you join them is exactly the same. So we'll just join one of these two together. So they want to end up like that, but what you can't just do is that, obviously. So neither do you want to match the seams,
Right.
because that
okay.
isn't going to work. What you do is you align them at an angle so that you've got a slight overhang either side. And one way to check it is if you get a pin, and this is where your wall pressing mat is a godsend, or your quilt cut and press. I'll bring it over the top. My iron's not switched on yet, so I'm okay. If you find your 1/4 inch, and if you're new to this, I would recommend you do this just for the first couple.
To get your
you've
head
got an
round
eye.
how it works.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find my smaller ruler. Here we go, let's do this one. And if you've got a friction pen, or from the early bird,
the chalk marking pen.
pen. If you mark your 1/4 inch on the edge here, doesn't matter which where it does because I've designed a pattern already. So I'm just going to draw or mark my 1/4 inch. Now you don't have to mark, you can just put the pin in at this stage, but just so you can see on camera, I'm going to mark my 1/4 inch on that one, and I'm going to mark my 1/4 inch on the right side of this one, which I know seems odd. Remember, these are heat erasable, so it's not the end of the world if you remember to heat them, which I didn't do on when I did my quilting stitch. So what I do is put my pin through that at the 1/4 inch, bring this together, look at my edges, make sure they're lined up, make sure I've got tiny little triangles,
Yeah,
and you'll find that lo and behold your pin goes through at a 1/4 inch in the seam below. So that's a good way of double checking, but I'm trying to do this back to front, which isn't very helpful. There you go. And I use my wall pressing mat just to position it, and then I can shuffle in and get those edges correctly. Then I hold it.
And I
in
suppose
place
when
with
you've
a
done a
clip.
few of these, you know what the
by
placement
eye.
is.
Yeah, you
what it
don't
is.
have to do this every time, but I would suggest if you've never done that before, you've never sewn diamonds together obliquely,
Yes.
then use that technique for the first couple, and then
Okay.
you'll get an eye for it. And then all you do is stitch down there, and they'll come together, and then you're going to press that open.
Okay.
Do you want me to do that? So
Yeah,
you can
go on
see?
then.
Yeah, should we do that?
Yeah.
Right.
I want to see what it looks like.
Okay, I'm going to lie this down under you.
I'm going to hold it for
are
you.
You're a star. Won't need it again, so it can go
well, I will
back.
hang it up on its
Oh,
special
gosh, hang on.
hole
Let me turn this round.
on
And
here.
let's go for this. So,
Yeah.
So we're going to stitch this across, and so it's a 1/4 inch seam I've used throughout the pattern as well. Oh, even better if you keep that plugged in, and then your foot pedal will work, won't it? How did that happen? Hang on, I think my machine's too far away. There you go, that's better. Right, we're good now. Here we go. And the other thing with having flat open seams is it goes through your machine really cleanly and flat.
Yes,
you don't
yeah,
you don't get caught. So those, look at that. That's not bad, is it?
Beautiful.
I would probably unpick that and do that
No, I
again
wouldn't.
myself.
I think that's amazing. No, that's
But it's
really
not
good.
bad.
That's
not
really
bad.
good.
But again, I do recommend in the pattern that you then
Press that open.
press
as well,
that
okay.
open. And you will get little dog ears, which you can cut off if you want to, but I didn't bother. To be
So the
honest.
bundle that Suzie is demonstrating with, the navy one, is now in single figures. So if you want that one, you need to get that one checked out because we are very low on stock of that one.
So you're going to continue to do that and join them all together. And you don't have to have the same colour at the top and bottom. You can mix and match and make it completely different if you want to. It's
Okay,
it's
so
your
Diane
design.
has asked what about the rulers, Hannah? Oh, which of these Stripology rulers would you get if you was a beginner?
If I'm truly honest, I would say go for the XL.
So
If
this
your
is the
budget-
XL.
If your budget will extend to it, because that incorporates the Stripology squared in it.
Okay.
The only thing is the big difference between them is that I think the smallest. Let me just double check. Am I telling fibs? No, they both cut down to the same size. So if your budget will allow you, go for the XL.
So this is the XL, $69.99, and this is the one that Susie's been using in the demo.
Yeah.
But if your space is smaller, depending if you're cutting that or your space is smaller, that might be the reason to buy that one.
Yeah. Or if you only do small pieces.
Yes, yeah. So that's $52.99. You can make Susie's pattern using either of them, but I guess because of the difference in the price, you're getting more. You know, that you can cut bigger pieces with the large one, but they, you know, they both work. They'll both be manageable. You just need to look at your budget. I mean, I think the extra large one is better because you're getting a bigger space, but it all depends on the size of your workspace and, you know, and also what you can afford.
Absolutely, yes. Either will be an amazing asset and tool to your
I think so.
your quilting, crafting life. I mean, you use them for.
Good morning,
Remember,
ladies.
You can use it for paper as well.
Oh, lovely show. These rulers look fantastic. If I'd had them, I would practice with old clothes, etc. that are bound for recycling.
Absolutely, good idea, Lynn.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
I have lots of things like the scraps or old sheets and things that I use. I would definitely practice. Put a sheet on your cutting mat and practice with it. And then you'll soon realise it's like all of these tools, isn't it? Once you've got them, it's like, imagine not having magic clip, wonder clips.
Oh, don't.
And then people saying, I
Can you
don't know why
imagine
you
my
need
life
them.
without them?
I have pins. Oh, do you know yesterday we had an offer on them of 100 right?
What, magic pins?
I know, yeah. Magic clips.
And
Let's
magic
not talk
clips.
about it. And do you know why I'm not talking about it? Because I didn't buy it. Missed it.
Oh, nightmare. They're
Missed
just
out.
amazing. They're amazing.
And then I thought, do you know what, I'm going to get those. Yeah, that's
Too
because I'm still talking about it because I'm cross.
Too late.
And then they sold out.
That's very annoying.
Very annoying.
That is very annoying.
But if it ever comes back, let me tell you, I'll be the first in the queue.
So just the ones that you join onto this, the different coloured ones, the edge pieces, so the solids, you're doing it in exactly the same way, and you're going to cut just one edge at 60
Okay.
degrees. So you line
right,
it up
yes.
on your ruler exactly as we did on the 60-degree line, and just cut up the first cut. So you've got a 60-degree edge. Now, because they're plain, it doesn't matter which side you do it on because you can flip them either way round to do it. And then you're just going to attach them.
Okay.
And it will look really messy, but then when you've finished, you're going to trim it to size.
Right.
And it will be
so
perfect.
it will look messy.
It will look, it won't be square until you've trimmed it, okay?
But it's fine because you've got Stripology.
It is. It's absolutely perfect for that. So the So that's for the diamond cushion, and then you're going to actually border it with some of your plain.
Right.
And the strip border
Would you like to hold
from
that
the
one?
the stripy one. So you're going to create a whole strip piece that you use as a border on the front of this one, and as part of your envelope back.
Oh, nice.
And the border on that one.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, so that's what all...
So
this is actually a really good way of practising.
It is, yeah. You get to practice everything. I tried.
Now if the pink one that the sample's made of, this one, we are massively oversubscribed. There are loads more of you who've got this in your baskets than we've got in stock. Another message, as usual, I've bust the budget. Loving the show, girls, drinking coffee and chilling out. Jackie, can I come round? I'd quite like to come round and drink coffee and chill out.
Absolutely.
Anyway, you know, this is a great thing to have because you can practice with your Stripology. You get 2 cushions and then give them to somebody, or just keep them yourself.
Yeah,
but which one would you start with?
Well, the patterns, you're going to cut both at the same time.
Oh, okay.
But you need to do this bit that I'm just going through now in order to complete both.
Right.
So I would suggest you start with the squared one.
Right.
Because that, if you're completely new to sewing, this one is straightforward because it's just squares and rectangles.
Okay. So everything is cut out, but then you...
Sewing a diamond might blow your head the first time. It might not, but both patterns, by the time you've done both, you've learned how to do an envelope back, how to strip piece, how to cut a diamond, how to square off a panel, how to do binding.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
You've pretty much ticked the box
all the
to
boxes.
then move on to do your first king-size quilt.
Well, yes, and all you need to do is repeat the pattern several
Absolutely.
times and you can have a super king quilt before you know it.
So the way you cut your fabrics means that some of your strips that you use are shorter. So your strip piece looks a bit weird. Don't worry about it.
Right, yes.
Because what you're going to do is you're going to subcut this to give you your borders. Then you take off the borders for the second cushion.
Oh, okay.
No, then you take off this bit. And then these extra bits you're going to just sew together and just repeat sew and cut to give you your little borders. So nothing goes to waste.
No, because around the edge of that
so don't
cushion,
panic.
can you see?
And you can still cut a piece this size with your Stripology.
See, look on here, the very border of that, you've got the plain border, but then you've got along here, see all these little squares and rectangles? That's from that strip.
It is from the
that's
little
so
bits.
pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
I don't like to waste anything.
No, obviously.
Yeah.
Suzie wastes nothing.
If you want to
hate my house.
If you want to cut this with your Stripology, once you've pressed it, just fold it back over and make sure that this seam, what I tend to do is press this one again so that they're flat, go over and just reposition everything. Don't try and align seams because they're not going to, because these are different widths, so they won't all line up, but just make sure that this is all flat. And then I can subcut this into the strips I need. And just repress that one when you come to it. So that's how you can use your Stripology with a strip piece. And you, as I say, you're going to cut the pieces for I've called it the squares cushion. And the 2 borders for the squares cushion. Then you're going to cut the back panel. And then you're going to re-stitch. So you've got as much as you can, so you haven't got to keep re-stitching with what's left to give you your borders on the little pillow. Okay, so that's that piece. Then on this one, you've got this series of windowed squares and rectangles, framed squares and rectangles. So you're going to make 2 of those, and you want to try and make them different. So that's why I suggested in the pattern that you use 4 of your 5 fat quarters, and you're going to have a square one and a rectangular one that will end up looking like this. So we're going to build those 2. Now when I cut everything, I label all my pieces with clips, labelled clips.
Who was it I told that the other day? I told someone the other day you did that and they were like, no. I said, yes. Yes.
But it means that I can whiz through a pattern
Yes, I can't
really
think
quickly.
who it was.
I don't know. But yeah, and I keep them all stored on one of these.
Oh, I know, it was Jenny Jackson
was
yesterday
it?
because she said she clips all hers together and just puts like little post-it notes on.
Yeah, no.
I said, well, Suzie
has gone beyond that.
labels her clips.
Well, I am going to say,
I think she thought I was fibbing.
Well, I hope you're watching, Jenny.
Yeah,
Because she wasn't. It's true. I am that sad. But if anyone bought the cricket on Saturday, this is a fabulous use of the cricket.
It is. I'm with you. I'm loving labelling clips. I think it's marvellous. I don't think I'd do it, but I think it's a great idea.
I tell you. So what we're going to do is, and of course with my OCD everything has to be in order. I'm the same colour.
Yeah, obviously. You can't just have random blues and...
And you'll notice that I'm missing Y and Z because I've run out of red clips. I'm very sad. I've got to buy another packet just to get
the red ones. Well, you would, yes. Maybe they should sell them in individual colours then, not this random rainbowness.
Exactly. So I'm just going to stitch the first pieces on, and there are diagrams in the pattern that show you which ones you need for which piece. So you haven't got to guess it.
Okay, so all of this information that Susie's going, don't worry, this is all in the pattern instructions.
I'm not making it up.
You haven't got to remember anything.
Yeah, I know it looks like I'm making it up, but I'm not.
No, I totally know you're not with all those label clips.
So I'm just going to stitch these two, and again, because calico hasn't got a right and wrong side, I haven't really got to think about right sides together.
Don't forget, you can make both cushions with the kit, not just one, and not just the fronts of both cushions, the fronts and the backs of both cushions.
Exactly. Well, I like to finish a project rather than have to go rummaging in my box to find the next pieces.
The pink one with the sample was made out of, that pink kit, one that the sample's made, that's sold out now.
Oh, has it?
But the one that's on the screen in the graphics, that one up there, that is still, we still have a little bit of stock. That's the one that Suzie is demonstrating, the blue one at the moment. Yeah, you see, with the cushion back, because you need it to coordinate at the very least, don't you?
Yeah.
So you'd be going through your stash going, right, what have I got? But you've got all of that in here.
You've got it all.
So £26.99, you're getting a Stripology lesson, and you're getting all the fabric and the instructions to make 2 cushions.
Absolutely.
I think that's actually a really good price.
It isn't bad, is it?
No.
Not bad at all. So I'm just going to put the next pieces on, and I work clockwise.
You have got a green
these.
and a blue clip there, though.
I know. See, that is...
Oh, but that's not a labelled clip.
No, it's not a labelled
Oh,
clip.
okay. So if they're labelled, they have to be the same colour.
Yeah.
But if they're used...
No, do you see, when I'm at home, I am that sad.
Yeah.
I do make sure they are the same for both. Yeah, I am.
No, that's fair enough. So but if you're using just to sew with, then they can be any colour.
I am seriously sad. That's all.
Oh, I know, but I
Let's
don't know,
just
Suzie. I think we all have our own little things that we're very specific about that have to be done in a certain way because it's the only way we keep control or don't lose everything.
Yeah, and I also think it helps sometimes with your own planning if you've got a system.
Yes, definitely.
And if whatever system you use, if it works for you, it's not going to be a bad one, is it?
Yeah, because I know some people, they cut out their whole quilt and then they put every part in like little plastic bags.
Yeah.
Which is quite handy because when you order from Sewing Street, everything comes in little plastic bags.
It is. I tell you what, I
them.
love my bags from Sewing Street.
And then other people, I pin mine all together with a piece of paper that I've written on.
Yeah.
So I do that. So everyone has their own system. But it just
Absolutely.
helps to keep you in order, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if I know I'm not going to finish a project that day, I'm probably not going to come back to it for a while, I will write myself a crib sheet on a post-it and put it in with the project so that I know where I've got up to.
Yeah, because I'm cutting out a quilt. I've got this perfect quilt. I've never made a quilt for my bed because I've never found the perfect pattern, but I finally found it and I've bought the fabric. It's taken me years. And I cut it out every now and then because it's quite a mammoth amount of cutting, and every time I come back to it I go, where was I?
Yeah.
And I'd worked out how to cut out each because it's got like 18 fat quarters, something ridiculous. And how to do each one, and then I forgot because it was about 3 months later I came back to it. I haven't even finished cutting out, let alone starting sewing.
Oh my goodness.
But one day. But I have labelled it all, luckily, so when I do come, I've kept it all. It's like I keep it all in a big plastic box. So
yeah.
So we all have a system, don't we?
You do, and you need it.
We haven't got long left.
We haven't. Sorry, I'm struggling with my thread cutter at the moment. Not thread cutter, my thread in my machine. There you go. Right, we've done it now.
Marvellous.
Operator error, as per usual. So we can stitch these. So as I say, you're just going to follow the guide to which pieces you're going to stitch together, and then we've literally got 2 minutes. So let me tell you, when you put your 4 together, what I've suggested you avoid is having any seams line up. So look at your 4, and I wouldn't put these 2 like that.
Right, because you've got to match them otherwise.
Round, so I haven't got to match my seams.
Genius, because don't like doing that.
So if I show you, when you've got your string of 4, I've done it all the way up, so nothing.
I love it. I actually really like that calico with the blue.
It looks really nice, doesn't it?
It's
really
gorgeous.
Shows. But it makes these roses really pop out.
Yeah, it does,
as
doesn't
well.
it? It looks, I mean, I love the pink version, but I really like that. Well, now you can see the calico framed.
And then, of course, your next bit is going to be your strip piece, so that will come
in. And in those little, I mean, it looks so perfect,
this.
but I guess that's the Stripology, isn't it?
So that's going to come in there, and then you're going to have a piece of calico
there.
That's going to look amazing.
It is actually, yes. I think that's my favourite one.
And then your binding is just strips of all your pieces, and that's long enough. If you use all 5 fat quarters to cut a 2.5-inch strip,
and that's
join
long
them
enough
together,
to bind the whole
that is
cushion.
plenty long enough to do the whole cushion.
Oh, that is beautiful. It's like little windows,
brings it all
isn't
together. Yeah, that was the idea I wanted to achieve. So
gorgeous. Well, thank you so much. That's been fab. I'll just do a quick recap. So of the kits that we have left, the one that Suzie has been demoing with, the blue one, you've got 5 fat quarters, and you've got 1/2 metre of calico. That's enough to make the front and back of both cushions. The next one, this one is really popular, the Anna Maria Horner, absolutely beautiful. Again, obviously you get full instructions, you get your 1/2 metre of calico, and look at the fabrics. Absolutely delicious, aren't they? So imagine that blue one and all of these fabrics, little frames. Gorgeous. You just get like, what you'll get with this, because they're large prints, you'll just get little pops of colour. So one frame might have a bit of terracotta in, one might have a little bit of blue in. Absolutely stunning. If you own a canal boat, I suggest you make these.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yes, if you don't, well, you know,
just
not many people do.
Boat.
Just get the canal boat.
Do you know, I would love a canal boat.
I would love a canal boat. That is that one. Then the final kit that we have is the yellow and grey. So we've got 1/2 metre of calico, and then these are your 5 fat quarters. You've got a plain grey, you've got a grey rose with a little pop of yellow. So this is your more modern monochrome. If you've got a monochrome living room or guest room or wherever you want to put it, this is ideal because it's got a little splash of yellow in with it. And obviously don't forget you get full instructions. It's the only way to get hold of the instructions is in the kits. And then finally, the Stripology. Now there's 2 sizes that you can use for this, and they both will work with the pattern. The extra large is the one that Suzie was using. Now you can choose between this one and the square one. It's entirely up to you, both will work. Obviously this has got more options, so in that way it's better value for money because it's bigger, it will cut bigger pieces of fabric. But you need to decide depending on your budget and also your table size and what you can fit on where. But it is entirely up to you. You just will be able to do more because you'll be able to cut bigger pieces of fabric. This is the extra large one. And then we have the squared one here. $52.99. Still a really good, really good size anyway.
Yeah, it is.
It is what, 14 by 4, yeah, it must be about 14 by, well, it cuts a 12.
Yeah.
by 12 anyway, doesn't it?
It does. So,
but it's obviously
most
just big
blocks
because of
are
that on
within
the
those
sides.
margins.
Yeah, so you would cut a 12-inch block, but entirely up to you. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me in this hour. Thank you, Suzie.
Thank you.
Thank you, it's been lovely.
Yeah, I've had a good
When are
time.
you back with us?
I am back, when am I back? The 16th of March, because I'm going on holiday. So
Oh,
I'm very
lovely.
excited.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we will see you then. Thank you so much. It's been
Thank
a
you.
really lovely
Thank you
couple of
very
shows. I will see you back here in a couple of minutes' time. Back with Tracey from The Owl and the Sewing Cat. It's all about the dressmaking. Now, we've got the wrap dress that is back in stock because we've been out of stock with that for a while. Last time, Tracey's on completely sold out. Again, it's going to be a bundle of patterns where you can buy individually in a bundle. You can buy them on a USB stick or printed. If you missed out on the soft toys earlier, the collection of draft excluders and soft toys, we've managed to get from Tracey 10 more of each bundle available because they did sell out. So if you missed out before, go onto the website sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live, scroll down. They will be on there. There are just 10 of each left. Anyway, I'll see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
This Thursday, the 2nd of March, is our sister channel, Hobby Maker's first birthday. And because of that, they're taking over the airways. So Sewing Street won't be on. But don't worry, on Wednesday, the 1st of March, we've packed twice as much into our hours, so you won't miss out. Adam Brooks is going to be there doing some amazing demonstrations. Your favourite products will still be there. So we will see you for a bumper day on Wednesday the 1st, and on Thursday we'll hand over the hours to Hobby Maker to celebrate their first birthday. Don't miss either of them. We'll see you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hi, this is Rebecca from Sewing Street. Just to let you know, we've got the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12. Sarah Davis will be launching the brand new Gemini Junior cutting machine. Plus, anyone who buys anything from Crafters Companion that day will get a free gift with every purchase. And of course, it wouldn't be a takeover without a few special bargains too. So, join us for the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, Then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So first of all, I have got the fantastic job of announcing the winner of yesterday's prize. So yesterday, we had a new prize every day last week. So yesterday we had a competition. Whoever bought anything was put into a prize draw to win. That was amazing. We had a Brother Sewing machine, Creator Grid packs, Eclipse ring light and Liberty. It was an amazing prize. Anyway, big drum roll. Da, 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 da. The winner is... Sorry, I've just dropped my stuff. Wendy Hopkins. Fantastic, Wendy, lucky you. So that prize will be winging its way to you. Honestly, if I was Wendy now, I'd be screaming. How exciting. At the beginning of the 12 o'clock hour, we are going to announce, I've got a great job this morning, haven't I? It's like being the nice one on Bake Off. I'm going to announce the winner of the shopping credit prizes, which we had last week. So if you shopped on the web, we had several prizes for money to be added to your account. I will be announcing that at the beginning of the next Yarn Lane hour. So, now, if you missed the early bird, if you weren't with me at 8, totally understandable, was quite early. We do still have a few of the early bird left. Now, this product we haven't had in since April. Not only that, we took a £5 off it. Amazing. First time we've ever been under £10 for this product. Now, this is brilliant for dressmaking. This is brilliant for any craft, homewares. It's basically marking. So it all comes in this little box. which is nice because it's very easy to keep it nice and clean and flat. Open up the box, and inside you get the pen, which has a rubber on one end, and then you've got the cartridge inside. Now, we have very limited stock now, very limited, because we had loads and loads of them. They're amazing. So I'm going to show, this is a chalk pen. So that's the, you can draw, depends on how hard you press. If I want a really light, fine line or a really solid line, you can wipe it off with a damp cloth, or you can use the rubber to erase it. Now, in here, so you also get pencil sharpener. So if you want, I mean, they're quite fine anyway, but if you want to keep it super sharp, just use the pencil sharpener inside and you can keep it sharp. Now, you've also got spare chalks. So what you've got in here, because it comes with one white one inside, you get 8 more white ones, so 9 in total, and then you get 8 coloured ones. So to change them, you just click on the end, that opens up the jaws, and then you can take that one out. So say I wanted to mark a light colour, just open up the jaws again, pop it inside, let it fall to the end, and then you can, and that's how you make it longer as well, so you can adjust it. So say I wanted to mark a dark on a white fabric, which, you know, is difficult with a lot of marking pens. Look, we have got fewer than 100 of these. We had hundreds to start with because we sold out 10 months ago. It's taken ages to get them all back, and we've now got fewer than 100. This is the first time we've ever taken it under £10. It is £9.99. Right, so that you've got, look at all the different colours. So you can use the white ones on dark fabrics. You've got dark blue, light blue, purple, yellow, orange, green and pink. 17 chalks, the pen, rubber, pencil sharpener, all in a presentation box, under £10, less than 100. We will not have these in stock by the end of the day, so please do get checked out. Right, let's go through Tracey's dressmaker pattern. So if you were with me earlier, Tracey did a fantastic collection of craft patterns for toys and all sorts, draft excluders, gorgeous. But she's back now, and this is all about the dressmaking. So now, Tracey came in with these for the first time on the 14th of January, and if you were watching that day, they sold out. So we've asked her, she's brought them back, and we've matched the price. So in this bundle, you are getting 4 patterns plus a bonus free pattern. So 5 patterns in total. Now, these patterns are available separately, but this is the most cost-effective way of doing it. So if you want them separately, just go onto the website, sewingstreet.com, watch live, scroll down from there. They are available separately, but this is more cost-effective. This is your wardrobe as well, because once you've made one of these, you're going to want to make more. So this is your wardrobe. So pattern number 1, the jersey wrap dress. We'll go through them individually anyway with her, and so we'll have a look at the samples, but just to show you what we've got. Number 1, the jersey wrap pattern. Number 2, the rolled collar cardigan pattern. I'm still in the wrong place. There we go. Rolled collar cardigan pattern. That's number 2. Number 3, the river tunic top. Number 4, the scoop hem jersey top. And then your free pattern is the messenger bag. So all of that for just $49.99. Now these are printed patterns. Everything you need is in there. They're printed on very high quality paper. They're printed actual size. You just cut them out, use them as you would do with any normal pattern. The other option we have is the USB stick. Now, exactly the same patterns, but you print them yourself at home. So obviously, this is a less expensive option. It's more affordable. It's $38.99, but you do have to print them out yourself. Now, the reason a lot of people like these, it means that if you want to make the pattern in a different size each time, you can print out a different size. If you don't want all of them in one go, you can just print out the ones you want, which is brilliant. But obviously you have to print these out yourselves. And also they're just easier to store because they're just in a little box. So entirely up to you. There's a USB stick in here, $38.99. That's all the patterns, full pattern and a bonus free pattern. So you've got them in all of them. So let's have a look at the actual samples. I'm going to come over to you, Tracey, because then I can see them. So I'll start with the jersey dress, because that's the one I started with. This was massively popular, wasn't it?
Really popular. I sold out really quickly. So I had it on, modelled it in the earlier show.
Yes.
I think the reason is it's such a quick, simple dress. Hopefully I'll get a chance to demonstrate it, but it really is the easiest dress to make. You've got one seam here, seams down the side. The wrap is done with ribbons, so you tie it through. So very simple to make, but also really easy to wear. It is one of those dresses.
What's the size range on this?
All of the patterns we're bringing today are size 10 to size 28.
Okay.
Some of them would have been done in smaller sizes before, but now whether you're buying it on a USB or printed pattern, you're going to get size 10 to size 28.
Fantastic.
Okay. The thing in this is lovely. It's really flattering. You've obviously got that crossbody there. It pulls us in exactly where we want to. I've put little ruche in here, which is really simple to do. So it just gathers up and kind of hides our little stomach rolls.
Right, that's a good thing.
Yes,
I certainly
have. So yeah, very flattering style, but also very, very easy to make.
Okay, and you can then, you've got such a choice of fabrics as well to do them
I mean,
in.
there's so many great fabrics out there
Beautiful
now.
jerseys.
Really lovely jersey fabrics, drapey soft fabrics. So yeah, you just want something that's going to be nice and flattering, and you can make it look so different by pulling it in different fabrics.
Oh, okay.
You can lengthen it if you want it a longer wrap dress. But yeah. Quick one to make too.
Gorgeous. Right, so, that's the free, we'll do that one last. The scooped hem jersey top.
Scoop hem is this side. Can we see it here? I'll just pop it over, one sec, bear with me. I'll just move that in front.
Okay.
Can we see it now? Yes, there
so
we go.
Basically the hem is higher at the front.
Yeah, and it scoops down at the back, which is,
nice.
again, really flattering.
It is very flattering.
It's one of those things that you just throw over. I've got loads of these different fabrics that I just throw over when I'm at home, or if I'm going out, you can belt it up, you can dress it up or dress it down.
Just line it nice over a pair of trousers, easy wear.
Yep, but simple to make again, because we've just got a shoulder seam, and then we've got the underarm seam. So it's got
Gorgeous
that
fabric,
nice
this one.
bat wing, so it's comfortable to
yes,
wear.
Yes, that's lovely,
And it
isn't
doesn't matter if our sizes fluctuate, because mine certainly do fluctuate throughout the year. So I think that's quite nice that we've got something loose fitting and easy to wear.
And it's very flattering, isn't it? Because you want a sort of a longer top to cover your hips.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold it up. I'll hold it up. Can you see the bottom?
So it's a nice level at the front. I'll try and model it a bit later on.
But it's nice that you've got that bit, because it's a little bit higher there, and then it comes down.
Back, yeah, it gives us that like slouchy
Yes.
look, relaxed, slouchy, but stylish as well.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, gained size 10 to size 28 on that one.
Right.
Too.
The river tunic top.
Yes, is this one that we have here. So lovely little throw over. It's got a nice flattering collar. Again, really easy. I demonstrated it on the last show. You can belt it in. You can just have it as a loose fitting top. You can wear it over. I've worn this with a shirt, like a fitted shirt underneath. So if you want that smarter look, or a floral shirt, or just with a jersey t-shirt underneath.
Yeah, or
as
a
well.
short sleeve t-shirt.
Yeah, just that extra layer that you can pop on top and just look really stylish. There's loads of them around at the moment on the high street. Very expensive though, I keep seeing them. But yeah, if you're making it yourself, you can make it that perfect length that you want, and make sure you've got it the right shape that you want. So you can make the jersey belt with it, you can put a big belt with it, or sometimes I just have it just hanging.
Well, and these sort of larger armholes, they're really fashionable, aren't they?
Yeah, and so comfortable to wear, because we can move around in them, which is what we want. I don't want to be constrained when I'm wearing my clothes. I want to be able to move around. So yeah, you can see the two versions. So sometimes I'll wear it with the belt and sometimes without, just as a loose extra layer.
Gorgeous. This is a wardrobe. This is a whole wardrobe, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Then we've got the rolled collar cardigan.
Yes, which is the one that I'm wearing.
Okay.
So you can make it with or without pockets. It's just, again, a lovely, simple style, but something that is not going to date, and it's going to suit all ages as well. We've had youngsters wear it. Again, if you've got a slim waist, you can wear it belted in, or I just have it as that extra layer over the top.
Well, it's nice if you've made like a summer dress, or you've got a summer dress and you want something you can just wear on top, you can make that to match exactly, can't you?
Yeah, so this is one of our tops on the previous patterns that we've done. So this one is all about kind of a, we're still kind of in those wintry sort of months, aren't we? So that's why we've brought this in now. So any of those styles, the one that you saw in the photograph there previously, the top underneath that was one that we had on a previous USB.
Oh, okay.
So this is just an extra layer to take us through this until the sun comes out.
Until
we
the
get
sun
a bit
comes
warmer.
out.
I don't know when that'll be, but
And then finally, the free pattern is this gorgeous messenger bag.
yeah, so we get the messenger bag, handy
There's the
bag.
pattern.
It's got pockets on the front, pockets inside, magnetic clips, a really cute way of doing your straps. Again, you're going to have the pattern, you're going to have the instructions. It's going to take you through step by step, all full scale as well. If you're buying the printed version, if you're buying the USB version, you're still going to get the same thing. You're still going to get your free pattern. So if you're buying it, not only are you saving, because if you bought those 4 patterns individually, they're going to cost you more than you're offering it at that great price now. Not only are you saving on the patterns, but you're also going to get that bonus bag
as well. That's lovely, and you've made that with like a upholstered, like a curtain fabric.
Yeah, I mean, we've made this in so many different fabrics.
Really nice.
And it's a nice present one. It's got a nice gusset through it, so it's one that teaches different methods to how lots of our other bags are constructed.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. And who doesn't love a nice bag?
Who doesn't? Exactly, exactly. Oh, well, that's brilliant. So those are all. I'll move over to back over here. So those are all the patterns. Now you either buy them in the printed version or you buy them in the USB. The one on screen at the moment up there, $49.99. That is the printed version. Got a picture? Oh, we've got a picture from someone who's made one. Where is it? Right.
Oh,
hi,
great.
This is my version of the scoop hem top. My first ever dressmaking project. I loved it, from Jane in Pontefract. Well, that's gorgeous.
Thank you, Jane. That was great. I love the fabric choice.
Yeah, I love the fabric.
Really nice.
So these are all patterns. You choose your own fabric. I mean, there are suggestions, obviously, of what sort of fabric you need to use, but other than that, it's entirely up to you. So let me show you how the patterns work. They all come in these envelopes that have the string to them. So they won't have to be sealed. You're not going to break the seal and rip them like you do with a lot of patterns. You can easily put it all back. And then if we go inside, you've then got the full instructions, big instruction booklet, all the way there. Got everything you need to know, all the photos, size chart, so you can work out exactly what size that you should be making. And then here's all the printed sheets. Now look, there's loads of them, depending on which pattern you're making. You can see, can't you, that they are all thick, nice, thick, good quality paper, so that you can use them time and time again. And then all you have to do is cut the size that you want, and then you pin them to your fabric and off you go. So you're getting a lot in there for the price. For $49.99, you're getting 4 dressing making patterns and the free bag, which, you know, to be honest, if you go out and look and see what individual patterns cost, that's amazing, isn't it? So now, if you prefer the USB option, now the benefit of this is obviously it's a lower price, but some people prefer it's easier to store. You haven't got all the patterns. It also means that if you want to, you know, normally if you're cutting out a pattern, you think, oh well, I'll have to trace around it because I might want a different size for other people. But you can print them out each time you want them. Entirely up to you. Obviously, you need to use your own paper, but it's also for storage purposes, or if you want to mark and use your patterns, or if you lose a piece. It's all on there. Quick question. Hi Tracey and Rebecca, how do you work from a USB? Sorry, it might be a silly question. We are new to sewing. From Wendy.
Okay, let me just grab one I can quickly show you. 1 second. Okay, so the USB comes on that cute little box that we saw earlier. It's got a USB stick in there. It's got the collection number engraved on there, because I know lots of you are collecting them, which is brilliant, because each one is like its own little workshop, own little thing in there. You pop the USB in, and then you've got the option of collecting.
So you pop it into
a laptop.
Right, or a computer.
Anywhere that's got a USB, anywhere's got a USB point. You get little adapters in there.
So you just put it into the thing.
Put it into your computer,
Right.
The computer can then see that USB stick, and then it asks you, it comes up on the screen and it will show either pattern or instruction files. They're separated into 2 files. The reason I've done that is because sometimes people don't want to print all the instructions, because they are colour with photographs to make it really easy. So if you want to save ink, I know sometimes people don't want to and want to save ink, but also they like to have them visually on your iPad next to you maybe, or you might want to have it on your computer.
Also it means you can go in and enlarge the photos, so you can see more clearly.
These days. So yeah, you've got one file with your instructions in it, and then you've got another file which has got all the patterns in it. All the patterns are in sizes 10 to 28. So you just go onto your style. So say you're going to make the wrap dress that I'm wearing now. You click on the wrap dress, you press print, and it's going to tell you how many sheets of paper. Obviously, the patterns are big because we need to make them to fit our size. So it will tell you how many sheets of paper you need, and then you just put the paper in. It can be any paper you want. Because you've got it on a USB, it means you can reprint them. So if your pattern does get tatty, because hopefully you use them over and over again, you can just reprint another version. So don't worry about that. Just choose whatever paper you want to do and then press print. We do them very simply so that they don't have a lot, not going to use a lot of ink or shading or anything like that. So if we can see here, this is our guide here. So this will be the first sheet that comes out, and this shows you this pattern here was a simple one. So this only had 6 pages because it was for a small bag. Obviously when we go to dressmaking, we're going to be bigger. So it will tell you how many sheets, exactly the same as this, so it will just tell you how many sheets of paper it's going to take. It will print the first one, and then it will go on to print all your sheets of paper. And like this is page 5, this one's page 6. So I'm going to tape those together. I'd fold that back, line up those there, and just run some tape through there and tape them together, and so on, and you build it up until you've got your full scale pattern, and then you cut it to whichever size you want. You might want to do a 10 to 12, and then you might suddenly want to do a bigger size if you're making it for somebody else. So you can then reprint that and then cut it to the size that you require for that. So that's how you use the USBs. So great for storage, great if you want to reprint different sizes, and obviously it's cheaper to buy it that way too. If you buy it as a printed version, as we were just looking at, it's on that heavy duty paper. They're already printed for you. They're already the A0 size, so you just cut them out and away you go.
It's kind of one option, you know, some people prefer one, some people prefer another.
50-50, there's no right or wrong way.
It's really weird, isn't it? It is.
Whichever you prefer. Yeah.
Brilliant. Right, so what are you going to show us first then?
So shall we run through and make the wrap dress?
Yes.
I'd like to try and get that done, and the roll collar, so we'll see how we go. So the wrap dress I'm going to start with. So that's the one I'm wearing now. Okay, so it crosses over, nice wrap. So you want a jersey fabric for this. There are loads of jersey fabrics out there at the moment.
It looks fab. Yeah, it looks really nice. So there are different sort of weights and types of jersey, aren't there? Like Ponte Roma and Scuba and...
I mean, for this style, you buy what you like. So
okay.
It would work with any jersey because you just want that little bit of stretch with it, so
right.
It's comfortable. We're not using it, it's not really tight fitting, so yeah, you just want something that's going to be comfortable. I mean, you wouldn't want to do it in fleece because obviously it'd be too warm in it, but other than that.
So it's just something with a bit of stretch that you like, but it doesn't really matter on the weight.
No, this is a heavy cotton weight that I'm wearing. This is a lightweight viscose, so it's going to work equally as well. So I'd wear this one probably more in the summer, this one more in the winter with some thick tights on it with it.
Okay.
So what we've got on your pattern is clearly marked. We've got a pair of fronts, and then we're going to have a back. And what you've got are 2 snip marks marked here on the side. So this is going to be our channel where our ribbon's going to thread through. So we're going to fold that back, and I'm just going to stitch to hold that in place. So I'm doing that on the front, but say do not worry. The pattern and instructions show you every single step of the way on this one. So I'm going to stitch down to just hold that little bit there. The nice thing with a wrap is it's flattering, and if our sizes do fluctuate a little bit, it won't matter. And I
guess it just depends where you tie it.
Exactly. And I find it's flattering for most shapes and sizes as well. Right, and do the same on the back panel. I'm going to fold that one over. And if you want to make it longer, we do have a blog post at owlandsewingcat.com. If you go onto our website, so owlandsewingcat.com, have a look under the blog post, and there's lots of free help there for you. So if you're nervous about sewing with jersey, you really don't need to be, but if you are, it will tell you on there how to sew with jersey. It tells you on this particular dress how to lengthen it, so if you wanted to make it a bit longer, you could do. Obviously shortening is very easy on this style too. So we've got our back panel. So I've done those small little bits. I'm going to put a back panel with the right side facing up, and then I'm going to put our front panels on top, right side facing down. Therefore, we've got our 2 right sides together. Okay, now this is our shoulder seam. So we're going to whiz down there. I'm going to go from there all the way across to the other side, like that. I'm going to put a pin in the middle. I'm going to do the side as well because I'm going to try and get this one done very quickly. Right, then I'm going to do, so that's the seam here that I've just pinned, and now I'm going to do the underarms. I'm going to go all the way down the side. On this side that I'm doing now is the one where we've got the small openings that we just looked at just then. So I'm going to come down, I'm going to stop when I get there, and then I'm going to start just below there. So you might be able to see the pins going in here. So this is my little gap that I just sewed further back, because that's where our ribbon's going to go. That's where our tie is, the wrap. So we're going to go from here down and around. It's great that there are so many jerseys. When I first started out on Sewing Cat, there really weren't very limited on what prints we could get.
But there are, and I think you get really quite funky prints as well in a jersey, don't you? I mean, you can get your plains, but you just get almost. I don't know whether they just. Maybe it's more popular for dressmaking, so there's more choice, but you do get a lot of choice in jersey.
Yeah, and I think more and more of us are wearing jersey. You know, if you look at what's on the high street, you know, I look around all the time, and so many of the styles are jersey. I think because it's just comfortable to wear. You know, it's just what we want these days.
And it's funny because a lot of the fabric manufacturers, a lot even the quilting fabric manufacturers, they do a couple of options now in their collections in a jersey as well.
Yeah, and once you've got the pattern, so like this. Get a key selection of patterns that are going to suit you, styles that are easy to wear, and then you can have the whole fun process of going, I need to go fabric shopping now.
Remember, this is the pattern bundle that's sold out just a month ago, and we've managed to get it back. It's completely sold out. Quarter of the stock has already gone in the printed version. Yeah, that's already gone, and it's sold out in January. So if you want this, if you're thinking about it, you know, this is a wardrobe. Tracey's currently wearing and making the wrap dress.
And
so when you think, for that price, $49.99, you are getting, 5 patterns. One of them is free. The bag pattern is free. You're getting a wrap dress. You're getting a scoop-necked T-shirt. You get the rolled, what's it called? The rolled collar cardigan, which is behind me. Naked.
Yeah, so
naked lady behind me. Just ignore her.
That's the very large size. So
yes, it's the very large size, but it's fine because I'm putting it over my crochet cardigan, so I'd be needing this. Yeah, I think I'd be needing that to get over everything. Yes, remember this is obviously the largest size, but the size range is brilliant, 10 to 28. I might just roll my sleeves up.
And of course the nice thing is when you're making it for yourself, you can, if the sleeves are too long, just try it on before you hem the sleeves.
And cut them off.
Yeah, and the same on all of these styles.
Make it longer.
Yeah.
And then just stand in front of the mirror, look at that.
Do you know, you could make it longer as a dressing gown, couldn't you?
You could, you know, actually make this in a toweling or a velour. Be nice dressing gown, wouldn't it?
I hadn't thought about that.
Actually, I'm thinking leopard print velour.
Oh, check you out.
Look at me. Well, I'd look great when I was going down the beach, wouldn't I? Look at that.
So yeah, and that's the same style as I was wearing at the beginning of the show, the grey one. So I was wearing it as a smaller size, and that's the bigger one.
Gorgeous though, isn't it?
It's comfy, isn't it?
But it's lovely. What I like about it, with any dressmaking, is you can then get it to match everything, can't you?
And I find, you know, I'm going out and I need that extra layer, but I don't want to necessarily wear a big cardigan. You don't want to look like, you know, and then you're getting into shops and you're all hot and, you know, 1 minute you're cold, then you're hot. Something like that. It's just an extra, it's almost a jacket, isn't it? It's in between a jacket and a cardigan. It looks smart. I'd wear that to an event or out for dinner or to a wedding even.
And also it's because, you know, if you've got a dress or something, pick out one of the colours in the dress and make it in that, and then you've got this beautiful coordinating outfit, which you'll never find the right thing.
Yeah, and comfy to wear too. Right, so I'm just on that shoulder seam and I've done the side seam. So now I'm going to repeat exactly the same on the other side. And when I've done that, the main construction, believe it or not, of the dress will be done. It is a really quick, easy one to do. And I'll pop it on the mannequin. Like that, there. And again, wrap dresses, quick, you can pop them on, just put a little vest top underneath and away you go, whether you're going out for lunch, whether you're going to an interview or a wedding, or whether you're just walking around the house.
The thing is, it's all about the fabric, isn't it? If the fabric is, you choose the colour and the print to suit that occasion.
Yep.
And you've got those, this is your staple patterns.
Yep. All in one nice collection. So, and if you know, if you went to learn this as a dressmaking course, you know, you'd probably be looking at a couple £100 to sit and do it. Whereas here, you can do it in your own time at home, work through each one step by step. Each top is or dress is gonna teach you a different process.
And once you've got the patterns, then you choose the fabric. You can either go to your local fabric shop or you can shop online, whatever. But just have a look through. We've always got all different fabrics here. So, you know, on Sewing Street, quite often, even when we do dressmaking bundles, we'll sell the fabric on its own. So quite often you see a fabric and you think, oh, I love that, but I don't know what to do with it. Well, you've got the patterns, haven't you?
Yeah, get the patterns first, because that gives you also on there the requirements, so you know how much fabric you're going to need to buy.
Exactly.
Because otherwise there's that thing, particularly in dressmaking, and we go, oh yeah, I'll just get a metre, and then you're like, oh, now I've got to find now I don't know what style's going to do that. Whereas if you get the patterns first, you've got that little collection there. It tells you on the front of each pattern how much fabric you're going to need, and then when you're going shopping, you can kind of have that as your reference. If you have buying it on the USB, then obviously you can just download that to your phone or tablet as well.
Yes,
so
always have it
whenever
with
you're
you.
shopping, yeah, you can always have the requirements on there, so you know exactly what you're going to need. So yeah, it's always better to get the patterns first, styles that are going to suit you, styles that won't date as well.
Well, yes, that's the thing, isn't it?
Right, so I'm just pinning because there's a lot down this side, so bear with me when I do that. This is going to be repeating exactly the same on the other side, but I don't need to stop at that opening for the ribbon this time.
I mean, you think this, you know, even this cardigan, you could make this in so many different fabrics. You'd save so much money, because it could be like for an interview, it could be on the beach, you know. Yeah. It just depends on the fabric, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You could do it in a nice devore for Christmas.
Well, also, if you want to practice, you could do it in something less expensive that you could just wear around the house.
Yeah.
Work out exactly how it fits and how it works, and then you can make it in a more expensive one.
Yeah.
Once you've worked it out.
And it's so lovely to make your own clothes.
Oh, it is, yeah.
You know,
because
no
they fit.
Yes, they fit. There's no size label in them, and no one's going to know. No one's going to have the same thing as you when you go out to an event, which is really nice. And it's so lovely when people say, "Oh, I love your dress or your top."
Yeah, but your patterns always work though, because they're quite easy fit. They're not sort of super structured and oh well, you know, there's a bit that needs taking in on the back or something, you know. And I think that's what is scary pants a bit about dressmaking sometimes, is that the 7 pieces in the bodice.
And it's sad because lots of people have been put off dressmaking. Oh no, because of our experiences at school, and my experience dressmaking at school was awful. You know, those machines were horrible, and you had to learn how to do darts and zips and all of that before you could start actually making anything. And really, what we want to do is get those instant results, don't we? We want to make something quick and easy.
Yes.
So we don't have any zips or darts in any of our patterns. We're working on we're making the styles fit us and using fabrics that are going to do that.
So we had a question from Leslie. Where's it gone? I love this dress. Can you buy the pattern by itself? I love today's show from Leslie. Yes, Leslie, all of the patterns can be bought individually. If you go onto sewingstreet.com, and we'll put them all through. Oh, okay, sorry, we'll put them all through. Right, number 1. So they are all available individually. Obviously, it's more cost effective to buy them as a group, but if you only want one. So, starting off with the wrap dress pattern. No. There we go. Hannah's being bossy again. Could you pick it up, please? Yes, all right, Hannah. Yes, there we go. There it is, picked up. $13.99. It's a shame we can't put this sort of what I can hear on you. Could you pick it up? Yes. There we go. Owl and Sewing Cat jersey wrap dress pattern. So if you want one, that's fine. $13.99 is fantastic when you think of all of the printing that you get there. Obviously, you get more for your money if you buy them together, but if you just want one, there is that one. Just picking it up.
Quickly, get told off.
I know, just pick it up. There we go. We'll be like in the checkout. I'm going to be racing. You know, when you're in the checkout and you go, can I go faster unpacking my bags than the person checking it through? It ends up becoming gets to the end of it, go, yes, I won, and you realise they weren't competing actually. Right, this is for the roll collar cardigan. That was the one that I popped on earlier. That's behind me. $13.99 on its own. This is the printed version. I presume you can't get the individual ones on USB?
No,
right.
No.
So if you want them individually, only printed, because the point of the USB is you can get loads on it. So individually, they're only printed. Next, which one would you like to do next, Hannah? Scoop hem top. There we go. Remember, sizes 10 to 28. All the sizes are in here, all printed on. You just need to cut them out. $13.99 each. That's the scoop hem top. And finally, The river. And you can't have the messenger bag because that's free. And you only get that one. $13.99 for the river tunic top, just on its own. Okay, right, where are we then?
Okay, so what I've done is I've attached 2 bits of ribbon.
Okay, any particular ribbon?
No, I've used a grosgrain here, whatever ribbon you like, whatever style you see. I mean, you could make it out of fabric if you wanted to.
Oh, okay.
But I
like the ribbon. I think it makes it more look expensive.
Yeah, and on some dresses that I've done like this, I've put like a real contrast. You know, you have a navy with a bright red. And
I sort of feel if you went to a shop and it had a ribbon rather than a fabric tie, it would be more expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
And it's much quicker.
There is that.
So I've added the ribbons on. The pattern's going to tell you how long the ribbons have to be, so don't worry about that. And on the front, you've always got your requirements. Now, on the panel here, this is our front panel that comes over. We're going to put some gathers in it. You don't have to, but I think it's quite flattering to do that. The pattern piece is cut exactly the same as either way, if you're adding the gathers or not. So what I've done is a running stitch with a long stitch length, and then you can pull, so you just do the knot at one end.
Oh, just on the machine?
Just on the machine, yeah, and then you could do it by hand if you want to, you see what I mean? And then you can just pull that up and gather it up. The instruction's going to tell you how long to stitch and how much to gather that in by. It's only a guide, so you could change that if you wanted to. And then I'm just going to stitch that on the machine just to hold those gathers in place.
So that just gives a little ruching at the waist?
Yeah, a little ruching to hide my tummy.
Nice.
Or an effort to hide our tummies. But yeah, if you don't want to, you don't have to either. Okay, do that, and then take that out. Now, you would obviously have to hem all the way around the whole top. Okay, so there are different ways of hemming. Go to owlandsewingcat.com as well. It will give you extra help on hemming, how to twin needle, which is quite a nice thing to do with the jersey top, or you can just do it with a regular stitch. The instructions show you how to do it, but if you want extra help, just go into the website.
So when you stitch this jersey, you're not using an overlocker, because I know we often get questions about that. What sort of stitch are you using?
If you have an overlocker, you can do it on an overlocker. Yes. There's no problem there. I'm just doing this with a straight stitch because of the type of jersey that I've got. So try it with your jersey with a straight stitch, or you can do that lightning bolt. So that's the one, very slight diagonal, and then that gives it some stretch.
So just have a look in your manual.
Exactly.
And then you don't finish the seam allowances?
Same thing on the inside. I mean, these jerseys aren't going to fray, but I would, just to make it look professional, I would neaten all of those with any of your dressmaking projects.
Just like a zigzag or something.
You could do a zigzag, or most machines are going to have an overcasting stitch on there. Again, all machines now are kind of going to have some way of neatening those. So have a look at your manual. Again, at owlandsewingcat.com, I've done videos on get to know your sewing machines, because I really want people to get these patterns and enjoy them and use them and not be scared of it, because I know sometimes people are a bit intimidated by sewing with jersey, because because you're like, well, I don't know, how's that going to work out? I don't know how to do that. But these kind of cotton jerseys, these kind of prints now, they've been designed so that we can use them easily, that we can wash them over and over again. We're not sewing with lycra, we're not doing really tight fitting wear, we're not relying on the stretch. It's just for comfort really, more than anything else, so don't worry. But yeah, neaten your seams and do your hemming, and then you're going to thread the tie through there, wrap it all the way around like I just did on the one that I'm wearing, and then you tie that up. So this one,
because it goes through the other side as well, you're not going to have any gaping issues, are you?
Exactly, and all of this would be hemmed. Okay, so when you've done all I've shown you there is how to do the construction.
It's beautiful in that colour.
Then you've got to just hem it. So you'd hem all the way around your front edge, all the way down around the bottom. That can be done all in one long time, all the way around. End of your sleeves, and then neaten your seams on the inside. Yeah, and then you pull that in as much as you want to, depending on how slim you are. So you can see that ruche in there, just gives it that little bit. It's nice,
I like that.
So I've just done a little bit on this one as well, just so that we've got that style there, because then it just gives you those sort of folds.
Yeah, that's lovely, and that's such a lovely colour as well, isn't it?
And it feels lovely. So this is a longer version, we can't see it on here, but I made it.
Oh, it's so soft, that one.
So I lengthened it for here, and if you want to lengthen your wrap dress, not a problem. Again, look at the blog post, you'll see on there how to lengthen your wrap dress, and we'll show you exactly how to do that. So make it the perfect length for you.
Beautiful, that's a lovely jersey.
So a really quick, easy dress that anyone can run up. You don't need to be an experienced seamstress, you don't have to put zips in or anything like that, and it's going to be a style that really does suit all shapes and sizes.
You can choose the print and the colour that suits you.
It's fun. You've got another reason to go fabric shopping.
Which is always good.
Always good.
Right.
Okay.
So that's just one of the patterns. Again, remember they are all available individually, but the most cost-effective way is to buy them together in the bundle, because then you get the messenger bag free. Right, of the pattern bundle, the printed version, 1/3 of the stock has gone. And in that you get the free bonus pattern. So you get the 4 dressmaking patterns of the river tunic top, you've got the roll collar cardigan, you've got the scoop hem jersey top, and you've got the jersey wrap dress that Tracey just demonstrated for us. And if you buy them as a group like this, you'll get the messenger bag pattern for free. Now, when you think normally one of these patterns for like a bag would be over £9.99, that's fantastic because you're getting that for free. It's a beautiful bag as well, really nice size. That's £49.99. Over a third of the stock of that has already gone and been checked out, let alone what we've got in baskets. Also, if you prefer, if you don't want to have them as all printed and you want it to be a little less expensive, more affordable, then we have got the USB stick. The USB stick, which is £38.99. And that has exactly the same patterns and the free pattern. But this one, you'd obviously have to plug it into your computer, download the patterns and print them off. Right, so Tracey, what are you going to do now? You've had a quick change. Quick change.
Just thought I'd pop on the
like
scoop
that.
net. Yeah.
Love that. I love the fact it comes up here and down there.
Yeah, it's flattering, isn't it?
It is very
I think.
flattering.
So yeah, easy again to wear and so simple to make. You've got one seam here, you've got one seam under there, and then you've got your hemming to do. Okay, you can wear it belted in, like I was saying earlier. It's the kind of thing that I can wear it over jeans, I'd wear it over pants as well, wear it around the house, you have it as a pyjama top, put a nice scarf and big necklace and you're ready to go out for lunch. Kind of, I like things that are easy to wear.
And again, this is any weight jersey, anything in particular?
Yep, anything, because again, we're not relying on the stretch of the fabric. It's not tight in any way, it's not figure hugging, so you know, it's just a nice, easy wear top.
So can you make these then? If you're not relying on the stretch, could you make like this one in a non-stretch fabric?
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to do
it wouldn't drape as well.
No, you'd have to do a narrow hem at the top. Yeah, maybe we'll have to try it and give it a go. I haven't done it, but try it. Why not? Yeah.
Well, if you've done one, let me know.
Like a floaty viscose.
I mean, I think with like the jersey dress, the whole point is the stretch in that.
Yeah, the jerseys. Yeah. So for the wrap dress, it's good because then you can really put it in and gives you that flattering shape that we were looking at earlier on there, because you can really kind of do that to your size. So that's better on that one. Okay, so I thought I'd try and show you a little bit of the roll collar cardigan, because again, it's a simple one, but this is the one that we see here. We've got it in navy, so we've got it with pockets, or you can do it without the pockets. It's kind of like a very smart cardigan, almost a jacket that you could wear, but it's brilliant for travel as well because it doesn't crease when you're making it in the jersey either. The kind of thing you can roll up and put in a case or in a bag and just have that extra layer. So if you're doing the pockets, you're going to take your pocket piece and we're going to fold that top edge under. So we're going to fold it under and under again by 1 centimetre and just machine down that. So we're basically just hemming the top of the pocket. If you've got an overlocker, you could just overlock that and then turn it under and stitch it once. Well, I'm just going to do it like this. And then we're going to go forwards and backwards at the beginning and stitch straight down to the end. So we're just hemming the top of the pocket. Take that off and then we're going to put our pocket into place. So these here are our front panels.
So we had a question from Julie who says, would you overlock each piece before sewing the seams?
You don't need to, no. I tend to overlock mine together because then they're less bulky.
Right, okay.
With the wrap dress, on the side that you've got the tie going in, so you've got that gap, you would have to do those individually, do them open.
And Sarah from Cambridgeshire says, I love this top. I've made it in cottons, chiffon and jersey.
Oh, nice. Oh, send us a photo if you get a chance. Love to see it.
Sarah, love to see a photo.
Always.
Because it's really nice to see, because other people will try different things.
Yeah, it's really lovely to see. And people make them in different lengths. And then, we've done like a pocket hack on our website, and people have put the pockets in the wrap dress as well, which is nice to see.
Because this could be a sort of long, just wrap that you wear on the beach. Yeah. Just to wrap over. Or like with lingerie, could be your, what is it called? When you wear, it's not a dressing gown, is it? Like a robe. Yeah. A posh one.
Yeah. I don't have one. I have a nice big fluffy one. But yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so this is our pair of front panels, okay, which are going to come down here. And so I've just pinned the pocket into place on there. You would do exactly the same on the other side there too, but just for speed, because we will run out of time to make a dress and a cardigan in about 30 minutes.
Quite overly impressive.
So we're going to have, this is our back panel here, and I'm going to put our front panels on. We want right sides facing. So like this, and all we're doing now is our shoulder seam, so this small seam here. I'm doing this in a Ponte Roma jersey, which is actually really cheap to buy, but really lovely to wear. And again, like I was saying, it doesn't crease.
Yeah, it's much thicker.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, for this time of year, it's that lovely extra layer.
Oh, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's like a double knit. Like that, and we'll put some pins across both shoulders. And I'm going to stitch just across those shoulder seams there. So it's just a small bit to do. And then we'll pop the sleeves in. So we've got separate sleeves on here, but they are simple to do. So when you're sewing more fitted tops, things that have put people off in the past is that, you know, the sleeve has a right and a wrong way. You've got to get it in the right way. It needs to be eased in. It has a big head, a sleeve head, and all of that. But we're not doing that on here. We're making this really, really simple.
You know, so if you've done dressmaking in the past, but you've sort of given it up, you thought, oh, well, it's really expensive, or I can't get it right, or it doesn't fit, this might be your introduction back into it. Or if you've never done dressmaking before and you think, well, I just don't really know what to start, it's worth having a go with these because they're very simple patterns. They're very easy to make. There's a lot of sort of forgiveness in them.
Yeah.
But they look really, it's not like you're making something really simple, but they look really good. And you know, you are only limited by the fabric that you can buy, to be honest. And there's so much fabric around, but it's worth it. You know, have a go with the patterns. You know, rather than because we all hate making a toile because we're all far too lazy. Make something that you're going to just wear around the house to start with. Practice on that. But you know, if you've lost your dressmaking mojo and think, oh, it never fits, I've wasted all this money, have a go with these, and I think you will be surprised by the jersey, the sort of forgivingness of it.
Yeah, and it's so lovely. I've got to meet so many of you lovely Sewing Street viewers at different shows and things. It's great because people come along and they'll chat about, you know, I remember making my first one and they're like, oh, I've made so many of them now, which is really great. People do seem to keep hold of the patterns and just make them in all different fabrics, because you kind of get that bug for it then. You're like, oh, this is much easier than traipsing around the high street, trying to find something in my size, trying to find it in my colour, and then it's too long or it's too short. And actually, you know, within a couple of hours you can make something yourself.
Yeah, so again, and you can use, you know, if you want to practice, you can use existing fabric you've got. You can have a go to see how it all works. Then you can invest, and then you know, and also this jersey comes in big price brackets, doesn't it? With very expensive to very expensive, depending on what look you're after.
Just try a plain like this. We're just doing it in grey today, just as because you're going to wear that with everything. So just to get you going, and then choose your expensive one after that for your evening wear, whatever. Right, so we've stitched the shoulder seams. I'm now flipping that over like that, okay? So that's opened up our shoulder seams. I've taken my sleeve here and I've folded it in half, and I've just popped a pin on the halfway point at the top of the sleeve, the widest part, because I want to know where the centre of my sleeve is. I don't do loads of complicated notches because people tend to make them too big, or you've got to do tailor's tacks. We don't want to do that. We want to make it as simple as possible. So I'm putting that pin, showed me the centre of the sleeve, and that needed to be in line with my seam that I've got underneath, okay? And then I can feed this in like that. So just put a few pins to hold it. We don't need to tack it, just put some pins to hold your raw edges together. All the way around and down to here. Okay, and we're going to stitch one of those in. And then once I've done that, I'll repeat exactly the same on the other side. Pin that one in there. Actually, I'm just going to do one. I'm just going to keep to the one side, and then we can hopefully get half of it done. So 1 centimetre seam allowance, nice and easy. Stitch that down. It's going to be the easiest way to put in a sleeve.
Well, it's nice to see you putting in a sleeve like this, because this is really easy, isn't it? When I think with some sleeves where you've got to sew the sleeve, gather around just the top section between the notches, gather that up, pot it, and then, but you know, those are different. They are very structured garments, aren't they?
Yeah.
But I think it's things like that that often put us off, thinking, oh, well, I'll never get it right. It won't be. It depends on what you're making.
Yeah.
But that looks so easy.
For some reason at school, they always start us on the more complicated things. I don't know why. It puts us off, would put me off. Right, so that's stitched the top of our sleeve in. So every style is going to be different, and every style you're going to learn different processes. The one I'm wearing now, it's just all in one panel because it's got a batwing sleeve, like the wrap dress that I just did. So you've got a shoulder seam here, side seam down there. The only difference was the wrap was we left a hole and we pulled it through. Whereas this one has got what we call a set-in sleeve, but it's not a fitted sleeve. So I'm now going to refold this so that our right sides are together. Okay, so this will be like that. That's our front panel. That's my sleeve, and then we have this nice T-shape. But again, I've put photographs because I'm sure if I was tested, I'd probably find that I'm dyslexic. So I like to make everything really, really simple and really obvious. So we have not only the written instructions, but we also have the pictures as well to help you through that. So we're going to pin it here at the underarm and down here. So the sketch will show you how, and we've highlighted where to stitch, and then we're going to stitch down here. So you don't get a great big manual of instructions, you just get very, very straight to the point, simple, showing you how to do it, like that. You're also going to get a size chart. The size chart is also available on the website if you need to have a look at it to check your size in.
Okay,
but yeah,
and that's got all
chart.
measurements.
Yeah.
So don't go with what size you think you are, because it's different for different shops and different dress
Which
companies
is why
and
it's
stuff.
frustrating when you're shopping, isn't it? So if you're making it yourself, you can eliminate all that problem.
Because just measure, it doesn't matter what size you are, it's what measurements you are, and just make it to that.
Yeah. So what now we're going to do is stitch down here, which is our underarm seam, and then all the way down the side. So we can do that all in one go. Yeah, so like you say, use your size measurements. What we do on here is we keep the sizes, because they're not tailored and tight-fitting clothes, they're together. So on this style, you've got a size 10 to 12 is one, size 14 to 16 is the next size. So it's more like the US sizing, where they do small, medium, large, extra large, and extra, extra large in all their, if they go that big. But that's how they do their sizes. So we do the same, small, medium, large, basically. So small will be size 10 to 12. But the size chart in there explains everything, and if you want to check anything, just look at Untitled Sewing Cat and you'll see the size chart on there, because we really want you to get these patterns home and enjoy them.
True.
And make them. Send us photos, because we love seeing photos. So I've done the underarm, and now I'm doing down the side seam. Like we were
Brilliant.
saying,
Right, I'm going to just recap the bundle before we finish, because we're nearly there. So if you want to buy all the patterns together, we've got them as a special bundle where there's a saving and you get a free pattern. So in the bundle, you will get the jersey wrap dress, which is the one that Tracey was wearing earlier. You get the scooped hem jersey top. Over half of the stock of this is gone, because it sold out in January, so I'm not surprised. That's the one that Tracey's wearing at the moment. You get the roll collar cardigan, which is the one that she's making, and then finally you got the river tunic top. And as a freebie, you get the messenger bag pattern. So $49.99, sizes 10 to 28. You've got beautiful high quality dressmaking paper that all the patterns are printed on in there. You can use them over and over and again. It's lovely that all the patterns have got the tie finish, so that even once you're open, they're very easy to pop in and out and reuse. $49.99. Now, if you want the more affordable version, but it does mean you will have to print them off yourself, but it is about a 50-50 as to what people prefer. $38.99. Again, you have got all of those patterns plus the free messenger bag pattern for $38.99. Right, so thanks so much, Tracey.
No, thank
it's
you.
been great. How have we got on?
So you can see the kind of shape coming together, hopefully here. Okay, so that's the shape of your cardigan. So we'd need to add the collar, which is very simple. It's 2 straight pieces. That would be folded in half so all the edges are neatened, and we would machine that all the way around, up the front, around to the back. And then the same thing as happens on the other side.
Right, okay,
Yeah.
brilliant. Well, thank you so much. It's been fab having you on today.
That's great.
I'll just run through these, the craft patterns that we had on earlier, because we've managed to get a few more.
Yes.
Which is
Twisted
brilliant.
my arm.
So these sold out when Tracey was on earlier at 9 o'clock, but we've managed to get a few more.
Sneak a few more.
So in the bundle, you get Sid the Sloth. You get Henry and Harriet the Mice. You get the Scotty dog with the dog coat, which could be like, you know, a doorstop. It can be a soft toy. It can just be a craft buddy. Beatrice and Bobby, the rabbits with their clothes as well. So much in this. Chicken doorstop, my favourite. The sausage dog draft excluder. And as a freebie, you get the extra clothes for the mice. And if you've bought the teddy bears in the past, and Tracey, they will fit there as well. What's your angel policy on these if anyone wants to make?
So you can make them obviously for yourself and for giving away and for charity. So if you're making anything for charity, that's not a problem. You can raffle them off like people were showing us earlier. You just can't make and sell from them.
Okay, right, that's fine. Now these should be £66.50, but we've reduced them today to £49.99. So you are getting 7 patterns. Some of them are toys, you've got doorstops, you've got draft excluders, you can make them as little craft buddies, you can make them as ornaments to decorate your home. £49.99. We only have a few left. Single figures again on that, so please do check out. We've also got the USB version, which is all exactly the same patterns, but these you have to print out yourself. £38.99. You are getting the 7 exactly the same. They were £44.99, but they're reduced to £38.99. And we've got just a few single figures, honestly, left of both of these. Wow. So thanks, Tracey. When are you coming back?
Back on the 15th.
Oh, okay.
With another new USB.
Another new collection.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thanks so much. It's been great working with you, and gorgeous patterns, as always.
Thanks, guys.
I will be back with you in just a few minutes. It's Monday, it's 12, it's Yarn Lane. We've got Julie from Juey Jumbo, which I'm very excited about because I've not worked with her before, and as you know, bit of a crochet and knitting fan, but with massive crochet hooks and needles. So don't go anywhere. Please do shop ahead though, because our hooks and needles always sell out whenever we have on. Go onto the website, shop ahead. I'll see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
This Thursday, the 2nd of March, is our sister channel Hobby Maker's first birthday, and because of that, they're taking over the airways, so Sewing Street won't be on. But don't worry, on Wednesday, the 1st of March, we've packed twice as much into our hours, so you won't miss out. Adam Brooks is going to be there doing some amazing demonstrations. Your favourite products will still be there. So we will see you for a bumper day on Wednesday the 1st, and on Thursday we'll hand over the hours to Hobby Maker to celebrate their first birthday. Don't miss either of them. We'll see you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hi, this is Rebecca from Sewing Street. Just to let you know, we've got the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12. Sarah Davis will be launching the brand new Gemini Junior cutting machine. Plus, anyone who buys anything from Crafters Companion that day will get a free gift with every purchase. And of course, it wouldn't be a takeover without a few special bargains too. So, join us for the Crafters Companion Takeover this Tuesday from 9 till 12.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Morning! Or was it afternoon? Anyway, doesn't matter. It's Monday, it's 12 o'clock, it's Yarn Lane. Yay! The best. Well, not the best, but one of my favourites. Anyway, and very exciting today because I have been waiting, seeing as I'm the only one who knits and crochets of the presenters, not in the world, obviously. Oh, so, no, that's a fib because Stuart does knit. I'm the only one who crochets then of them.
Right.
So, and I haven't worked with you yet.
No,
so
you
I've got
haven't, no.
Julie from Juey Jumbo on with me. Very exciting, isn't it? And I haven't got to work with you yet.
No, we keep going sort of passing by.
We have, but today
Today we're together.
So today you're going to be showing us knitting.
Yes, jumbo knitting
Right,
today.
so anyone who hasn't watched you before and thinks, why are you called Juey Jumbo? What's the point?
Right.
What is it you do?
Basically, Juey is just my nickname. My niece has always called me Auntie Juey.
And a Juey.
And a Juey. So we got Juey. And then Jumbo, obviously because the jumbo size of the needles.
Right.
And that were a bit of a joke. And my dad just said, oh, we'll call it Juey Jumbo.
It's brilliant.
When we came.
So how did you come across these? Where did you find them?
What happened was, I actually make these myself on my lathe, right? So what happened was, I've worked in the knitting industry a long time, more years than I can care to remember, and I was actually demonstrating for
these.
I was in America and I was demonstrating for a company in America, and I worked with them for quite some time. In my lunchtime I saw some guys and they were knitting wire, and they were knitting with these big needles. So it was long before they'd even been seen, sort of. I mean, I'm talking about 20 years now. And I bought a pair, and I'm thinking, I can put all my yarn together to make a big thick, this was before that thick yarn came out.
Yeah.
I can put it all together to make a thick strand, put lots and lots of strands together. And I can knit it all up, because where I used to work, I just used to get all their, like, what they were, end of lines and things like that. I just huggings and huggings of yarn. But they were all finer yarns, but I wanted to do something quick. So I got back home, well, they took them off me at customs, so I couldn't get them home. So I was telling my dad, because he used to work in the wool industry as well, well, he was more in the transport side of it. But he's always tinkered, and I was telling him about these needles. I said, will you make me a pair? So they were an old brush handle in the shed we were in, and he made me a pair out of them. So I started to knit with them. And then someone else asked me for them. I did another show in Skipton, which was for a company I was demoing for, and they kindly said, "Oh, bring some and see how they go." They just sold in 10 minutes. Just within 10 minutes, I'm like, Dad, you need to make some more. Oh, heck, it's words I can say on TV.
They're amazing.
And it's just carried on from there.
So you make these yourself?
Yeah. Well, I lost him for. I wouldn't say you forget, but you try not to think, don't you? But quite a number of years, I think it's 4 years ago, and he knew he was passing, and he taught me how to do it, because he used to do it and I used to mark it and design. Okay. So he said, you're going to keep this going. Yeah, you're going to keep this going when I'm gone. And I didn't want to do, but I did. In the end, I sort of got hooked into it. Yeah. Hooked. But
and now you make them
I just love making them. Yeah, I love making them more than anything. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. If I want to chill out or out, it just chills me out. I just go in there and get covered in dust.
So you make them all yourself and they're beautifully boxed. So
yeah, and that was what he wanted. He said, let's get them boxed and gift boxed. Then he'd pass then, but let's make them look like a lovely big box of chocolates.
So let's have a look at the needles. I'll move on to this side, otherwise we won't have enough space. So look at the box, because it shows you how big it is.
600 millimetres.
Wow.
60 centimetres.
So they come like this, and then inside you will get, look at the size of these. These are beautifully made, you know.
Thank you.
I can't believe you make these yourself.
I do take a lot of pride in them.
No, they're beautiful. So there are two lengths. This is the long length. In a minute, Julie's going to be demonstrating. I really want these are great. I want to just use them as decorations, you know, hang them up.
I'm sure we can get you.
She's going to be showing us how to use them. We've got patterns and yarns, just so you know. We are going to be showing. But these are the long needles, made by Julie. You can point with them and everything. I love these. Really want to come. Really want to have a go with this. So Julie is going to show you how to use them, so don't worry. If you've seen Julie before and you've missed out, don't forget to get these, because they always sell out. So those are the long needles. There are also short needles.
Yeah, they're shorter ones. I like to call them my accessory needles.
Right.
Because they're good for obviously accessories like this, what I've got on, my headband I've got on. You don't need as many stitches.
So this is the short length. Again, beautiful
more
box.
Portable.
I like that one. Yeah, more portable. So these are the short length, which are still massive.
My favourite colours.
They're gorgeous, aren't they? So what millimetre are these?
25.
25. Yeah. Aren't they brilliant?
25, yeah.
They're just gorgeous, aren't they? I know, I'm just thinking, I absolutely love them, but I'd want to hang them like with a really smooth.
Some people have, you know, some people bought them and they've said that they've just hung them in the
just hang them up. I would just put them on the wall.
And people have done a blanket sort of, or and have it hanging, you know, wall hanging.
Well, I'm thinking I would either just have them on the wall, or I would hang something on them.
Yeah.
I love them, absolutely love them. And then we've also got, because I'm going to start with needles, we're only going to do knitting today, but if you want the Tunisian hook.
They should be on YouTube, should that one, because that was last show.
Oh right, okay. So it will, yes, there will. You could catch up with it on demo. Now a Tunisian hook is halfway between a crochet hook and a knitting needle. Should be called a nook. I think there are nooks actually.
They are, aren't there?
There are.
Yeah,
I don't know they're the same thing. Right, so Julie came in and demoed this on the 16th of January and we sold out. So you've got the crochet hook bit on one end and then you've got the knitting needle bit on the other end. It's a Tunisian hook, so it's a special way. It's kind of a mixture between, it is crochet, but you work in one long thing. It's a slight mixture of the two. But obviously, this is the Tunisian one, the long version.
The long version, yeah.
Right.
That's good for your blankets, you know, and you can do a blanket all in one go instead of stitching pieces together.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
But there is a demonstration. So if you watch the 16th of January one and you missed the Tunisian crochet hook, we have got it. And we've also got the shorter version. Now, we can only get these when Julie's made enough. So that's why we keep running out. So we put an order and then we have to, and then we sell out and then she has to go back and make some more.
Yeah.
So
I do.
That's why they are limited.
Sometimes they take a little bit longer to arrive and I do apologise.
I think that's actually my favourite as far as a decoration goes.
Cute.
It's so cute.
Isn't it? Yeah.
This is the short Tunisian hook. There we go.
Again, great for if you need less stitches.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's obviously, you know, it's the same with anything. You obviously get less stitches on that. It's used for smaller items. If you know about Tunisian crochet, you'll know what I mean. We have got them in stock today, and we have also got the crochet hooks. But you do need to get checked out because they do go. We haven't got any here, but we have got some actually in stock. So here's a picture. In a minute. Right, so there's the crochet hook. Just normal crochet hook.
Yeah.
Love that. $12.99.
Everything's 25 mils as well.
Right, and they're all 25 mils, so that's just the crochet hook. So if you missed out on that last time, get that one in your basket. Right, okay, so those are all the tools.
Those are the tools, yeah.
Right, we're going to go to yarn now. Now, so we've got a mix. Now you use super chunky yarn.
I do, yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
So you sometimes join it together?
What I do is, I use two colours. I use two strands together to use with the 25 millimetre.
So this is your own yarn?
Yes, it's my own.
Okay,
yeah.
so this is Julie's own yarn. It's super chunky. I mean, we'll talk about patterns and how to do it in a minute, but this is a mixed bundle.
That's right, yeah.
You get 10 100-gram bundles, so you are getting a kilo of yarn.
Yeah, you get 10 100-gram balls, don't you?
It's vegan. But you don't know what colours you're going to get. It's just going to be mystery.
It's like, I've called it, I don't know if you remember, but when you used to have lucky dips and you put your hand in the
I
brand
love a lucky dip.
Yeah, that's sort of what we're going to have.
Okay,
it's going to
so
be,
you'll get, but then that's the point of a lot of your designs, isn't it? It is just sort of multicolour.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just, you know, go with what you've got, make the use of what you've got.
So it's a beautiful 100% acrylic yarn. It's really soft.
And it's lovely and soft.
It's really
not squeaky
nice.
like some acrylics.
Yeah, squidgy. You also know if you put your fingers inside and if it's just, it's really nice acrylic. Lucky dip, so you're basically getting a kilo of super chunky for $39.99.
Yeah.
Now, but we've also got it in colours as well. So what's the first one? Okay, well let's pick up this pink, so I love that. So a bundle of 3 balls of magenta, £14. Okay? Beautiful, soft, super chunky acrylic yarn, £14 for 3 balls, 100 grams each. Next, this colour. Jade?
Teal, like we
Teal,
called it, yeah.
Okay. Teal, same thing, 3 balls, 300 grams, teal, super chunky, beautifully soft, gorgeous quality acrylic yarn.
It is, it's lovely quality and it knits so easily.
Right.
Quick and easy.
Single figures on that one, nice colour though.
Yeah,
lovely colours. Let's go white next.
And it's a pure white, isn't
It is, it's snow white. It's not ivory, it's not off-white, it's a pure white.
Yeah.
£14 for 300 grams, gorgeous. Grey?
Yep.
This is kind of a silvery grey. It's not your slate or your charcoal.
No, it isn't.
It's a pretty.
I just liked the grey of it.
It's just a pretty silvery grey.
You're right, yeah.
Approximately 81 metres.
Isn't it a funny amount? 81, not 80.
How can it be approximately 81? Approximately 81.5.
We'll have to talk to
But
the
you
label
get
man.
300 grams, remember? 4 balls. It's just that we do the lucky dip where you get random colours, but this is 3 of the same colour. Next, navy. 3 balls, navy, super chunky, £14. So if you've got the needles, or you've got the Tunisian hook, or you've got the crochet hooks, get the yarn as well, and you can get started as soon as it arrives. What's this one? What colour is this one?
Call that one oatmeal.
I was going to say, do you know, is that oatmeal? We must be thinking on the same lines.
Yes, it was, yeah.
Oatmeal. Have you got that one? 3 balls, £14, 300 grams, super chunky, 100% acrylic, beautifully soft. Remember 3. I've only got 1, but you will get 3. 1, 2, 3. That's what it will look like. Then we have got...
Mocha.
I was going to go teddy.
Was you?
Could be, yeah.
Oh, well, it could be,
Could
yeah.
be.
Yeah,
Depends on the colour of your teddy. Mocha. Which is a really good description. It is like a milky coffee, that one, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Yeah, well, it just reminded me of mocha, yeah. A bit of a sprinkle of chocolate.
Lovely. So, 300 grams of mocha. Next one. Lilac. Again, 300 grams, 3 balls, £14, 100% acrylic, super chunky, but in lilac.
That's the colour I've got on as well.
That's the one that Julie's wearing at the moment. And finally,
Dusky pink.
Dusky pink. Dusky pink, have you got that one? Okay. They will, we just need to sort that one out because Hannah's got purple written down, so we just need to find out which is which. Right.
Oh, we have got purple as well, but I don't think with a ball of it, but this is what the purple would be like.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
There is purple as well,
There is, yes. Again, it's me, it's forgotten it.
Okay, there is purple, that's what it looks like.
And the colour of the garment behind you is what the colour
Oh, yes, so look, this is what the purple looks like. That's what it is. So we do have purple as well. And you will get 3 balls. Now, if we've got yarn at home, what do we do?
Right, if you've got yarn at home and you don't want to, obviously you don't need to buy any, what I would say is you're looking for a thickness of, let me show you on navy's. So what?
Do you want the purple back?
Yeah, because navy's a bit dark to show, isn't it?
Right.
So you're looking for a thickness of this sort of. So would you say, I would say it's about 1 centimetre thick.
Yeah, so that's probably like, what would that be if it was double knit then? 6?
So if you've got so what happens is, so you've got super chunky. Well, 4 strands, 2 strands of chunky makes super chunky.
Okay.
So you would need 6.
Right.
You would need 6 DK. So 6 DK, or you could like. You could use 1 of your super chunky and put 3 DKs together.
Okay, so you can really use up your yarn.
Mishmash.
Fantastic.
Yeah, obviously 4 ply, you'd want to double that.
Even more.
Yeah, that'd be even more. Yeah.
Okay, so if you think of it as 2 strands of super chunky.
Yeah, so try and sort of lay your yarn down and make it look like you've got you've got like 1 centimetre, measure about 1 centimetre, with mixtures of different different strands, multi strands. And as long as it measures about approximately like 1 centimetre, you'll be okay. I think I've got another one here. Let me just see if that one. Right here, look, I've got lots together there.
So it's such a good way of using up your yarn, isn't it?
Yeah, and it tends to, because it's being twisted anyway when it's spun, it tends to twist itself round.
Yeah, because how many of us have got leftover yarn?
That's even thicker. So there's no great way of doing it,
and
really.
You've got different sorts.
And you've got different sorts of yarns here.
You've got like one that's like a cotton tape.
Yeah, there's a cotton tape. There's
and we've all got loads of leftover yarn, haven't we?
There's an Aran. That looks like an Aran.
So you've got like, if you want something to go with something as well, you just pick out the colours.
There's no real hard and fast rule, really. I mean, I mean, if you had another say you put another 2 or 3 in there, I don't think it'd make a great deal of difference. You just have a bit more compact.
Yeah, true.
stitch.
And you change the colour as you go along.
And I've changed the colour as I'm going along, yeah. So I knitted up with those. Didn't have any more of that. So let me unravel it.
So if you've got balls of yarn left over, this is a brilliant way. This is like patchwork. This is stash busting for the yarn.
We'll just move Jimmy aside. Need to tell you about Jimmy.
Okay.
So that was sort of yarn I had, and then I started moving up into all these different colours, and it'll start doing like an ombre sort of look.
I'm liking that.
Just do that. What I tended to do was I put all the strands together, wind them all up into a ball.
Right.
Firstly.
Oh, like that one.
Like this one. Look how that's twisted, because
it
twists itself after a while because I've wound it from all sorts. Like I'll come up with some pink in between. I sort of started off with, say, 8 colours, wound that into a ball, got to the end. Some will finish before others, so then you'll add another one on.
Right.
So say your tape ran out, you could add another yarn onto that.
Oh, okay.
Just tie another one on,
and then you just keep adding more in.
Carry on doing that.
And do you twist them together, or it just happens?
What I do is, as I am winding it into a ball, it tends to twist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it tends to twist. And I think this one has been twisted too much, but it's only because I keep unwinding it and winding it back again to demonstrate it that it starts to twist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you just experiment with all your different ones. I mean, there's lots. Look, it's changed again here.
Yeah, because you've got a little pop of pink and burgundy
in there. Yeah,
look,
there's some 4-ply there. Oh, there's loads of 4-ply there. That's all 4-ply. Look at them all, 4-plies. There's about 8 strands of 4-ply there.
So if you get these needles, it's a way of you using up all your yarn.
Yeah. So I'll see if I can. Let me get them all in line for you. So I've got one. These are thicker ones, so this is all I've got to demonstrate with at the moment. But say you add lots and lots of thinner ones as well.
Yes,
Just pretend they're all different. See, that's 2, and that started to wind itself already.
Oh, okay. So just get all your 4-ply, your double
so
knit.
pretend these are all separate. That's probably the best way to explain it, isn't it? And let's put purple as well. Because these are already, I've doubled these up to demo with, so let's just pretend that there were 6 balls here. And then I basically just put them alongside each other, pick them up, and then just wind them into a ball like this.
Okay.
And then, for instance, pretend the navy ran out, or one of the strands of navy ran out. What I'd do then is I'd just get another ball. Pretend this is another ball, and attach it to there.
Wow, okay.
Just knot it.
And in the same way you can knit with them, you can crochet.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same thing.
And then I just keep doing that, and then you create this ball of all sorts of odds and sods of different things.
You go and get your big yarn stash.
Just get a big yarn stash. Just sit there and just delve in, and don't try and match your colours, because I used to try and match my colours.
I would.
But the most amazing combinations come up if you don't look.
Oh wow!
And then as you wind in, you forget what's inside, because you carry on to the next one. So it's a surprise as you're moving along. Different colours are evolving.
Amazing, because we all
that's
have
how it happens.
Like half a ball of this, 2 balls of that, quarter of a ball of that.
Yeah.
So if you,
I think my first show that I did, what date would that be? Would that be November? I think it was 27th of November. I did demo all that, showing it how to do it into the balls, and I do keep going back to it. Yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant, because
we didn't have any yarn on that.
Because it's mad. You have like half a ball left, but you don't throw it out.
You don't throw it out. You put it in the back, don't you?
What am I going to do with it?
Yeah. So
and
that's what
I actually could do with getting rid of my stash, because now I can't get any more in it. I've got 4 big baskets, and I've shoved them in the shelf. But I could do with getting rid. But this is the
mine
answer.
had got to the point where my husband Andrew said, "You got to throw that away now. We haven't got room for it. We're moving house." I can't do with this.
Did you say no one can't throw it out?
I told him straight, we weren't getting rid of it. So that's when I started.
Well, I would
move all this. I mean, there were years from 20 years worth of yarn in there. No way.
No way.
I did put quite a bit on eBay, but then you can't part with it, can you? Because you see it and you think, oh no, I'll make
can't get rid of that. But if you've got the needles, I mean, honestly, these are my favourite thing.
Make you say a wall hanging, can't you? And
but you can do wall hangings, you can do scarves, blankets. You could knit blankets for the homeless with all that yarn.
You could.
I could knit blankets for most of the homeless in where I live with them. I've got. I mean, so you get the 2 needles. £22 is a really good price.
Thank you.
actually.
Yeah.
It's really
well,
smooth.
I want to make them accessible to people to buy. You
Yeah.
don't want to, well, I just want to get them out there and people appreciate them and enjoy doing it.
Absolutely genius. I've ordered these beautiful needles from Karen. It is genius because we have all got a massive yarn stash. I mean, obviously Juey does sell the yarn as well, so if you want to buy some of that to add to it, or you want to make something specific colour, but
things evolved like that, because I started off with this and I was like, I am not buying yarn and I'm not designing, because I've done it all my life. And then it was like, but people want to know what to do with it.
Well, exactly, I want to know what to do.
And then I started getting carried away, and I've gradually gone back to designing. I'm enjoying it now, and before I was a little bit, So it becomes like...
So now we've got our knitting needles. We've also got the smaller set as well, and then we're going to do some knitting.
So that's this.
Or these make beautiful decorations, can I just say? Or for wall hangings. I would just have this. I've got a massive pair of scissors on my wall.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, enormous pair. You can't use them, they're a decoration.
Yeah.
But wouldn't it look nice to have these knitting needles?
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Yeah. I know people have done it, definitely.
They've got less than what, Hannah? Right. All the needles and hooks are less than 100 now. It is extremely busy. We're going to demo knitting today because we haven't got time to do everything else. But there is knitting, and Julie has...
We're doing Tuesday next time I come back.
Tuesday's in next time.
March.
And these are brilliant for pointing at people.
Yeah. And they're brilliant for killing vampires. Those long ones sting.
Yes.
Or hitting your husband round the head and when he's not packing quick enough.
So if you didn't get them last time, this is your opportunity before she's next in, because they will sell out. Honestly, I just love them.
They always seem to sell out. I mean, I cry when they sell out. It's
well,
personal.
I'm not surprised because they're just gorgeous. I want a pair to use, and I want a pair to decorate, and I want a Tunisian one. What sort of wood are they made from?
Right. It varies because I try to be as eco-friendly as possible.
Yes, because that's a different one, isn't it?
I use reclaimed wood whenever possible, so it can vary. We don't buy in brand new wood. We use old wood.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got actually my brother has got a pallet company, so sometimes we get wood through him. Yeah. Sometimes the tops can be made from the pallets. And then we've got...
So it's like recycled wood almost.
Yeah, really, yeah.
Using all your yarn stash. This is very sustainable. Message. Hi girls, can I have that back, Anna? She just took it away. Could you knit fabric strips?
Yeah, of course you can. I've done it, yeah.
That is a good idea.
Yeah, I've had some old blankets as well and cut them up and cut, done. They were like rag rugs when we done.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So she said, I made a blanket on 25mm needles, used 8 strands of DK, one of them eyelash yarn. Oh, yes, added a nice texture. It's my favourite blanket.
Brilliant. Well, that's exactly what I started doing.
Yes, and fabric strips. It would be like strips, like those rag rugs, or you get those where they're braided.
Yes, yeah.
I made my first piece of Tunisian crochet with a huge nook, and it turned out so bouncy and soft. I used 4 Aran yarns.
Brilliant.
Thanks, Juey, from Alexandra. Yes, it's lovely actually to see. And if you want to know, just go onto the Yarn Lane fan page and put in there, how many 4-plies did you use? Somebody will know.
They will know, yeah. Or I'll do my best, When I'll do my best to answer them. I will when I'm not in the workshop.
Yes. Put a question on there. Someone will answer.
But I'll do them on an evening, and I'll help all I can. But a lot of people do it.
Yes, if you've got any pictures of things that you've made, could you send them in, because we would love to see them.
I'd love to see that.
So I want to know how to do this now. I've wound all my random yarn into this massive ball.
Okay.
Now what?
So what we will do is I've obviously shown you this one, but let me show you the one that we've got behind us. The cardigan cum scarf. It's like a multi-wrap.
So there's a pattern for this as well, isn't there?
Yes, it's in there. Yeah, you try it on.
I'm going to try it on over my crochet top.
So you can use this as a scarf or a wrap. It can also be a big scarf.
Look at that.
It's nice, isn't it?
That's gorgeous. Yeah, it's a scarf and a wrap.
Oh, yeah, and you can just put a bit over here, look, and that way. Put a nice brooch there. You can be that way,
Gorgeous.
symmetrical.
And I can imagine that all in multicolours as well.
all in multicolours. Be
It
good,
would be nice for walking the dog actually, because I could just like wrap it around, be so much warmer than wearing a big jumper.
Your scarf keeps coming off sometimes, doesn't it? So
All
you
the
just want to
time.
put your arms through. That's how I came up with that.
So what's the pattern for this one?
So the pattern for that one is the new style little postcard pattern that I'm doing.
Oh yeah, I think that's down the end. Oh, what did I do with it? Oh no,
Are
they're
they
here.
there? Yeah.
They're all here.
That's it.
So this is the multi-wrap.
That's it, the multi-wrap, yeah.
Da, da. Got it?
Yeah,
There we
there
go.
it is. So
Right, we'll sort out the code for that one.
Right.
So, what do we do?
So what we do is we just basically, we're going to knit this pattern, which is
I guess
just
you have to
2
put it under
rows.
your arm, don't you?
Well, I knit with a...
Well, yeah, that's because you're a northerner.
Northerner, isn't it?
Further
Yeah,
north you go,
yeah.
the more they get under your arm.
Yeah, well, you might end up putting it under your arm, might you? You never know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, they're very light. See, people actually think they're heavy.
No,
but
they're
not
not. Oh,
light,
no, that's
aren't they?
really light.
Very, very
so
light.
you could knit with them normally,
Oh, yeah.
or you put them under
yeah,
your arm.
it's just
Okay.
that I do it that way. You know, I
I know,
knit
whenever
that way.
anyone who knits from up north does
They
that.
always put it under their arm, don't they? So basically, this pattern is so easy. So I've had a few people wanted to know how to slip knit. So I'm just, this pattern is it. So you just knit, and then you purl, and then you come to this. And people keep saying to me they don't understand how to slip the stitch, but I think what people are doing is thinking too deep.
Okay.
They're thinking it's a lot harder than it is, because you basically just slip it. But as I've just done a purl here, put your yarn back. What a lot of people forget is to put the yarn back.
Oh, okay.
And then you're just going to go in, it'll say purl wise, so as though you're going to purl
Right.
that stitch, and you just slip it on to your other needle.
Okay.
That's how simple it is. So I'll just show you again. So make sure your yarn's at the back,
Slip
and
it
just slip.
purlwise. Okay.
And then you're going to come bring your yarn forward, purl the next stitch. This is all written in the pattern. So it's purl 2, and then we'll go back and we're slipping again. So we slip that one. It's good. They're good for demo as well, because you can see.
Yeah,
what
you can
easy
do.
it
This
can,
is
yeah.
actually really good for beginners, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they're so big.
That's what I aimed it at. I mean, I haven't done really complicated patterns at all, because I want to keep it really accessible. I wanted to not frighten people, really. Let people get going with it.
Yes.
Well, everybody, it's different ways to knit, isn't there? Different people have different things that they like, but I have no patience. I like to get on with it and get it finished.
Half of the stock of these long knitting needles is now gone. Just saying.
I wouldn't have thought anybody in the UK needed them now. I would have thought I've supplied most of the UK by
but,
now.
well, unbelievably, they don't all watch all at the same time, which is ridiculous.
Well, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
So the colour that Julie's using is the magenta.
Magenta, yeah.
And you get 3 balls for £14. If you want to get the same colour, it's entirely up to you. You can stack. Once you've got through your whole yarn stash, you'll need to get more.
You'll
What
need
a
to get
great
more.
excuse.
Yes, yes. You never thought you'd get rid of that yarn stash,
And you
did
think,
you?
well, I've knitted blankets for everybody I know and everyone I don't know. Actually,
Will I
this
ever
is
run
such a good
out?
idea. And I guess with crochet, it's just the same.
Exactly the same, yeah. Exactly the same.
So is there anything that we would, as knitters and crocheters, you need to do differently?
Not really, no.
Nothing?
No, there's nothing. Nothing at all.
Okay.
It's just bigger. It's on a bigger scale. Yeah,
I guess so.
that's all it is. And it's just having this simple idea of putting all your yarns together.
Oh, that is absolutely
You know.
genius. It is the patchwork of the yarn world.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Because otherwise, how do you use up all that yarn?
How do
Because
you use it up? That's what bugging me.
Well, also, the problem is with yarn, isn't it? Is that there's not only there's different weights, but there's different colours.
Yeah.
And then there's different qualities as well.
Different qualities, and there's a different dye lot, isn't
So-
there, that
so
you
you've
worry
got-
about as well.
When you think you've got 4-ply double knit, Aran, lace weight, chunky, super chunky, then you've got it all in acrylic cotton mix,
Yeah.
cotton, all of that. So to be able to even think, well, it's fine, I'll do a jumper in several stripes.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
does that happen? Because
Yeah.
you can't knit a jumper when you've got all mixtures, but you can with this.
Yeah, I just want it to go. I'm a bit like that, though. I'm a very random person. I don't really like order. I like
Chaos.
yeah. My husband's very organised. My sister's very organised, but I'm my daughter, she's super organised, but they'll tell you, I'm like, well, they always say I'm away with the fairies, so.
Just random.
Yeah,
But
quite
it,
random.
But
And
it works, the randomness,
And my dad was
doesn't it?
same, and I like my dad, he'd he'd go off on a tangent, you know, we'd be making something he'd be making something and I'd say, Dad, it could be so-and-so. And he'll go, oh, yeah. Then he'd start and do that, and we used to just play in workshop from me being small, you know, and then as he retired, I spent more time with him, and we just came up with different things. And when I said Tunisian to him one day, and he goes, Joe, who will buy a Tunisian? What the heck's a Tunisian? And I'd learnt it in America. I said, just make one, Dad, just do it, trust me. So it took him a year to get the top right. He kept saying it's not right, this, and he'd got his little bit of yarn and he kept rolling it up and down and chesting it and making sure. And he wouldn't release it until he'd got it right. Yeah, so
we have got the Tunisian crochet hook.
So this is Jimmy now, because this is his coat. So Sandy made him me. Isn't he gorgeous?
Did she?
So Dad used to wear this coat in the workshop all the time, and then when he died, I started wearing it. But it just got so, you know, falling apart.
Because she makes Sandy, as in Sandy Millie Chip.
Yeah.
She makes bears.
Sandy Millie Cookie. Or
Millie Chip, yeah.
And she made him for me, isn't he gorgeous?
Oh, wow.
So he can sit with us, can Jimmy now.
You everywhere.
He is, he's coming everywhere with me, aren't you, Jimmy?
Well, I've seen all of her memories. I've never seen one in real. We've talked about them a lot, but she makes memories. You know, Sandy Millie Chip, who's one of our guest designers on Sewing Street, she makes memory bears from people's clothes. That's beautiful, isn't it?
Lovely. So he proudly sits with us now. So as you see, we're off. We just carry on. I'll carry on knitting.
You carry on knitting. I'm going to recap these. So,
any questions?
Large knitting needles. I'll just shout them over.
Yeah.
Large knitting needles. You just want to sort of. Over half of the stock have gone. £22. These are 60 centimetres long and they're a 25mm width. They all come in a beautiful presentation box as well. So if you're thinking about. You know, what a great present. Buy someone a pair of these and then give them half of your stash. And then say, and I'd like it all back as blankets, thank you very much. But, you know, brilliant for teenagers. I tell you what, my nieces would love these. They would actually use them.
I've actually taught beginners that have never knitted before with these, and it's been much better for them.
And anyone who does any knitting or crochet has a yarn stash. It also is a great excuse to buy more yarn and new yarn to mix in with it as well.
It is, yeah.
So that's the large needles in a beautiful box. Over half the stock's gone, so you need to be very quick. Now the shorter ones, now obviously these are just used for smaller things in the same way that we should use longer needles when we're knitting longer items. We use these if we're doing hats and gloves and all of that, anything that's smaller.
The headband, haven't it?
I'm going to show you
how to construct it as well, I'll show you.
So the headband here, obviously that's done on the shorter needle. So it really, in the same way as all your normal knitting, it is totally dependent on what you're going to knit. A third of the stock of these have gone. £12.
You just sort of think, how many stitches do I need, don't you? So if you need over, I would say that holds about 30, 35 stitches.
And also they make brilliant decorations. Regular crochet hook, we've just got a picture of those. So the regular crochet hook, beautiful as well. Like that as a decoration. £12.99. Last time we had that on air, completely sold out.
They take a lot more making to the crochet hooks because you've got to get the head right.
I can imagine getting that hook section must be really difficult. Really hard to get the exact angle.
But it's nice to do something. I like the variety of doing the different things.
So £12.99. And obviously you can go back and watch the demo. What date was that, Hannah? 2nd of November was the original demo, so you can go back and watch that.
I've linked them on my website as well. I think they've put a link in.
Oh,
they've
okay.
Put a link to YouTube, to your YouTube
so you
channel.
Can see. So 2nd of November, if you want to watch that back. That's the crochet hook. Then the Tunisian crochet hook comes in 2 lengths. So the crochet hook's just one, because it only needs to be one. The Tunisian, which is half crochet hook, half knitting needle. Hi ladies, I'm enjoying today. What date was the Tunisian crochet hook demonstrated, please? It was the 16th of January.
That was it,
Love Tunisian crochet. Yeah. It's become a real thing at the moment. Every time we've done it in Yarn Lane, the first time we did it, we did a book about Tunisian crochet, and it just sold out So fast, couldn't even get the cooks fast enough. And then you can also get a shorter Tunisian hook. $14.99. Then the patterns.
If we've time, I can demo some.
Yes, well, I'm going to go through all of them and then we're going to just demo them. So the blankets we've got are, I've got, yes, the squiggle blanket.
That's this one.
That's the one that Julie's holding. That's all knitted. Oh, is it on knitted on big?
This one's knitted on the big needles, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a good place to start, isn't it?
Yeah, because you can do everything with the big needles, where you can't do everything with the small ones.
So that's the
I
squiggle.
should start with the big ones.
It's just and it's a nice pattern that as well.
Yeah, it's a rib pattern.
And you can make it as long as you want. Just keep going.
As you want, yeah.
So that's the squiggle pattern, £4.50. That's the blanket.
That's that one.
The pennine throw.
Actually, that one hasn't come, but the pennine throw is
It
this
looks
one,
like
a
that.
combination of these. Yeah, this is the pennine throw I'm doing.
Okay, pennine
Bit
throw.
basket weave it's got. It changes further up into basket weave.
Oh,
I just
okay.
get bored, so I go into a different stitch then. Just remembering to write it down.
And again, that's large needles.
Yes.
Right,
yes. Just that I put it
£4.50.
on them, yeah. Just to keep it
Pennine
safe.
throw. Teddy's blanket.
Now this is Teddy's blanket.
Oh, with pom-poms.
With pom-poms. Yeah.
Beautiful. So that's a little baby blanket.
Just a baby blanket, yeah. And I made it for my daughter's friend. Her baby's called Teddy.
Oh.
And that's why we call it Teddy
So
blanket.
it's not a blanket for a teddy, it's a baby blanket, but a Teddy's blanket.
Yes. So yeah, this is little Teddy's blanket.
Beautiful. So
Well,
there's
he's
some
got
really
the
good
lemon one.
That's a really good one to start with as well. Well, they all are.
It's
Teddy's
really,
blanket.
really easy. It's just garter stitch, just on it.
Small or big needles?
You can do this on the small ones.
Okay. Because it's a baby one, you could do
Yeah,
that one on the
'cause
small ones.
I wanted a portable one, so I could just...
Then we've got James's scarf.
Now, where's James?
He's behind you.
Oh, here it is, yes.
So I'll get him, otherwise you'll have to get off
John's
the chair.
very fond of James's scarf.
Is he?
Well, he was very fond of James.
Oh, what's...
He said, oh, can you bring James next time? I said, no, I can't.
Who is James?
He's my son-in-law.
Oh. It wasn't some guy you met on the street.
No, well, he was just going out that day. I said, here, stand there while I take your picture.
Oh, he does look quite rugged, doesn't he?
He's very handsome, isn't he?
He's very handsome.
We do call him the male model.
Yeah, he is a bit of a male model. James's scarf, that's so funny.
So that's James's scarf.
Gorgeous. So that again, well, these are all great to
there?
start with, aren't they? And I guess this is small needle. Well, you could do big, but
Yeah, that was small needles, and that was, I think that were three strands of super chunky together. No, it's two strands of super chunky.
so because I'm getting more
at
stuff
you.
now. I know. It's actually quite cold in here, to be fair.
Well, I don't think it's that cold,
So
do you?
cold, please, my hands are freezing. I've been here for 5 hours and the
Oh,
aircon's on and
bless.
it's freezing. I think that might do. That's all the patterns that we've
Is that
got.
all of them in yes.
Right, let's go over and let's do some
And the
demo.
headband.
The
Have we not got all
headband.
the
Oh
headband?
yeah, we have got the headband.
That's the new one.
Do you have that one, Hannah?
I think it's
We're
called
gonna have a
basil.
look.
It's called basil.
It's called Basil. Why?
Because I'm going into herbs at the moment. So I'm using herb names. So that's called saffron, and that's called basil.
Oh, okay.
So that might be
Right,
why she can't find them.
Basil the headband.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so how
Right.
do we do Basil the
So
headband?
what I'm going to do is show you how to construct this headband, because it's just amazing, and
Okay.
it's just
So you follow the pattern
satisfying
and you
to
knit
watch it.
that. That's quite a nice pattern, that. You've got a bit of...
I'm going to get my needle out.
So the construction of the headband. Now you can use the
make
short
this
needles
knot.
for this one.
Yes, you can use the short needles. So so this is the headband when it's finished. So what I want you to do is just leave. This is the right side, and that's the wrong side. Obviously, the flat side's the wrong side. So fold it in half with the right side facing. Now what you do is, I've tried to explain it in the pattern, but sometimes it's really hard.
Yeah, I
to write what
know, and
mean,
you can
isn't
just show it, and it's like... ba-dum.
So what we're going to do is bring them together like this, and you're making sort of a concertina. So this top one is coming over there, and the other bit is going inside, and then that one comes up underneath.
Okay, so it's kind of like folding...
It's like a sandwich, isn't it?
like that.
Origami sort of.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So like that. And then you'll thread your needle, because this will be what's left from the ball when you're finished knitting. And I always do this. I put it over the needle like that, do you?
Yes.
And then go through.
Yes, exactly
Much
like that.
easier, isn't it?
Yeah. Although I usually go
Struggling.
over the eye, but I suppose that makes any difference.
Right.
Well, that's because if it's a piece of thread,
a
you can.
Yorkshire thing?
No, it's just I was taught when I was doing Yarn Lane. I was talking to quite a few of the reps we bought needles of, and they said the further north you go, the longer the needles. Wales, really short. So this is like they're looking at their sales figures.
Right.
And in Wales, they get shorter.
Are they real?
Yeah, because they knit little ones. And then in England, it's just normal size. But he said you could always tell on needle sales. Can't remember which company he worked for.
Right.
And then, interestingly, everyone we
Well,
had
never come across mine, will I?
no, but whenever we then have guests in, so I know you're from up north because you've got the and then and young is not an age thing either. It's a completely geography thing.
No, it comes into I did history of knitting, part of my course, and it comes from way when they used to walk around knitting, and it came from a belt. With a knitting belt,
right.
And needles didn't used to have a stopper on the ends. They were pointed both ends. They were double
Right,
pointed.
okay.
They didn't have stoppers then. And this belt was like a piece. It was then a piece of like sacking with like horsehair stuffed. So when they were out tending the sheep or something, they were obviously trying to find another way of earning living as well. So that was knitting while tending sheep. So they'd walk about with these ends in the belt. They could walk and knit. And eventually evolved to go under the arm.
Wow.
Like if they go into the shop or out, because they were a long way from the shop.
You can knit on the way.
They were knitting on the way. There were pictures of them doing it in this book.
I love that. That's brilliant. Knitting on the way. Hannah, have we got to do the winners? Okay, sorry.
So what we're going to do is now I'm going to sew along here as we've sandwiched them together.
Oh, we've got the basil pattern. We found it.
Yeah, I thought because it's called something other than, well, we've got it down as, isn't it?
Right, Juey Jumble basil pattern, £4.50. There it is.
And then the other
So
saffron.
this is the basil headband. Have you found the saffron one now? You've got to look for that one as well. Yeah, the basil pattern looks just like that.
Oh, it's taken me forever to write. You better find it.
No, we found it now. It's there. It's there. Da, da, da. It's the headband that Julie is wearing. She's actually still got it on.
Right, so we've sewn to the end. And then just finish off. I just tie them. And then you can weave them in.
Right, okay.
So let's just weave them in. Don't worry about it because you aren't going to see this bit.
Oh, okay, because that's on the inside.
Yeah. All right. Let's just thread that and weave that in. A lot of what I used to do when I worked for Rowan, I used to make up the garments.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't mind sewing. But a lot of people, knitters don't like sewing up, do they?
No.
That's why
I don't
thought
mind
that's good to make a
sewing up.
blanket in one go.
What I hate is sewing in ends more than life itself.
Yes.
Absolutely hate that. No, everyone goes do it as you go along, but I still hate it. Half of the stock of the basil pattern has gone now.
Right, so watch this now. Oh, better work.
Better work. It will. I've absolute faith.
There you are.
And it's twisted. That is magic.
Twisted.
And it's all explained in the instructions how you do that.
Yeah.
But it basically goes like that. Just do it that way around. It's sort of like
interlocks, doesn't it?
Interlocks like that.
Like that, doesn't it? Like plain patty cake.
That's brilliant.
And there you have your headband.
Wow. £4.50.
And it's lovely to wear instead of a hat because, mind you, I'm of a certain age, but you get very hot when you're walking the dog. But you don't seem to get as bad when you're wearing one of these. You don't seem to overheat as much.
She's very surreptitiously pinching our dressmaker's dummy.
She is, yes.
Right, okay. The pattern that I'm wearing is the saffron, I'll come over this side, it's the saffron multi-wrap. Brand new today. Is this big needles?
Yes.
Right. This is
that
with
needs to go on the big needles.
This is with the big needles. So this is the saffron multi-wrap with the big needles.
And it's just an enormous scarf, really.
It is an enormous scarf. It's gorgeous, isn't it?
You can wear it as a scarf, and now if you take it off and pop your scarf ends
it's gorgeous, isn't it? Do we need to go through all the needles? Oh, right. Sorry. We have got to do the winners. I promised that quite some time ago. So last week we had winners of people who won, who shopped on the website, and we had special shopping credit that were put onto your Sewing Street account so that you can use it to shop on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane. So we have got 3 winners who won £50 credit on their account.
Wow.
And here they are. They are Heather Pierce, Pat Mortimer and Lynn Francis. Hooray! You've all got £50 on your account. You will be contacted by the team. We then had 3 winners who won £100 credit. Again, you will be contacted by the team. They were Joe Piercy, Lynn Carey and Val Collister. Congratulations. Then, bigger. 3 winners of £150 credit on their account. They are Elaine Hamilton, Jennifer Lacon and Sally Cotter. Congratulations to all of you. The Sewing Street team will contact you and then you can shop. Thank you for joining me today. Tomorrow John will be here and it's a Crafters Companion takeover. It's 8 o'clock, Fabulous Fabrics. Then we've got 3 hours of Crafters Companion brand new Gemini launch with Sarah Davis. Really exciting, and special bundles as well. It's going to be an amazing day. And then at 12 o'clock, it'll be kits you'll love. So if there were several kits that you missed out on our birthday week, they'll all be in the 12 o'clock, well, the ones we've got left. Anyway, thank you for joining us today. Julie, thank you.
Thank you so much.
It's been a joy. Please
Thank
do
you,
check
everyone.
out on the knitting needles, the Tudors in hooks and the crochet hooks, because we are very limited in stock, unsurprisingly. Use up your stash. Everything. You can get rid of it all, then you can buy some more. Even more importantly. Right, I will be back with you next Monday. Have a great week. Enjoy tomorrow. Check out on your crochet hooks and your needles and have a lovely week, Seren.